Seriously, greed is massively strong. I need subs, send me donations and subs. Give me the money. Okay? I have a 10-year plan in a business degree. No budget can contain the money flowing from me because I'm a bender, fam. I be dropping these G's. They got nothing on me. They got nothing on me. Buying statues, leasing beamers. I'm the most prolific of the streamers. Engaging a young bitch. Then I leave her. Shout out to Derek Loves Lemurs. I did nothing wrong. Maxed out 13 credit cards. Wasn't even trying hard. Credit the pandemic buried it with money in the backyard. $500,000 fill time for an emergency. I got 2 big bills ready for school bleeding. What is the greatest nation? Donation. I'm crowdfunding. Wrote off my Xbox and PlayStation. What is the greatest nation? Donation. Like 100,000 hustling so hard. I can't take a vacation. I will make piece of disease with my paper. Receipts. Add your bot to a spreadsheet. Piece of shit. If LTG pays me 5 G's, I'll show him. That goes. App. And a private ReACK contribute. My tribute. No fucking chargebacks. Okay? Seriously. What is the greatest nation? Donation. Dash. Wanted. Intervention for tax evasion. What is the greatest nation? Donation. Evil winner. You owe me that bounty based on my calculations. And I paid for a very, very extravagantly expensive steak meal. The most expensive meal I've ever had in my life. I got the chair, the most expensive possible. This TV is pretty pricey. Top of the line. I got paid for your stupidity. For your failed troll attempt, I made money. The most expensive vodka I've ever had was Grey Goose. Business class internet, the most expensive possible. I don't even want to tell you how much that was. That was the most expensive thing I bought. And that was exclusively supposed to be for this series. What am I going to do, play with a fucking gun?
Bang, 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 bang.
One of the things I don't like talking about is medical issues. All right? I have a lot of them. Basically, I was gifted a body that has a lot of shortcomings, okay? I don't like to talk about it. I don't want to tell you about all the doctor visits and all the money that I spend on medical shit. It's not worth it. It's a waste of everyone's time, and it's neither here nor there. It has nothing to do with what I do on my stream. But this is just one of the ongoing things that I've had my whole life that I've had to deal with, okay? Now, so here's what happened over the last year. And my back hurts. It creaks like a hinge. I calm my nerves with a drinking binge, dry skin, cracked, bleeding, and oozing. It's not my fault. Lifestyle. I'm choosing greasy skin, smelly demeanor. Every day, I look more like the B-movie creature. I can't say I don't have 2020. Other kids at school said my head is shaved. Funny. I flare up with persistent gout. Never mind the food we ordered out. My ears throb. Constant infections. Acne doesn't help. My ghoulish complexion. Don't receive physical activity. No exercise. In a state of captivity. I can't sleep. It's a constant affliction. One more pull for my gambling addiction. My throat's sore from post-nasal drip. I get stressed out when I don't get the tip. Allergies. Slowly thinning hair. I sneeze and I snort. I sway in my chair. Carpal tunnel has my wrist been defined. Depression is still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind. My input job, reflexes, delayed, playing the lag, not the moves I made. Give me a pill. I'm dark inside pill. Leave me here. I just want to chill. My mom, my dad, my aunt should be apologetic for giving me these effective techniques. Give me a pill. I'm dark inside pill. Leave me here. Give me effective techniques. Give me a pill. I'm dark excited. Pill. Leave me here. I just want to chill. My mom, my dad, my aunt shouldn't be apologetic. Give me.
Shadow Wizard Buddy Gang. We love casting spells.
Hello, it's me, Atlas, again, 2 days in a row. Let's go, boys. Another Sunday style react. I know you're all hype. Everybody loves the Sunday react. Obviously, the guy is not live. Of course he's not, never is. We've got his chat this time, though, because his chat was being weird yesterday. And until he starts, we're going to look at the Daily Cope. My favorite piece of content that is absolutely necessary, of course.
Spartan Possum has joined the 60 Skulls.
Yo, big ups, Spartan Possum, for joining the 60 Skulls. I appreciate it, brother. It is much appreciated. There we go, just like that, kind of. Thank you all for showing up. I don't want to do this alone, obviously. The Sunday ReACK is always something else, to say the least. But yes, the indie Begathon was yesterday. I'm interested to hear how he says that it went.
Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Saturday the 20th.
And the wedding was fantastic. I had a good time before I had to come back and do the Saturday night stream, which also went fantastic. And I want to give a big thank you to Comrade Alex, who donated super chatted €2 yesterday for the burrito fund. I thought I wasn't going to have a burrito, and then I did. So thank you. It was very meaningful to me.
5th of May 2024, my Indies Marathon event on DSP Gaming. Wow. Well, we got a lot to talk about because today a lot went down in regards to trying out 4 completely different styles of games to see if they're fun and viable and if they ran well on my mini PC. Keep in mind, this really was the first real test for my mini PC doing anything.
No, but it's not, though. He's played games on it before.
I had a little bit of a mojito here. This is just iceless left. I had 1 mojito drink, so got me a little bit buzzed near the end.
Wait, he only had 1 mojito drink the entire time? Is that right?
And if they ran well on my mini PC. Keep in mind, this really was the first real test for my mini PC doing anything.
Okay, Snap, but go ahead. I want to hear about the mojito.
We also had some food, a tiny bit of booze. I had a little bit of a mojito here. This is just iceless left. I had 1 mojito drink, so got me a little bit buzzed near the end.
All right, 1 mojito is all it takes. We got a little bit buzzed.
In general, let's
a lifetime alcoholic, really. And we're going to say that with a 1 mojito was enough to get him a little buzzed. Very cool. Yeah, X'd out, exactly.
Talk about how it went. Okay, so first off, a fun level 1 podcast today discussing my progress in Street Fighter 6 and last night's surprise stream.
180-ounce mojito.
With my friend Brian, who I used to do co-op playthroughs on DSP Gaming with all the time. First time in years he's been back to the channel. It went super well. People actually said they really liked that lobby of him versus me.
Why are we talking about Brian for?
Online or casual online play. And so I'm happy to hear that. I'm going to read.
Yeah, that's the day prior. So this is the I don't even know. Instead of the daily wrap, it's the last 2 daily wrap. Like, what do we? Have a segment that makes sense. Like just once. Have a segment that it just from start to finish makes any sort of sense. Please. Why are we talking about Brian for? He's the new John Rambo. DSP wishes he could get another boyfriend.
Comments today on the videos. I'm waiting because I've been busy all day. I want to see what you guys had to say about them. And hopefully you guys are interested in maybe more. We'll see. And if that's the case,
I heard it sucked. I didn't watch it, but I heard it sucked.
Next time. Anyway, after that, we talked about game news and other things. It was a fun podcast today for sure. Then we got into the indie stuff. first game we played today was Pizza Tower, okay? Pizza Tower is fun. Pizza Tower is interesting. It's challenging. It's actually very challenging because you have to speed run basically your way back through a stage after you beat it.
Hello, movie sign. Thanks for showing up, brother.
It's like, oh, now I find ways back that are going to be like time saving and stuff. Ingenious design on some of the levels. The art style is unique, kind of quirky and silly and fun at the same time.
Sorry, but when you describe something as quirky, I'm immediately going to take that as a negative. I don't think that anybody is describing anything as quirky anymore without, you know, meaning it in a very backhanded compliment style.
It's good, but I'll be honest, don't really think it's the kind of game that I would do a playthrough of. Reason being, I could tell when I was playing Pizza Tower that about an hour into it, people were really disengaged. They stopped paying attention. They were talking amongst themselves.
People are always disengaged in your shit, though. Like, actually, the entire stream yesterday, people were barely talking about any game that he was playing. I only caught after well, I was live with ALT, so if you saw that, you know when I got live with it. He was eating, and then he was playing Noita, and then we were playing Stardew Valley. And nobody was engaged in any of those games. He didn't even goddamn farm in Stardew Valley, the farming game. But yeah, it's Pizza Tower's fault, obviously.
It works for a certain audience, and it works for certain people. For me, when I'm playing the game, I got to focus, pay attention, do well. Because it is very challenging. It's very attention-grabbing. And because of that, sadly, I didn't really get much interaction with the audience. And that's really where people were kind of like, nah. So I think, honestly...
That's where people were like, meh.
Runner type or a challenge runs type streamer, which I'm not, because I'm a more social interactive streamer, I don't really think it would work. Just being honest. That's not me slighting the game. I actually really like the game. But it's probably something I would play for myself rather than on a stream. Fair enough? Okay, second game today.
He would never play it by himself, though. Sorry, I was reading the chat.
Just being honest. That's not me slighting the game. I actually really like the game.
He likes the game.
It's probably something I would play for myself rather than on a stream.
Okay, so it's a game he would never play then. Glad we could clear that one up. Glad I could translate that one from Pig Roach to English. He would never play the game. Got it. Cool.
Fair
Moving
enough.
on.
Okay, second game today, Hades 2 Early Access. Wow.
Okay.
Great. That's all I'm going to say. Now, I really liked it. I would like to do a playthrough of it. It ran really well. I did full 1080p, high quality graphics. I didn't even nerf them. I put them on high quality.
and me and ALT were laughing at him about this yesterday. When he talks about turning down the graphics, you know, you lower the settings so that you can run the game in a way that you would deem acceptable to run the game at a certain FPS desired, if you will. DSP calls it nerfing the graphics. Yeah, you gotta nerf it. High quality? Nah, dude, it's gotta get nerfed. Like, dude, you're just say that you're turning down the settings. Say that you're changing the quality. Like, what do you nerf it? Okay. It's just it's such a weird way to talk that he doesn't have to talk like that. Oh shit, we're about to be live. Let's go. All right, daily wrap over. Yeah, daily wrap over. Here we go. Today's show starts now, folks. We're going live.
Good morning, everyone. On today's show, we got a lot to talk about because yesterday was an awesome Indies marathon here at ESP Gaming.
It was sick, dude.
Several results that will likely be coming out of that marathon, including the games that I played and which ones I may want to play in the future, how my PC performed, and other updates
Large
as
Cup
well.
of Salt has joined
So,
the 60
today,
Skulls.
Lean back and relax.
Thank you, Large Cup of Salt, for joining the 60 Skulls. I appreciate it.
You're on DSP Gaming. Just a sec.
We got the baby intro. I don't hate the shirt though. I as a Midwest style, like the flannel lumberjack long sleeve, I think that's what's up. You'll catch Atlas wearing fucking flannels for sure, dude.
Good morning, everyone.
Oh my god.
How are you? Welcome to the Level 1 podcast for Sunday, the 26th of May, 2024. I'm DSP. I welcome you all here to the show. And to start off, I would just like to say happy ReACK Day because, as you know, every Sunday, we
All right, I'm
split
back.
my content to get away from gaming for a little bit.
I did almost die.
and to focus on something a little different. And every Sunday, I absolutely enjoy reacting to all the content that you guys throw at me. You know, it's a DSP versus the internet show.
Oh my God.
DSP reaction clips that the
It's not even a long
members
sleeve. It's a short sleeve
show, where
flannel.
we get to see stuff that's of all subject matters from all over the internet. And then, of course, tonight on DSP Throwback, which I'm really excited for, is the premiere.
I'm gonna be good eventually.
Retro react to my Mario and Sonic.
Nice water. I tried to swallow some water. That's what's going on. It's fine.
Which was one of the best co-op playthroughs I ever did back in 2011. And I'm super stoked to share that with you.
Mario and Sonic thing.
So, great.
Yeah, dude, the Mario and Sonic thing. I hate that he's actually gonna watch it because he was so excited to. He was pushing so bad for it in the last poll that when the trolls inevitably, rigged the poll for Dark Souls to win, you could hear the defeat in his voice saying, I think that that the Mario and Sonic thing should have won, but it's okay. I wanted to see Dark Souls anyway. Like, you could hear that he was really hoping that it would win. And that's why he didn't even give him a choice this week. He's like, we're going to watch that because I want to, which is fine. It's your stream. It's just, I don't know. If you're going to give people the option, you should consistently give people the option instead of just doing what you want when you want to do it.
All day long. No actual.
Yeah, exactly. Why even do a poll?
Yesterday
I'm a god.
Was a full
How can you
day
kill a
of live
god?
gameplay. We had
What
a
a
lot
grand
going
and
on.
intoxicating
So what I'd like to do
innocence.
today
Thank you, Movie Sign, for the 5 gifted
is
members.
kind of
Big
update
ups.
and recap everyone on everything that's going on, because yesterday, a lot went down that might actually affect this channel moving forward in a positive way, by the way. Not just, it was a bunch of games and now they're done. No, actually, it's the opposite. Like, it was a big test day for my mini PC. I had never really put my mini PC to the test, and I did yesterday, and man, I was very pleased with the results, to the point where now,
Why did we throw up our little finger for the
point where now,
why are we like, this is the give me a second while I clear my throat like I do 900 times a stream? It was even one of the shorter throat clears. What are we doing?
Interesting. I'll explain. I don't want to jump the gun and spoil everything. Anyway,
The show has no structure,
just to
boss.
review
You
the
can do
day
whatever.
yesterday. So today, what we're going to do is recap a bunch of stuff that's been going down over the last few days, so you know how this is going to affect the stuff moving forward. So that's really it. Like, after that, I don't have much today. There's no gaming news today. I checked. It's pretty much all the same stuff people have been talking about. I get the feeling we won't get a lot of gaming news now for a week or two, because if you remember, in early June, we got those 2 big shows, Summer Game Fest and the Xbox Direct. And I feel like those 2 shows are going to lay down a whole bunch of information for us in regards to all the upcoming games and things. And so probably when that hits, wow, we'll have a lot to talk about. But we just right now won't have much.
He says that every time that one of these events is coming up. He's always like, oh, once this happens, you guys, we'll have concrete dates that we're going to be able to go off of and set our schedule around. And then every time one of these events happens, like, half of the games don't even have times. They don't have release dates. So then he goes, oh, we didn't really learn much, so we're just going to continue to do this and this. And, he plans for like 4 games. And then things just start to come out and things start to get release dates outside of these events. And he acts like he's ill prepared for it because he can't keep up with games outside of these weird events or making these weird schedules. It's just obnoxious.
Fine. So let's chill. Let's have a nice, chill, relaxing podcast today. There's nothing too crazy to talk about, but some good news based on yesterday. And then we'll go from there and see what you guys want to do for the rest of the show. Fair enough?
All right, fair enough. Sounds good. Get going.
2 big things have been going down so far recently this week.
2 big things.
Street Fighter 6.
Hope they're not bills.
Patch update and balance changes. And my Indies Marathon yesterday, where I tested out my mini PC with 4 different indie games that you guys had nominated and voted for. All right. As a quick addendum and update to Street Fighter 6, I'm glad that I'm taking the weekend off from the game, because, man, it's stressful trying to play that game online. Especially when I'm trying to learn a new character in Akuma. In fact, I mean, just to reiterate what I said yesterday, I had far more fun, and it was way more chill and entertaining and just, not stressful to be playing those sets on Friday night
with Brian.
my former co-op, frequent co-op partner. You know, we
Frequent co-op partner. When's the last time you guys seen Brian? When we were playing Apex in what, like 2019, 2020? Wasn't that when we were playing Apex, somewhere around there? Yeah, frequent co-op partner. But who would have thunk that playing casual sets against somebody that you know, outside of video games, kind of, is less stressful than playing online ranked? Who would have thunk, you guys? Really, really complicated one there.
used to do playthroughs
When he's
of
not
games like
seething and
Apex
coping about
Legends,
losing his ranked points, yeah,
jump back into a lobby,
a lot less stress, I would imagine.
Street Fighter game, and just kind of relax and play it for what it was, rather than having to worry about, oh, this is such a super duper important.
Billy Spencer, he can't say friend because they're not really friends. The closest thing that he is an established ally. But I think that even DSP is aware that saying established ally is kind of strange.
Online,
Definitely not
match
friends.
that matters and shit, right? You know, basically you get to test stuff, you get to lab out a little bit, you get to practice against in a set criteria as well. Not a set criteria, in a set environment is what I meant to say. Meaning, every time you play online, you're playing someone different. A different connection, right? Different ping. Is it wireless? Is it wired? You know what I'm saying? And basically, it's very annoying because you don't know what's going on, and it can change every single time. Like, literally every match online when you play, like, ranked or casual could be different timing and stuff because of the delay. But when you're playing against the same person for 2.5 hours, it's a different experience. It's you're settling into how that plays, and then you can learn the timing and get better. And I learned a lot playing on Friday night against Brian's Minot, which was really fun. So if you didn't,
We learned so much, you guys.
Videos are live.
Hey, good morning,
2.5 hours of Street Fighter 6 gameplay from Friday night. That's very.
Yo, Redbird with the 2, I give your content 7.5 tiny shrimp out of 10. Well, it would probably help if I didn't die as soon as I started the stream. That was a little embarrassing, but we're moving past that. I appreciate the 2, brother. Thank you. But DSP is hyping up the, like, worst of the worst of the content that he did on Street Fighter this week, because everybody knows that the good Street Fighter 6 content was all of the Yakuma Salt from Wednesday and Friday afternoon. Then no one cares about this Brian Knight stream. That was a dud, and I don't know why he thought it was going to work. The salt is what people wanted to see, and they got that. I said it yesterday. I'm usually a Street Fighter hater, but when it came to the Akuma Salt, that's what's up.
Before, okay? So I certainly hope that you'll give it a look. Now, there may be some updates regarding that, you know, soon, we'll see. Meaning, number one, my editors actually contacted me and said, what we'd like to do is perhaps do an interesting video where we could do a side-by-side comparison of when you were playing and Brian was playing, and showing your experiences, how it looked on each of your screens, and hearing your different commentary over that match, right? So
Yeah.
that could be neat. So I think they're working on that.
Yeah,
right
get
now.
the
I don't
dents to
have
work,
a
brother.
or
Put your
anything like
editors
that.
to it.
But that's something like a little pet project that's going on behind the scenes to see how, you know, something like that would go.
Dude, a little pet project. If Brian leaves his VODs up, you quite literally just download his VOD, you take DSP's videos, and then you just throw them on top of each other. What is the pet project? This can be done in about, let's say, an hour maximum. It's not a complicated process if you're familiar with the software. How dented are these people?
But in addition to that, obviously, you know, looking for the possibility of doing more stuff like that with Brian. But if we do it, we want to be able to have some kind of voice communication. So I'm speaking with people right now. People are trying to brainstorm like the situation. Because as you guys know, my setup's very different than most others. I'm not just sitting at a PC playing and streaming. You know, I'm playing on a console.
You could be. You had enough money to make it happen several times throughout the years.
Headset. I can't even have a regular headset with a microphone because of the ear infections I got 4 years ago, and I just don't want to get back to that situation. So I got the neck phones going, right? And then on top
I got
of
the
that,
neck phones going. He says it like it's a whole thing. I got the neck phones going. Like, who says that, man? Oh yeah, I got the headphones going. It's just, what a weird way to talk. Every goddamn sentence is strange.
basically the audio out of the PS5 then gets captured into my PC. But then I've got this microphone being used only with the PC. It can't be used for something else like voice chat to go to Brian because it has to be used for OBS. But then at the same time over here, it's like there's all these things going on. It's very complicated, right? So I'm trying to figure out how how to do it. And some people have had some suggestions. Some are saying just buy a cheap mic, like a $40 mic, and plug it into your PS5 and have that be audio input, and then still have the audio output the way you have it. But it would pass through. Right. And I was thinking that might be correct. Like if I had audio output as it is right now.
Holy shit, dude.
I would still be able to hear Brian talking in these neck phones around my neck. But I don't know.
What are we doing?
I mean, the
What
neck
is
phones
this
are okay.
weird
They're not
workaround?
great. It's not like wearing headphones where everything is crisp. So it might be hard
Oh,
to even figure out what
crisp.
he's saying. I don't know. You know, I really don't know.
Why doesn't he just install Discord on his desktop and him and Brian can talk through Discord? Through the microphone that is currently plugged into what I would hope is his desktop that's running OBS, right? Like that's how that is working. The microphone can do both at the same time. What are we talking about? Does he think that nobody streams while doing Discord and playing video games? Or does he genuinely not know?
It's all going to be an experiment. And I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. I'm in no rush. I'm in no rush to go buy new equipment and stuff like that.
Buy
I'm
new
having you guys come to the
equipment?
session on Friday night. And I'm curious about when I
Just shut it down, DSP. Just turn the streams off permanently.
okay?
You don't know what you're
Anyway.
doing.
So it went well. All right, that's number one, and I'm excited for the future to possibly doing some more co-op and stuff like that. Okay. Now.
All
Let's
right.
talk about yesterday.
Yeah, please
Let's
just
talk
move
about
past it,
the
man.
Indies Marathon and how it went. So first of all, FYI, if you're not aware, the Indies Marathon was me playing a variety of PC indie games over the
Yes.
course of the entire day, as nominated and then voted by you, the viewers. All right, you guys.
Who is this for? I always wonder this when he does the brief little breakdown. Who is this for? It's not for the people who watched it. It's not for the people who tuned in this week when he was constantly bringing it up. It's, I guess, only for people whose first episode of the DSP Pisscast is today. They, for some reason, started on Sunday to get caught up on the week. Very cool. Very robust.
Started nominating them about a month ago. And then the most nominated games made it into a poll that you guys...
No, Morgana, I never take
All
my
right,
cringe
now,
pill. I like
make this
to
abundantly
raw
clear,
dog
nobody will play every
DSP
game
content.
Because people nominated a game that outright
an
made
animal.
no sense. Lethal Company. All right? Lethal Company apparently is a game that is great for online co-op. It's great if you have a team of friends or people you're going to jump in and do voice communication.
He doesn't have that because he doesn't have any friends or established allies. Big ups movie sign for the 5. The only guy to make connecting mics to his computer sound like conducting heart surgery. Bravo, Dave. He makes everything sound like that. It's one of his only talents, to talk indefinitely and waste as much oxygen as possible and make everything sound far more complicated than it actually needs to be.
don't know why people keep nominating shit like this for me. It doesn't work. You nominated Phasmophobia. It doesn't work. You nominate Lethal Company. It doesn't work. Why keep nominating the same kind of game that you know won't work for my style of content? I think what it is people just can't get out of this mindset that, like, every Zoomer fucking streamer out there, right? Every kid who streams a viral game. Oh, that
The
game was
Zoomer
great,
streamers.
and it's like, they don't all work for every person. Games aren't universal, right? If I was literally someone who jumped into a party with a bunch of people that was a known group of gamers and stuff, and the whole idea was that you just jump around with a bunch of teenagers on your stream playing every viral game, and you play it for a few streams and you drop it, you move on to the next and you drop it, and if that was your shtick, great. That's nothing like the content that I make whatsoever, and you guys know that. I'm
you
never
guys
going to
know
be
that.
guy, right?
I'm never going to be a Zoomer streamer. You
So,
will never see Subway Surfers gameplay on a DSP stream. It's just not going to happen. So if that's what you were looking for, get fucked. It's just, no. Not a Zoomer style. There's not going to be any slime videos. There's not going to be any hydraulic press videos. Okay, you're going to have to go somewhere else for that. Probably an Atlas stream.
The game made no sense that it got nominated, and when it got to the voting, people started voting for it, and then people started contacting me saying, Phil, why are you going to play that game? You realize you're going to go to play it, no one's going to be able to hear you in the voice, they're going to kick you from the lobbies, or you're going to jump in there, have no idea what's going on, not be able to play or talk to anyone. It's going to be a complete waste of everyone's time when you could be playing other indie games that are going to work for your style of content creation. So I said, you know what? I'm just going to
What is your style, DSP?
No, I'm just eliminating the game. We're not going to play it. Okay? So I did. And you know what? It was for the better, because then we ended up playing 4 games that all of which were very interesting and fun. and I had a great time with all 4 of them. So I guess what we should do is we'll go through each one, and I'll tell you my thoughts, and whether or not I would consider possibly playing it in the future.
What in the goddamn?
So
Forever Asylum went to 5. He rambles on like he is slow and his chat is slow. Well, his chat is definitely slow. You can see how fast it's moving. Now for DSP, we've got no confirmation on that, but you've seen his behavior. We can venture a guess. He's definitely got the Jin style brain rot. Nothing we could do there, boss.
number 1, first game we played yesterday was Pizza Tower, and man, you want to talk about a game with a weird art style? It's bizarre for a video game. It looks like someone like a teenager doodled in their notebook in the middle of like homeroom, right? But it's
that a bizarre
wild.
style?
It's a game.
People get
awesome
tattoos like that,
platforming
boss.
mechanics. It's like a hypercharged combination of Mario and Sonic. Honestly, that's what it kind of feels like with some other elements. I guess people have said the closest comparison is the Wario Land games from back in the day. I would agree with you, except I don't really know. I played one of the original Wario.
I would agree with you, but I don't even know, you guys. And how much did he make yesterday? What did he end at? Like 427 or something like that? He was over $400 because Iron Chef or something like that. Iron Chef Sake, something like that. He gave him like $300. Yo, it was 500. No shit. Where was I? 546, 455. Well, now we're all over the place. He definitely made a lot of money though, because Iron Chef Sakai gave him $300+ himself, and was getting called out in chat nonstop. It was actually the most interesting part of the stream.
Tool Boy at Blockbuster Video in a demo. So I never really played a Wario Land game to make that comparison, but it's just like, it's super fast. It's hyper reacting to jump and platform around and hit these enemies and do combos and stuff like that. What I actually liked about the game is that it was very forgiving. And what I mean by that is, it wasn't like, oh, Super Meat Boy, where you die 5
Of course he likes that it was
times
forgiving.
starting. In this game, it's just like you take a million hits, you never really die. But at the same time, it's very challenging because you have to hit these like point objectives, right? Like the more points you get in a stage, the more money reward you get. And you need the money to unlock further stages and boss fights and things. So if you just suck, you're going to have to keep rerunning stages over and over to do better so you have enough money to progress in the game. Right?
Okay. So DSP doesn't want a fail state. What he wants is he wants to have to replay the game over and over again until he does it in a satisfactory way. I could see him complaining about that just as quickly. What is this nonsense, dude? He likes it until he doesn't, really. He just didn't play the game long enough for it to be irritating to him.
But I like that you don't just die. You have time to just play and enjoy. I played the game for about an hour and a half, and I basically failed once. Like, it was funny because I was just exploring. The game has like big hallways, and the different stages are showing up, and it doesn't really tell you which stages are difficult. I ended up doing the most difficult stage of World 1 first, before I'd even done the intro stage.
Whoa, what a sick, badass pro gamer.
Stage, but I did it. I actually beat the hardest stage of World 1 on my first try. What you have to do is get to the end, and then you have to go backwards, and you have a limited time to escape the stage. And you can pick up these little clocks along the way that will increase your time.
Okay, all right, okay. Blake and Ryan with the 2. The Street Fighter salt was worth the dent money. Yeah, well, it's always worth the dent money to me, as because it's not my money. So big ups for the 2, brother. I appreciate it. The Street Fighter salt was good.
So that you have time.
Pizza Tower though, he's not making it sound very robust.
Wow, it was challenging and fun and interesting and very different than what I.
Challenging, fun, interesting, meaningful, thoughtful. Not harmful even. All the words.
Too. It's a really unique game, I would say. So I had a good time with it, but what I noticed is over the course of the time that I was playing it, the chat got increasingly disengaged and bored. And what I mean by that is, when you're playing this game, since it is a game that needs a lot of adapting to when you're playing, like, oh my god, there's something quick going on. Oh, the boss fight's unique. You got to learn the pattern. Oh, you got to jump here, jump here, jump. It's very, very attention demanding. Right? This is not a casual game by any means.
Guys, you have to play the game in order to play the game? Like this was some sort of revelation. Who knew that you actually had to engage with the game in order to, beat certain parts of it? To beat the boss even? Crazy.
Because of that, I didn't have a lot of opportunity to hang out with the audience. And that sucks because, the whole idea of the Indies Marathon was a more laid-back event to test out games, and we basically didn't get to do that, right? It was like more, oh, I just got to be hyper-focused on the game. So because of that, I felt like it didn't work as well with the audience, and a lot of people were actually saying that too. They were like, yeah, you know, this might be a good game for someone to play by themselves, but as a playthrough, especially your style, probably not. And I was thinking to myself, you know,
Dude, why is it every game seems to not be working for DSP style, but work for everybody else? Why does DSP have such a unique style of content that the vast majority of games that are coming out that people are interested in just don't work for him? You would think that at some point that's on DSP's end, that he's doing something incorrectly, but no, it's the game's fault, of course.
Been a game that I would have back in the day bought on like the Game Boy Advance or the Nintendo DS and played for myself. But as a modern game to play on stream, I probably wouldn't play it again. Okay, so Pizza Tower, it's a good game, but it's probably just not for my style of content creation because I wasn't able to engage with the audience well, and therefore it didn't really work that well. All right, but I still liked it, and I recommend it actually if you want a very fast-paced, challenging platformer with unique.
It didn't work for me, but I liked it. Classic DSP fence it.
So there you go.
There you go.
So that was the first game. Okay, and by the way, for the record, it ran beautifully on my mini PC. You know, full 1080p, 60 frames per second. I don't even think it was dropping frames. Like, that thing was smooth. Now, it is a 2D art style, but still, you know, it ran really nice. I was pleased. You know, first experiment, really, on my mini PC was a
People have been telling him the entire time he's had the mini PC that it could run games like this. And the entire time he told him that he didn't think so and he didn't want to try it. And he had to do a special event in order to make that happen.
Now, from what people have said, and I have no idea if this is true or not, supposedly, the amount of content available in Hades 2 right now, early access, is more content that was in the original Hades 1 game for all of its runs. Meaning, in the original Hades 1, you had to beat the game 10 times in order to see the true ending, and each time it was different variables and things. Apparently, in this one, there's already more than that in the game, but then you kind of hit the wall, and you could tell the game's unfinished, and then it just kind of ends because they didn't finish the game yet. So, that's very interesting.
Very interesting. Early access is so interesting.
That's not slighting the original game. The original game was lengthy. In fact, I was talking about this yesterday. I was curious, how long was my original Hades playthrough?
Yeah, Ghost Hunter, I'm feeling it, brother. I'm feeling it. We're recapping yesterday.
Yeah, it was a 38-hour long playthrough. So it was very lengthy. So now you're telling me this early access game has more content than that. That's pretty amazing, right? So I started playing it. I started playing it with what it defaulted to, because you know what it does? It detects your system's hardware setup and basically gives you the recommended stuff. So at first, it actually tried to do 4K, and I was like, that's not going to work. You know, 4K is too big, you know, for my setup. Like 4K would work on my TV, but it wouldn't work for my stream setup. My stream setup will only do 1080p because the capture device is limited. That capture device is interesting. See, I didn't realize.
I'm pretty sure that you would still be able to play it in 4K though on your actual screen. It would just get downscaled through the software. What are you talking about?
Frames, but it has 4K pass-through, which I didn't know. So I'm wondering if I play games on my PC, right? Would it actually be possible for me to be playing at a higher resolution on my TV, but then 1080p on the stream? I never really dabbled in that. And maybe even with certain games on console. Now, probably I wouldn't want to do it on console.
Sorry to pause, because I know this is going slow, but you guys remember when he was complaining the other day about how nobody needs, you know, 8K gaming or whatever, because most people don't even know what resolution they play in and blah, 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 and he acted like everybody else was stupid. DSP is exactly that person. Yesterday when he was launching these games, Stardew Valley is the one I seen, the game defaults in borderless window to the maximum resolution of your screen, and he was acting as though it was incorrect. Because he genuinely does not know his own resolution. He is the very person that he claims to, you know, hate on, to say that doesn't know anything.
So why? Most games, when you put them on 4K on console, they suffer in the frame rate department. I don't want to be playing a slideshow game because it's 4K on my TV. You know what I'm saying? So I'm curious if this could, like, actually, like, be better. Like, for example, when I'm playing Hellblade 2, Hellblade 2 only runs at 30 frames anyway. So could I have it so Hellblade 2 runs at 4K on my Xbox Series X, but then you guys see it at 1080p on the stream and videos?
Yes, understand the software and you would be able to do this. It's not that complicated, man. 16 years, guys.
Right? Excuse me. And by the way, I apologize. My throat today is a little gunked up. My sinuses are a little messed up. I think it's allergies today. You know, we're hitting spring and pollen levels are really high outside these days. So anyway, so Hades boots up 4K. Whoa, too big. So I resized it to be 1080p. And it defaulted to medium settings, and I'm like, all right, let's just run it and see what happens. So we start playing it, and it actually is running really well, like really good. And I'm like, well, if it's on, looks this good at medium, let's just go to high. And I went to high settings. It ran beautifully. Full 60 frames, gorgeous graphics.
60
Zero
frames, you
frame drop,
guys.
everything
Beautiful.
great.
Not a
So, looks like
slideshow.
Hades 2 is
Modern
above
game.
100% on the mini PC moving forward at the highest settings possible. It just was really well performing. I was like, wow. So I played that for about an hour and a half. And man, I did a lot. In that first hour and a half, we got through the entirety, excuse me, the entirety of the entire first level. Remember, each run in Hades has around, was it 4 levels? At least the original Hades was, what, 4 levels? So I beat the whole first level. Going through it, fighting a mini boss, fighting the first real boss.
I don't have anything to add. I didn't play Hades. I didn't play Hades 2.
Not only am I using a magical staff,
And I missed the gameplay. Ack.
that you can use. So it's like kind of ranged versus melee. You know, I like the game a lot. It's just like Hades 1 in its execution, where you can have gods come and give you abilities. You can level up set abilities. It's a roguelike where if you die, you start over and it resets, but there's things that you can permanently get via items that you find during the stages, which is great. So I was having a lot of fun with the game. I was kind of disappointed that we played it for 90 minutes and that was it. Like, I was like, dude, I'm ready to keep going. I love this game. You know, I love Hades 1. It's a very addicting formula, correct?
You just have an
So,
addicting personality,
about, you know,
DSP. Like that.
This one, as we get to the
I'm
end,
not
by the
sure
way,
that was the
here's
game.
difference between Pizza Tower and Hades 2. Hades 2 is a game people can just constantly be talking, give me advice about builds and how the game works. And I did. I learned a lot. Like in Hades 2, it's not just about dashing anymore. Now you
What
have
up,
down
Roger?
dash
How's it going?
instead. And apparently it's a new mechanic that's really unique and interesting, and it changes the face of the game. For example, one of the first mini boss shoots bullets in a circle, and there's no way to dodge it just walking. You have to use the full run and run around the boss to fully dodge all the bullets. So I was like, oh, that's kind of neat. It's a new mechanic. Makes the game a lot different. So I was having a great time with it, and
I like the
you
one
guys
positive thing that he really had to
who
say was that
talked
chat
to me
could
and
handhold him. He really enjoyed that
getting better and
aspect.
all this changes. So I had a great time playing Hades 2. So I'll just tell you this right now. Absolutely 100% I'm considering playing Hades 2 as a full playthrough. Now,
All right, looking forward to
the
it.
question
Moving on.
is, if I play it as a full playthrough, how should I approach it? Reason being, it's not done. It's an early access game right now. Okay? Now, my original run in Hades took 38 hours, right? With Hades 2, people are saying there's more content in the game right now than there was in Hades 1. But then it's weird because I had some people on stream yesterday who were like, actually, that's not true. It's about 15 to 20 hours of content in the game right now to play. But it's not done. Like, you will play and hit a point in the story where it just ends. And there's an unfinished
Why
part
are
of the game
why are we
you're
talking
actually
about
going to
this,
see it's not
dude?
done.
Either
And
just
so you
just
continue
run a
the
poll,
game,
run a poll and
you know,
move on. What are we doing?
Fizzles out because there's nowhere to go. So for me, it's kind of a mixed bag. Like, I really want to play this
Oh,
game.
it's a
I
mixed
love
bag.
Hades 1. I'm dying.
9.5 out of 10, mixed
I'm like, oh, man, this
bag,
is really, really
blah
good.
blah
So,
blah,
I'm definitely
dude.
keeping it, right? I'm not gonna like go try to refund it or anything. I really like this game, and I think I'm gonna keep it.
I'm gonna go
Future,
try and
the question
refund
is,
it.
Right?
An
I
actual
would actually
scammer,
like to
dude.
Seriously.
Made
would
money
like to
off the
play it,
game, gonna
but
refund.
Some people are kind of warning me not to do that. And I'm like, oh man, so I gotta make this tough decision, right? Because I really want to play it. Here's the thing: I don't see the problem with playing 15 to 20 hours of it, and then it's not done. So putting it on hiatus, right? And then going back to it after the fact when it's finished, and you know, doing the second half of the game or whatever it is that's left. I don't see the problem with that. I guess some people do. Some people are like, don't play it now because it's just not done. And I'm like, but why? I mean, what we played yesterday was very polished, very feeling finished, right? It wasn't like we were playing it and it was falling apart at the seams and there were bugs or anything.
Then play the
I
game.
understand
If you want to play the game, play the game.
We understand that, right? Like, okay, we played to the point where, okay, it's unfinished. Now we put it on hiatus and we come back later when they update it, right?
Hey, Big Sip, let's go. Break
So,
to the talking.
I don't know. Here's the thing. As long as I'm labeling it, the streams and the videos as early access, everyone will know that. It's not like I'll be playing Hades 2 and someone will watch it in 5 years and be like, wow, this is so different than what Hades 2 actually is. I don't know what the hell, how it's so different. No, if I say it's early access, then people will understand that, right? So, I don't know. Like, I see everyone's opinions, but at the same time, like, I played it and now I'm like craving it. Seriously, like, I'm actually like, last night I was like, dude, oh, Hades 2 is good. I want to play more. It's so addictive and fun when you get to the different builds. You test.
Dude, the obvious solution here is that he should just play it right now, play it up until the content ends, and then he just plays it when it comes out, and he does like a 1.0 game release style run, and he should be familiar enough with the game in order to get through it fairly quickly. It's not a complicated idea, and a lot of people do it that way. I don't know why he can't figure that out for himself, though. I don't know why we're sitting on the fence on whether or not we're going to sit here and play the game.
Maybe do Hades 2 next week. So let's think about it. Okay, so this is definitely a 2 thumbs up. It ran extremely well at high settings. The game was super fun. It had a social atmosphere where everyone was having a good time and interacting and enjoying. I definitely see Hades 2 in the future. Whether it's coming up immediately as early access, or we wait for the future, that's up in the air. But I say definite yes. Okay? Cool. Then, for Feasting with Phil, I ate one of the worst things I've ever eaten in a video or on a stream on YouTube. I'm not exaggerating at all. I actually genuinely wish I was exaggerating. So what was it? Qdoba.
Qdoba.
Mexican
Hell
sweet
yeah.
corn shrimp bowl. Okay, I've eaten a Qdoba before. I've had like a chicken bowl with this chicken that has like a hot sauce on it with like a pico de gallo and beans and cilantro and fontina cheese and other things, and it's really, really good. Like, make no mistake, like I really enjoy that bowl when I get it. My wife usually gets some kind of a burrito, and she likes their burritos. But we were ordering for something different for Feasting with Phil. I said, I'll try something I've never had before. That bowl was revolting.
It was so gross, you guys.
We're not good at all.
It was like corn
The shrimp
and
were
onions.
absolutely tiny. I'm not making this up. So just to show you, because I think actually
And
I didn't do a
dude,
service
small
like
shrimp.
this.
Who would have thought
So
that shrimp
camera
were
piece of it.
small?
So the shrimp actually
Huh.
looked like a decent size. Oh no, this is how big the shrimp really is. So you see my hand? That's how big the shrimp was. Do you see how small that is? That's smaller than the tip of my finger. That's how small the shrimp were in the bowl. They were actually around the size of a dime. You ever seen a dime in U.S. currency? That's
Have you
how
ever
small the
seen a
shrimp were.
dime?
How many shrimp were in the bowl? 7. 7 tiny shrimp. How did they taste? Absolutely atrocious. All right? I put it in my mouth, and when you eat a shrimp, right? Think about a fresh shrimp. When you bite into it, it has this crunchiness to it, right? It's not supposed to be like hard crunch, but you know what I'm saying? Like it has like a bite to it when you bite into it, and then it's supposed to have a good seafood flavor.
I don't think that it's supposed to have a crunch to it. Like shrimp is not crunchy. It's got like a pop. It's like eating an orange, but it's not supposed to have a crunch. I don't know what he's talking about.
You eat it and you chew it up. This shrimp was absolutely, I can't even explain. It had zero crunch at all. It wasn't mushy. It was just like, man, how do you even describe it? Like,
Yeah, he's thinking about a popcorn
so
shrimp
bad.
or some sort of shredded
It wasn't soggy, it wasn't crunchy, it was
breaded
just
style.
like, oh, it was so nasty.
But he wants a
Okay? It was
crunch.
really, really nasty.
I guess, yeah,
And
leave
it
the
didn't taste like
tails
shrimp at
on
all.
so he can
Like,
crunch and
all
munch
you
on
could taste It was
those.
the sauce they put on it. It had no seafood flavor whatsoever. Okay.
No seafood flavor. I don't even know what that means. It has no seafood flavor.
So it was really bad.
Okay.
Now I don't know if they were just
It tasted
so
like
frozen and old
chicken?
that's why. I don't know if they were dehydrated shrimp that they rehydrated. Like I have no clue. But dude, they were atrociously bad. Then they put in these pickled onions, pickled red onion. Now pickled red onion can be good if it's put in.
Yeah,
the
it goes
right
down
way.
to no
See
Old
how
Bay
much
on
of the
deck,
bowl
I
is in
guess.
standing out
Yeah.
in the bowl?
Seafood
Like,
style.
half of the bowl was pickled red onion, and I start eating it, and I was like, oh, like it's just immediately just overpowering pickled flavor. Like they over pickled it, and it didn't taste fresh either. It was just like soggy pickled onion. I'm like,
This
oh,
dude is never
that's not good.
happy.
And then
Never
piece de
ever.
resistance, all right, the guacamole. That was the most disgusting guacamole.
They
I've ever seen in my
over-pickled the
life. It's
onions.
not the right color. You know, guacamole is supposed to be a light green. It was a dark green, meaning it was old. Guacamole changes color as it gets older. You could tell that it wasn't fresh guacamole. I took one bite of it, and in my mouth, it was not the right consistency. Guacamole is supposed to be thicker, and I started tasting. I'm like, dude, it is liquidy. This is not good.
Bro, this is the guy that freezes guacamole from the store and thaws it out in the microwave. What does he know about fresh guac? Like, genuinely. His standards are so low.
Down. It was disgusting. So, out of all the components in the bowl, 3 components were completely inedible. The other component was the cilantro lime rice. That was pretty good. The corn, that was all right. And the black beans. So that's all I ate was rice and black beans and a few pieces of corn. And I was starving for the rest of the marathon because this food was so bad. Now, some people are like, well, did you get a refund? I couldn't. You want to know why? Later in the day, I did go back to the app and I went to do it. Oh, if you wanted a refund, you had to take a picture to prove that you're saying the food is bad while you were eating. Well, I took the picture. I didn't take a picture. I ate it at like 4:30. You know, I didn't finish the marathon until after 8. I didn't go to look at the app until like 10. It was too late. So they would not accept a refund or anything like that for it because I didn't take.
And
a
of course,
picture.
DSP ordered food that he didn't like and then
nice.
expected a
So I didn't
refund
get a
from
negative
it. Sorry,
review.
brother, you ordered something you didn't
I
like.
came back.
You
So
just
basically,
lost the draw on this
on
one.
that. They just wouldn't.
It was $11.95 was the actual cost of the item.
Isn't that nice of them? So anyway, that was atrociously bad. So then we continued on with the marathon, and I started having a mojito to drink, which was nice because I needed to cheer myself up after that atrociously bad dinner.
Yeah, he should just charge
And I
back.
ended up happening.
That's a good idea.
Noita. Now, I had never heard of this game Noita before. I had no idea what it was. So Noita is a game where basically you have to beat the entire game in one run, like a roguelike, right? Sound familiar?
What up,
well,
Boogie Dark
basically-
Wings?
Basically, the way it works is you're a wizard.
All right.
You're a wizard, Harry, and you have a
You're
wand. You start off with
okay.
starter magic,
Fun
and
fact
then
about
you go
Noita:
to
you're not a
training
wizard.
all
You're
until
actually a
you can
witch.
explode,
That's
you
what
can
Noita
do
means
elemental effects like poison
in like
or
Norwegian
fire
or something like that.
blood. Yes, you can be soaked in blood.
It literally means
You use
witch.
status effects that are negative or positive or whatever. So what you need to do is try to survive, find items in the environment that are healing,
Finish. Thank you.
and then get to the end of the stage. And each time you get to the end of the stage, you go to like a temple room, and in that temple room is your reward where you can pick a perk that you continue on in your journey that it'll help you. You know, for example, add more magic spells to your wand, or make it so that it's harder for projectiles to hit you, or something like that. So it's pretty funny because anything can happen in this game. Things could blow up. You don't even know what they're there. And the next thing you know, the whole screen explodes. Like, what the hell? Enemies from off screen can kill you. What ended up happening was I did a bunch of runs where I didn't know what I was doing. I just died.
That's not anything could happen though. Enemies off screen could kill you because
I got to run. Get this.
they're enemies.
When you take damage, you randomly
What?
teleport. Okay? So this is a double-edged sword. Because when you take damage, you can teleport into a good area forward in the stage, and then you actually you made out from it. But also, it can teleport you backwards or into a bad situation, a room full of monsters, and you're not ready for it. In addition to that, when you're taking damage over time, let's say you're on fire, you're going to take damage, 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 in set increments over time. Every time you take damage, it teleports you. So it's like teleported here, teleported here, teleported here, teleported here, teleported here, teleported here, and you can't get your bearings, nor can you do anything because you're only there for like a second, and then you teleport it again. So it ended up being very chaotic.
that's the perk
Guess
that you
what?
took though,
This
stupid.
teleportation mechanic had me beat like 10 stages, which is wild. It was my first time playing the game. I got really far in. It was funny because I beat so many stages just teleporting to the end like that. The rewards, like when you get into the temple room, there's like a vendor to buy stuff. It was like, oh, here's 5,000 gold. 5,000 gold, I have like 500. Because I didn't play the stage legit. I just kept teleporting right to the end and passing to the next stage. So
He
I got
understood
really
that he
far,
wasn't playing the
and I will
game
say
as
this.
intended and was not getting the
My
amount
play
of
was
money
fun.
that was
I
actually
absolutely loved it.
required.
I don't want to spoil it. I want you to watch it because it was actually quite fun. If you didn't see it yet, check it out. I will say this.
He
sadly,
doesn't,
the
dude.
stream went
He actually plays every single game the worst way possible. Don't worry, we only have 2 minutes worth of skip juice anyway. But actually, every single game the worst way possible, and then acts as though it's the game's issue, as if it's the game's fault. And he's gonna talk about that right now when he talks about how he died because he was teleporting using that perk that he picked and didn't understand, and then got salty because he didn't understand how he died.
really well. Okay, people seem to enjoy it a lot, but the videos on demand aren't doing well. Meaning, I mean, these videos have been live now for over 12 hours. Some of them don't even have 300 views yet. And it's like, it was a good variety stream. The gameplay was fun. We had a good time. If you watch those, I think you're going to enjoy them. Why is no one giving indie games a chance? Well, this is a pattern on DSP Gaming. I'm not sure if you guys are aware of this. Every time I usually play an indie game, it just doesn't get much attention. Most people ignore it. And that's what upsets me is people say, we want variety. We want you to try new things. We want you to get a PC that'll run these games that are these big successes that you always skip. You always, treat indie games like they don't exist. You never play them. So then I play them. And then why does no one watch it? Because I'm telling you, this stuff is fun. This is great
Because
stuff.
you're not
Even
interesting.
If you watch it as a
You
one-off,
don't know how to
realize
play
a lot of
them.
These games will not continue. You're still going to have a great time just enjoying these videos for what they are. So why doesn't anyone give it a chance? Right? That's what kind of kills me. Even random matches of Street Fighter 6, within 24 hours will get like 500, 600, 700 views. But this original indie games that people actually nominated, voted on, wanted to see, can't even get 300 views. It's like, it's disappointing because I liked yesterday's variety. I thought it was a really good stream of variety. This is the kind of stuff that maybe I would like to integrate more into my
Yeah, he absolutely groomed his audience into hating indies over the years, the same way that he's groomed his chat into being paranoid about every single person that comes in.
So, Noita.
This is the audience that he's bred.
I actually
Like,
enjoyed my time in
this
it.
is the behavior that he
Like, that was really
reinforces.
frustrating because, again, I don't want to spoil it. The way that this crazy good run that I was doing ended was kind of random and annoying. And I was like, well, that sucks. Like, who would have known that would have happened? So, here's the thing. I think it's a kind of game that for a random night stream every once in a while, it would work. Seriously, I believe it would. Like, let's say we have a random night stream with just nothing going on. I think we could pop it on Noita on the mini PC and play it for a couple of hours and do some runs and actually enjoy ourselves, right? I think it's that kind of a game. I don't think, I really don't think that it's the kind of game where I would want to do an ongoing playthrough that's a consistent.
What in
thing,
the
you know what I'm
goddamn?
saying? It's nice.
Yo, Meth Bear with the 5. If the bowl was the worst, that means he's never eaten out his fat wife. He tells on himself. Well, I'll be honest with you, boss. I wouldn't do it either. So I guess I can't blame him on this one.
To have a backup thing on the night
Everybody,
where
I'm
we're
sure,
all
thanks you for
nights
the
with
image
nothing
that you've
going
put
on.
in their
And
head.
I think that
Big
they should do
ups
that.
for the
So I think I'm
fiver.
actually gonna probably keep Noita and maybe play it in the future because I think it would be cool for a few random night streams. That's the nature of the game too. You jump in.
And I want to point out that he just said that he's going to keep Noita, which he said now twice, that, you know, about refunds and that involving Pizza Tower and now Noita. I wonder if that was the thing that he was really considering doing, to play these games on stream, make his money, and then refund them because he didn't meet the time threshold that would have excluded him from it. Very scummy thing to do, if you ask me.
You go back. Oh, now this is exciting because I got further this time. We're exploring. Oh, I got a wand with better abilities. And this is cool. And you kind of never know what's going to happen either. So, yeah, I would say.
Hello, mischievous smile. Thanks for showing up, brother.
To try it again in the future as a random night stream. Okay. All right. Last but not least, the final game of the marathon was Stardew Valley. Now, I know of Stardew Valley because I played Stardew Valley over 7 years ago. It was in early January 2017. We actually did a marathon. And I don't remember if it was an Indies marathon or not. Actually,
we knew all about Stardew Valley. That's why we wandered around the town and accomplished nothing the entire time that we played the game. We didn't even plant anything in the farming game. There was no farming.
It was we called it, oh, here we go. Actually, it was earlier than I thought. November 2016, Indies Marathon, Stardew Valley, okay? And I played it for around 3 parts. And then, in early 2017, I held what I called a Twitch and Chill Marathon, all right? Where basically, this is when I started integrating having face cam on my streams, which I never had before. And the way it worked is...
Whoa, face cam, guys, in 2017. What a revolutionary idea.
It was like the one time I ever had chat on the screen for a stream. So we had Stardew Valley in the upper quadrant, and then it was my webcam and the chat, and over here I just had like a picture of me or something like that, like a fan art. So basically the first...
There was 2 fills on screen? What a waste of screen real estate.
Half an hour during this Twitch and Chill marathon. We did it for like 20 minutes where I did Q&A while playing Stardew Valley. And then I was like, man, this is kind of stupid. I didn't like doing that way. And then I stopped doing it. Okay. So basically I had played Stardew Valley for like an hour and a half previously 7 years ago. And over the years, people had asked me, would I ever go back and play it again? And I said, hey, if you guys would want that.
Yeah, Legion of Moom, he should phase out the face cam. He should become a PNG tuber, obviously. It'd be less embarrassing, as he ages faster than everybody else on the platform.
Animal Crossing New Horizons. That's just a few.
No, DSP should be a VTuber. That's what he should do. He should just capitalize on cringe.
And having a good time and chilling and relaxing while I'm kind of doing a game at the same time.
No shame to VTubers, obviously. But he should be something really cringy, like a... He should be a little anime girl, but not change his voice. That's what's up.
Some people every once in a while...
Yeah, V-Beggar! Let's go!
It hasn't been a main focus. Like, no one's really said, oh, please do it, please do it. So I was actually pleased that over 7 years later, you guys asked for it again. And I played it, I was like, yeah, it's a fine game. A weird thing happened, though. When I booted up Stardew Valley, okay, it looked really good on my TV. And I was like, wow, it looks like really crisp and clean or whatever. And so we're playing it or whatever. And then I realized something. It's running at 4K. Yeah.
Whoa, 4K.
It's actually running at 4K.
Who would have thought Stardew Valley could run at 4K?
So for some reason, when I booted up Stardew Valley, it did
crispy 4K 60 FPS.
The TV was a 4K TV, and it actually did 4K output for the game. But then my capture device converted it to 1080p, and so the video you see on demand is 1080p. And I was like, oh, so this is actually proof positive that I guess this does work, that it would actually show me a higher resolution. Now, it's funny because it did 4K in a pixel game, right? So at first, I didn't even realize it.
How is that funny?
Wow, it looks really good, and that's probably why it was 4K all along. That actually means that's the first game ever I've ever played in 4K. It's Stardew Valley, of all games, right?
Okay.
So anyway, yesterday was interesting because...
A lot of people played Minecraft at 4K. Like, is that a hysterical fact? Is that super funny?
But
I don't get it.
It's like a hardware test, too, of seeing that I can actually do 4K on my TV for certain games. Like, I would say I wouldn't try to do a game that runs at 60 frames at 4K because most of them don't. But like I said, for a game that's already running at a lower frame rate, like, for example, Hellblade 2, maybe I could pull it off. Maybe I'll try that on Monday night. Maybe I'll have Hellblade 2 try to run at 4K on my TV and 1080p and, do the 1080p video for the stream and see what happens. Maybe we could test it out.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's add more components to the stream that you don't understand.
Stardew Valley, I already permanently own. I bought it.
How's the game look, you guys? It's running at 4K, okay? And it looks good on the preview? Let me know. I can hear it now.
That's up to you guys. Like, it seemed like we were just getting into it. We played for about an hour, and we were just doing the intro stuff, right? We didn't even really unlock anything too important. We got the fishing rod, and I did some fishing or whatever, and I was still clearing the lot. I hadn't even planted anything yet. I met the townspeople or whatever, and then we ran out of time. So I would be all right in the future if you guys wanted me to implement
Stardew Valley as like a chill night stream at some point. I'm not saying it has
Avia asked a good question in chat. What is one good thing that you can say about Phil? I'm curious because I can't think of one. I think that he is very interesting in the worst way possible, but it is actually like very enthralling. It's very enrapturing, enveloping, something like one of those words. I'm not gonna pick a good one today, but like it's captivating to tune in every day and hear him repeat himself again and again and again.
Take this no more, man.
Yeah, he's a good beggar.
right?
He's a non-violent criminal. These are good.
Work. I'd be down for that. Like, I would be totally down to try that out and see if it would work as a night chill stream. Okay, so to recap.
Yeah, he can't be intentionally interesting. He's not interesting in the way that he wants to be.
Didn't really work during the marathon.
But in the same way that you might be interested in like
Hades
true
2,
crime.
thumbs up,
It's like
really
watching
beautiful high
DSP.
settings. I loved my time in it. I can't
It's a
wait for more
science
of it.
experiment
It's just a
that's
matter
always
of,
going
do I
on.
play it now, right? Do I play it now, or do I wait and play it when it's fully done? You know, I'm of the impression that I could play it now, and it would be fine, and we just play it to the point where it's done or it's unfinished, and then we resume later. And I would like to do that. I would like to put that into the rotation, but it seems like some people are opposed to that, and I'm not sure why. Okay, so we got to talk about that because
We have to talk about that.
Hades 2 as early as next week. Seriously, like
We're still talking about Hades 2? I was reading the chat.
right now, this moment.
I zoned out for like 2
It
seconds.
makes sense to hold off, but a lot of people seem to want me to hold off.
Talking about
So
Hades
let's
2
talk
again.
about that over the next few days, try to figure it out. Noita. Well, as I've already explained, I did like Noita, and I think that what we should do is every once in a while, if we have like a night stream with nothing to do or want a little bit of variety, we could toss it in as a couple hours of a night stream. But I don't think that it's going to be something that we do actual full playthrough of, but it's just something that we do every once in a while for variety. Okay? And as for Stardew Valley, I enjoyed my hour time in it. It ran well. I'd be curious if you want to see it more, and if you want it as a chill stream, I would consider it.
Dude,
Right?
nobody enjoyed the hour
So,
that was
3 out of 4
Stardew Valley. It
games,
was so
possible
bad.
future playthroughs is way better than I actually expected, and also I'm very pleased that they all ran well. Right? Like there was no technical issues whatsoever during this stream, and that made me feel very positive. I was like, oh wow, that's pretty neat. Now,
That's pretty
something
neat.
happened as a direct result of the last couple of days. Okay, hold on one second because I feel like I'm going to sneeze. I'm going to blow my nose. I'll be right back, and then I'll tell you what's going on. Okay.
All right.
I'm a god.
There he goes.
How can you kill
Hi,
a
DSP.
god? What a grand and
Whoa.
intoxicating innocence.
Atlas the Bookkeeper gifted 5 memberships. Big ups, dog. That was pretty cool.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Well, we did it
What a
again because
grand
it's the
and
end of the month and I totally forgot to
intoxicating
hand them out. That's pretty... Sorry, I was just thinking about that before the stream started. I was like, oh, I've got memberships to give this month and I haven't yet.
Okay. Much better.
How rude of me.
Okay, so basically, here's what's happened in the last couple of days. Number one,
Real ballers show up for the Sunday reacts anyway. Come on now.
had a good time doing it. Had a conversation with Brian about Street Fighter 6, and I asked him specifically, why do you play Street Fighter 6 on PC as opposed to console? And his answer was pretty simple. He's like, number one, on PC, you get better refresh rates. You know, if you have a monitor that's a good refresh rate, like 120 hertz, you're going to get a better refresh rate, higher frame rate, and it allows you to react faster.
The game's locked at 60.
So right there, me playing Street Fighter 6 on PS5 at 60 hertz, which is what
Okay.
I do, is not giving me the better performance that I could get. if
So
I'm playing
Brian
on PC.
lied to you.
A lot of people playing on PC are able to react to things faster.
Brian
because they have a
actively
higher
fed
refresh
your
rate,
delusions.
okay?
What a good
So
friend
I've been
that
saying
is.
all along, since the launch of Street Fighter 6, about PC players having an advantage is
Brian's a
correct. It's just
detractor,
not
dude.
necessarily
Confirmed.
what I was thinking maybe there's less input delay, meaning maybe there's less delay between the time you push the button and when something happens in the game. That's not the case. The delay is the same between PS5 and PC, supposedly. The actual difference is refresh rate. If you're watching the game at a higher frame rate,
What
there's
in the
more
goddamn?
frames for you to react to and to input your reaction. Do you see?
Oh, I see, DSP. I see. Movie sign with the 5. Dave is like a bad accident or a car wreck that you just can't look away from. Dude, I agree. When Pat described him as a train wreck that he couldn't look away from, I knew I had to investigate the guy.
Which makes sense. That's why when I'm playing against people on PC, they always counter drive impact. Always. They're seeing way more frames
Always.
of this counter drive impact, and it alerts them more to it going on, so that they're able to always count.
Yes,
Me,
Baron.
I don't have as many frames
Pat
as them.
from Two Best Friends.
So that's why I'm trying to react, and I'm too slow to do it because I'm actually seeing less warning signs of it happening. Okay? So there you go.
Dude, I don't think that
So
milliseconds
that's
are going to help
probably
his
what it is. In addition,
gameplay.
What he also told me is on
He
PC,
just
you
makes
can
bad
enjoy
decisions
big
with the
boxes
like
that are
largest
way more
telegraphs
PC than they are
possible.
with PlayStation.
Milliseconds isn't going to
And
save
also
him.
PC people love mods, right? They love to do mods and have different outfits and things. Now I found out, I looked into it. There are actual mods you can buy that hack the game on PC and let you cheat. Now I'm not saying these are fraudulent,
okay.
and I'm not accusing anyone of anything because I have no evidence, but it's actually
Dude, I'm not accusing of anybody of anything, but let me just tell you this excuse as to why I'm playing poorly, which obviously insinuates that somebody is using these mods potentially, which means that I can have this excuse all of the time. Sound good? Sounds good to me. What a piece of shit, dude. He doesn't know anything about modding, doesn't know anything about cheating, and doesn't know if anybody's even using this shit.
Frames, PS5 is 4 or 5. So you're basically saying that there's
What a
extra frames to
rat.
react to. Okay. It's too technical for me. Anyway, no, I know for a fact that it exists because I saw it online. People are selling mods for the PC version of Street Fighter 6 add-ons that apparently like auto counter drive impact, auto throw break. Does it work? I don't think it's a huge deal, I'll be honest. But it exists. Okay?
You don't even know if it works, dude.
That could give you an advantage, right?
Do you know how many aimbots you can find for every single game, and only a handful of them are ever going to work because all of the other ones were already patched out or never worked to begin with?
Based on the fact that I had this lobby with Brian, we had this discussion about the PC version of the game. And based on the fact that yesterday, I did an Indies marathon where I played a whole bunch of games on my mini PC and they all ran nicely. The question presented itself last night. Would it actually be possible, right, for me to play Street Fighter 6 on my mini PC? Okay? Now, it's an interesting question. There is no definitive answer, and here's why. If you go online and you look at the stats of my mini PC and you take a comparison to what Street Fighter 6 claims are the minimum requirements, it actually does not qualify. Okay?
Damn.
But that doesn't mean
What are the stats,
if I
DSP?
tried to play the game on lower
Give
settings,
us a side-by-side
it would be busted,
comparison.
that it wouldn't work. It just means it's not going to be the optimal recommended
What in the
setup
goddamn?
for it. You understand?
Yo, bright side Dylan with the 9. What's up, Atlas? Have you heard the Joshua AI videos where he reads the entire Bible? If so, and what are your thoughts on those videos? I like that style of video, and I was thinking about doing one of those styles myself for a short, and then I never got around to it. Maybe potentially still gonna happen. We'll see.
You see?
Messed it up.
So, so here's the thing. I'm not even kidding you. Today,
Yes, Baron, I believe Joshua Graham.
excuse me, if I were not doing a ReACK day, all right, I would actually test this today because I'm fascinated by this idea of maybe the mini PC could actually run Street Fighter 6. Okay.
He's fascinated at that
Now,
idea now, but he
I'm not
wasn't
saying-
months
I'm
ago
not
when people
saying
were
that
telling him
if
to
you run
do
Street
it.
Fighter 6, that it would be running with all the visual quality of the PS5, right? I'm not. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm just saying just to get it to run and to get it at the better refresh rate for me, okay? So that means I have to turn off a lot of the lighting effects, turn off all the shit. The game might look worse, but if it runs better, for
He's
competitive
really
play,
justifying
fair.
spending an
playing
additional
Street Fighter 6
potentially
with the visuals,
$60
or am I
for
playing
Street
with the
Fighter
gameplay,
6 on
right?
PC. No way.
Now, there's a funny thing is people are saying, well, people were saying, would you really buy it again? Well, the thing is, it's weird. On Steam, it's still $60. And I'm like, what the hell? The game's been out a year? Why is it $60? I think Steam rips you off because it's not.
Hey, good morning, Kanye.
I don't know why it would still be $60 on Steam. That sounds like a
Steam rips you off, guys. Don't worry about all of those sales where games are constantly cheaper than hell. Slatteron with the 2. There's more cake than input delay on PS5 than PC. From what I've been told, though, it's like fractions of seconds, like milliseconds. Anybody that I've heard talk about the game talks about it as if it's not something that DSP would actually benefit from.
price.
That's my understanding. I don't play this game. If you say it, you say it.
You can get CD keys on the internet for way cheaper. Like I was looking
You
yesterday.
can get
and
CD
on
keys
average,
way
the CD key for
cheaper.
The game is like $30. So you could get it like half price, really. Now that wouldn't have the DLC characters, but that would at least get me an entry, start at entry level. Now the other thing is, there's a demo. You remember? Did you remember that there was a demo for this game? Now, all the demo is, it's an intro to the story mode, remember?
Yo,
And-
black market keys for DSP would be such a treat of a stream. Him going on like a G2A or a Kingwin or whatever and buying those, I should call them gray market keys rather, and then getting absolutely scammed by like a duplicate key would be just the creme de la creme of DSP content, dude. What a great thing.
I think it has, if I remember correctly, training mode for like 4 characters. Like that's the Street Fighter 6 demo. So in reality, right, I could probably, and I don't know if the demo has all the graphic settings either. That's the other thing. All right. But I could probably download the demo on my mini PC and at least there mess with it. Like, let's say if I put it on,
Donkey Kong with the
no lighting, like
It's fascinating how this man's mind works. Fascinating is a very polite way to put it. I agree.
Just basically have it run at like lowest settings or whatever and see if that works, right? That's all I can think of. Like, just see if it will work on the mini PC. See, the other thing that someone asked me yesterday after I did the marathon, they said, did you look at your PC and see how it was? Like, was it hot? No, I went over there. It was cool.
Did you check on your PC? Did you make sure that it wasn't on fire when you were done playing these indie games?
Again, the indie games weren't full rendering of 3D graphics, right? I mean, I guess Hades is.
That's totally a normal thing to be worried about. Dude, I check my computer every time I turn it off. I go and touch it and check the temperature.
But yeah, no, it was fine. So
yeah, it had the cooling gel, a bucket of cooling gel.
Seriously considering trying to get the Street Fighter 6 demo somehow to run on my mini PC by messing with the settings, by messing with the resolution, you know what I'm saying? Like, just maybe if I did 1080p, but literally like low end, no effects, turn everything off, maybe I could get it to run at a high frame rate, right? Maybe not. Maybe it was run at like less than 30, in which case there's no point. But that's what I would want to do with the demo. I wouldn't want to buy the game and have to deal with, oh, it didn't work, so I have to refund it and everything, right?
Steam refunds are super easy, actually.
I'm on the edge of glory here. It's like, oh, I'm almost at the point where I can like do the same setup as everybody else, and I'm an equal playing field with anyone else, and therefore I you know, I wouldn't feel like I'm at unfair advantage or whatever.
And I hope he does, dude.
When did they do
I
that?
absolutely 100% hope that he pays for Street Fighter 6 a third time and goes to play it on PC so that he has no excuse as to why he's getting absolutely trounced on. I genuinely do hope that happens. I'm tired of the console excuse. I want him to just get absolutely felted online with nothing to complain about. I mean, of course, he's still going to complain about something. Lag, bad this, low latency is bad as well as high latency. Just, he's going to use every excuse under the book, but he can no longer complain about PC. And that's what I want.
Is my monitor? Well, you mean, hold on. If you mean this monitor over here, it's 120.
Yeah, then it'll be because of the hacks. You're right. You're right.
This TV's only like 2-3 years old. Remember, my TV died and I bought a good one. This is a good Sony monitor or a good Sony TV. It's good. It goes 4K, like 120. So it's a good quality TV. Do I know my mini PC specs? Well, I did. They were posted up in the thread for the Indies Marathon, but I shut down the thread. So,
Doesn't remember the specs of his own hardware. Very cool. Very cool.
120 hertz. Although I'm pretty sure my TV would auto adjust to it. Like, this is a high-end Sony TV. Not high-end, but like high upper mid level. I'm pretty sure
he had to downplay how good his TV is so he can sound poor.
That it's outputting.
Doesn't want to flex too hard. You guys might not give him money.
I mean, I could mess with it. I'm sure we can figure it out, right? So I don't know. It's an interesting experiment. So let's do it now, okay? Tomorrow, well, let's do the schedule. Today, it's ReACK Day. First stream, DSP versus the internet over on DSP ReACK. So as soon as this stream ends, we'll head over to DSP ReACK. So we'll have a fun react stream of me reacting to clips from all over the internet. And tonight on the late stream on DSP Throwback, we're going to be reacting to the Mario and Sonic 2012 London Olympic game playthrough. Super fun. Tomorrow.
That's a good piece of lore, Scorpion, that he paid to have the TV carried up the stairs. I love that fact. Only DSP would do something like that.
Has high combo ability into his 100 hands from many different places and ways. And so what I want to do is do gameplay with him and try to figure these changes out that are now viable. You know, he's now going to be, instead of just constantly going for EX headbutt and shit, instead he's going to be going for combo into hands, and that's going to be good, I think. So that's going to be, I think tomorrow was what was going to be tomorrow's daytime stream. And I might have switched characters at some point to try other characters as well, like maybe Zangief. But now there's the possibility that maybe I could get Street Fighter 6 running on my mini PC, and I might want to do that first. So maybe it'll be an experiment stream where,
oh my god,
I try to get it,
dude, another experiment stream
and see how it works. All right.
DSP just likes experimenting.
I don't know.
He's an experimental style, dude.
It's probably gonna be like not very good. I feel like it will.
Consoles, PCs, boys, girls. He's all over the place, man. He's a man of science.
So I don't know, but we could try. It's where I feel like there's nothing to lose, right? So maybe tomorrow on the first stream, we test it out, right?
No, we have to test it on the stream because we need
And we'll see if
active
it works. If it
feedback,
doesn't, we'll go back to
obviously.
PS5, and then I play with Honda and maybe Zangief. You know, so that's tomorrow's first stream.
Because we can't,
Tomorrow
you
night,
know,
the late
trust
stream
our
update,
own
conclusion of Hades 2.
hardware and our own software to show us what
Tuesday, the
an
daytime
accurate
stream of Nier
representation.
Multiverses, which is coming back. Yeah,
We need the
Multiverses
chat to tell us whether or
returns
not it looks good, obviously.
the first time in over a year, and it's the full release this time with new characters like Jason Voorhees, Agent Smith, the Joker, and more. So that should be pretty fun. And then Tuesday night, I'm thinking of doing Fallout 4 because now we haven't done Fallout 4 in a week. Did I say Hades 2? I meant to say Hellblade 2. Okay, it's the conclusion of Hellblade 2 on Monday night. I'm sorry, I got the games confused. It's Hellblade 2 concluding on Monday night, not Hades 2. Okay, Hellblade 2, we want to wrap it up and see how it ends. We got about 2 hours left, so it'll be.
We want to wrap up Hellblade too, you guys. We want to see it again.
Fallout 4. Okay, Wednesday is up in the air. Wednesday we can do anything. We do a combination.
Dude,
of-
why the fuck is every single Wednesday night stream up in the air all of a sudden? I feel like the last 2 weeks in a row, the Wednesday night stream has just been a complete clusterfuck. What are we doing? Why don't, like, you're Mr. Schedule, you're Mr. Tism style schedule guy, and yet you have no idea what Wednesday's ever gonna be now. What is up with that? What happened?
Multiverses, Fallout 4.
We're gonna do what, another Q&A?
Right? So I'm kind
We're
of
doing more Star Wars?
because I don't know what we want to do on Wednesday. Maybe we want to do Fallout as a day stream and do some multiverses.
JWaso 989 has joined the 60 Skulls. All this SF6 cope, and yet the game is locked 60 FPS no matter if you play on PC or console. Next thing you know, gaming PC begs are coming. LMFAO.
Thank you, Jay Wuso, for the 2 months. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm surprised we haven't actually gotten a PC bag before now. I mean, I know we built one and came to the conclusion it would be like a $3,000 PC or something, because obviously the higher the price, the better the component. That's how things work, of course, at least according to DSP. So I'm surprised that we haven't done this already, in all honesty. Yeah, the Alienware arc. That's
So
what we
we'll leave it
need.
open, and we'll go from there. Okay. And
Bozo
then next
behavior.
Next week now we have such a good possibility of so many different things. I definitely want to get Fallout 4 back into the standard mix next week. But just think about this: we could do Fallout 4, Street Fighter 6, Multiverses, Stardew Valley, Noita, or Hades 2. We have to figure out what we want to do, right? I have no idea what I want to do. I have too many options now. We have all these great games, right?
All
It's
these
like-
great games.
I don't know. What do? You got to make a choice.
What our decision to find out what game we're gonna be playing,
Balance or
dude.
whatever, 'cause we
The
don't have
life
to
of a
wait
streamer.
until basically Shadow of the Erd Tree comes out on June 21st. Between then and now, there's a few other games that came out like Mario and the Thousand Year Door and a System Shock remake, but I'm not rushing to play those, right? So the future looks bright. We're gonna have 3 weeks of good variety and fun and seeing what you guys want and juggling games and having a good time. So should be good. Okay. All right. Now, before we get to open Q&A, I just want to say the following.
All
As
right.
you guys know, this is ReACK Day. This is the day that I split my content up. I'm not doing
Oh,
gameplay.
mega
Good.
bag,
Good for me. I played
dude.
A lot of stressful Street Fighter. We did a lot of indie stuff yesterday. Today it's good to do variety. However, those channels, DSP Reacts and DSP Throwback, are not very profitable channels for me. Why? Well, number one, because I only stream on them once a week. Number two, because the videos on the channels don't get a lot of views. And number three, because a lot of the content over there, particularly on the React.
Yo, Bill Paulson with the one gifted. Let's go.
Today, Sunday, these streams are the big streams where because I'm streaming content on those channels, I can actually make them profitable. Things such as super chats, super stickers, memberships, gifted memberships, and tips today particularly help a ton to keep those
Thank
side
you,
projects viable.
Chungus
I like doing
MJK,
the React
for
content,
subbing.
and I
Big
love
ups.
doing the throwback content. But right now, the only
Right
thing
now.
that really keeps them afloat, honestly, is the contributions that I get on these streaming days on Sunday, you know? So
Do you guys remember when DSP said that the memberships were the only thing that was necessary to make DSP Reacts profitable? Do you guys remember when he said that DSP Throwback was not meant to be profitable and it was just a way for prosperity purposes for him to get these long forgotten playthroughs up on the internet so that people could watch them after all of these years because they're no longer on there? I remember. And you should as well. And you should never forget it every time he does one of these god-awful begs for money that he doesn't deserve.
if you like the content that I'm doing that's not gameplay, please support the streams today. If you support this stream right now, this counts towards the ReACK channel. I always carry over. You know, if tip comes in, I carry that over to the ReACK channel, you see? So please consider supporting the streams today. As you know, I have a goal of, I try to get $50 per stream from tips. If I do that, I consider the stream a success. If I don't do that, well, it's not the end of the world. Plus, there's other contributions. Super chats, memberships, all help a ton, okay? They do. But that's my goal, to try to hit $50 in tips every stream. So if you like the ReACK stuff today, please support the stream, all right? And thank you. for hanging out with me on a day when I'm not doing gameplay stuff. I know it's different, and I like the fact that there's people who come by to hang out for my podcast, to come by for ReACK stuff.
Did I say it wrong? Is posterity?
Future, as I said, I'm not going to be able to do as much of
Might be.
playing games or this playing games. Instead, it's going to have to be
What in the goddamn?
to be doing all this as I get older and older, right?
Because there's obviously an age where you're too old to play video games. You know that thing that's not very physically demanding at all? Sounds good. Larry B with the 5. This guy looks like the uncle that your dad tells you to close your pants, stay away from. You know, I could see it. I could see what you're getting at there. I can neither confirm nor deny. Sounds slanderous to me, but I could see what you're getting at.
So I want to diversify, and I'm hoping these steps are working for people getting used to me making other kinds of content. All right. Okay. So that being said, let's do
Hey, shout out.
I'll be honest, we don't have many, but let's do.
Thank God. You don't deserve any, dude. They wheeled out yesterday. They're bone dry.
Go. Is our first super chatter of the day. He says, "Pump for some chill reacting fun today. Thank you to DSP is the GOAT. I appreciate that very much." Soul Potato 07 popping the 13-month membership message here. And says, hey,
Popping his 13-month cherry. Let's go, boys.
Today and chilling with all of you. Thank you for asking. And then Jordan says, "Oh, I have one of these." I guess Jordan has a membership, but had a message to pop, so he did that too. Thank you for that, Jordan. Ghost of Jay just did a 36-month membership message. 3 years. Ghost of Jay has been a member here on DSP Gaming, earning the Diamond Crown. There
Whoa, 3 years of being a super
dad.
dad. That's super cool, dude.
Documentary react it again. I might. We stopped doing it last year for good reason. Basically, people got bored with it. If you remember last year, I did a few of them. I did one on Pro Jared. I did one on the follow-up documentary.
Oh, the long-form reacts. Okay, I was just about to ask, what the hell are we talking about?
I remember I did other kind of long-form reacts last year, too. Like, I reacted to the Internet Historian YouTube channel, and then I also did the one to the history of Machinima and how they had their downfall. And I had a whole day talking about my experiences with
Mash Jab has joined the 60 Skulls. Worst part of the show right here.
What are you talking about? The intro into the Pisscast, or the outro of the Pisscast is the best. Thank you, Mash Jab, for the 2 months.
We did all that last year, but overwhelmingly after doing those projects, I noticed attendance was down, engagement was down, support was down, and people were telling me we'd actually prefer to see you do games. And I think what happened is when Street Fighter 6
Dude, people have been telling you that they would prefer games for years, and yet you play less and less games.
And after that, we haven't noticed.
Spartan Possum just super chat $10. Is it just me or him begging is getting more unhinged? His eyes are bugging out and won't look at the camera. The biggest thing is he can't just stay still. What are your thoughts? Also Cat agrees.
He is definitely more unhinged over the past few years than he was previously. His demeanor has completely changed. It's definitely something else. I'm really not sure what it is though, because he has his money's obviously down, at least according to the spreadsheets. But how much down enough to act the way that he acts, I'm unsure.
No demand for it, right?
He lives an awful life though. The whole not leaving but once a week thing is bad enough.
For a while, people were liking it, and as I told you, there's a few documentaries out there that I think I would be able to add a ton of insight to. Case in point,
Hogan's are a hell of a drug. Yeah, that's probably a good way to put it, Franco.
That was a guy who I was a super fan of back in the day before I became a YouTuber. Loved all this content, watched it, habitually, and apparently the guy had a humongous downfall over the years. So that's something that I would like to react to. And then was like, nah, don't do it. We're not really interested in it. Oh, okay. And there's been other documentaries as well about Boogie, about Wings of Redemption, about these other guys, and no one seems to want that. I'll tell you this. Obviously, later this year, we all know June the King did a documentary, or is doing a documentary on me.
Yes.
From what I'm understanding, it's the longest one he's ever done. It's going to be around 4 hours in length. It's going to cover my entire history, even before I was a YouTuber. The information that he could try to get gathered up, which apparently isn't a lot. Apparently, there's not a lot out there that's documented. So that one, as I told you guys, I'm going to react to. Probably not the whole thing, because 4 hours is so much, and when I react, I'm going to be adding so much to it.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be adding so much, like a goat laugh every 30 to 45 seconds, and then going, huh? That's pretty robust commentary. He adds so much.
Imagine how long it would take for me to react to that. If it took me for a 2-hour documentary of Rings of Redemption, it took like 5-6 hours to react to it. Can you imagine how long it would take me? It would take me like 3 days to finish a react to the documentary. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to start off reacting to it and just go as far as I can. And then I'm sure we're going to run out of time.
Yep.
And then what I'll probably do is determine how much I really want to react to it.
So we're not going to.
Things about my past and stuff like that, I'm down for that. When it comes to shit for like the last 4 years, all the nonsense these people make up about me, about my finances and all kinds of shit, I'm not.
So when it comes to all of the things that are relevant now and all of the things that I, responsibly should have receipts and screenshots of to actually prove my innocence, I'm not actually going to watch any of that. I'm not actually going to address any of that. All of the things that I can blame on not remembering, or I can blame on like misinformation throughout the years or whatever, I'm going to watch that shit because I can't actually, disprove that one way or another. But all of the shit that I should be able to, we're going to skip it. We're not going to talk about that because that's just detractor nonsense, obviously. What a useless piece of shit, dude. What an like dishonest way to actually cover a piece that's on you. What a scumbag.
I'm going to touch that with a 10-foot pole. Number one, I don't have to defend myself with that. There's no reason that I have to publicly defend myself when it comes to that shit. It's literally nobody's fucking business at all about my finances and shit like that. No one should ever have that as public.
It doesn't matter whether it's not their business. People already found out, DSP, so you can either address it or continue to cower behind your false words and pretend like that's not the case. That's why nobody likes you, stupid.
Publicly that I stick to it. They're never going to change. So there's no reason for me to watch an entire hour of this documentary that's going to cover everything that my trolls say about me, that I scammed money and I have offshore fucking PayPal and hidden money accounts, and I lied on my bankruptcy, and I lie here, and I lie to my fans, and I lie this, and I do this, and it's just bullshit, right? So why am I going to just re-entertain all of it again? I've already told you guys my perspective on it. That was the reason I went on that stupid interview last year with Side Scrollers. I said, it's all there. You want to see it, and you want to see my answers, watch that interview. If you don't believe them, that's up to you.
Yeah, he kept saying offshore.
I don't need to say it again. It's going to be the same.
But you didn't say anything during the goddamn Side Scrollers interview either. You didn't actually answer any of the questions that they were asking you. You obfuscated as much as possible. You talked in circles and refused to answer anything until they just wound up dunking on you because they realized you're a piece of shit. Nothing was actually accomplished other than you looking stupid.
Good morning, Kanye.
Thank you, Larry B, with the 2. That means the shite I can't dispute, I will ignore. Well, that sounds just like the DSP method.
Good morning, Kanye.
Thank you for the 2, brother. The Deep Fire with the 4.99, the 5er, if you will. Those cheat mods Phil talks about are auto-flagged by the SF6's built-in anti-cheat system. And I'm sure that that's the case for most of them. And even if the case was that there's a couple that aren't, that are still out there going crazy, I doubt it's something that he's ran into.
That's a lie.
He wouldn't know if he did.
That's a lie. That's bullshit.
So it's not even worth talking about.
Circumstantial shit they made up to try to corroborate a story that's not real. All right, and I have nothing to say about it. Right?
I have nothing to say about all of the negative things people say about me.
And watching all of that again, because that's all it's gonna do. You know, June, he analyzes the stuff that's there. He's probably gonna go through all the shit my haters have said, all the shit that other fucking YouTubers have said, all the shit that happened in the interview, all the shit I've already been through. I'm not going through it again for no reason.
You've never been through it. You've never actually addressed any of it concretely. This is just nonsense and coping.
So, when I do react to that documentary, I'm probably going to be reacting to most of the stuff up until like the last few years, and then I don't need to react to that current anything that has to do with finances and my business. It's just that. It's my business, nobody else's. And I've given my answers, so I'm not going to waste time on that shit.
All right, then shut the fuck up and move on, bro. I'm over it. I'm done with it.
How much it covers. So there's going to be so much to talk about, right? Up until that point, that I'm going to be burnt out and I've had enough, you know? So that, I can tell you that, Ghost of Jay, that's coming later this year. Whenever the documentary on me releases from June the King, I'm going to be reacting to most of it likely at some point, and that's probably going to be the big thing on the channel over there, right? Outside of that, no, I don't have any plans to do long-form documentary react videos because people seem to not want them anymore. Like I said, I did one on Wings of Redemption last year.
You don't have anything to add, stupid.
The support was non-existent. It was actually slower than a normal day when I reacted to it. Like, people just didn't care. So I was like, so what's the point of this? Right? So forget it.
Ack. And that couldn't have anything to do with the fact that he's not actually, friendly with any of these people, and that he knows that he's going to get a bunch of blowback for watching stuff on other lol cows, as he claims that he doesn't want to involve himself in any sort of drama. It has nothing to do with that, obviously.
Let's see here. Jordan did a super chat. Stardew W. I even bought plants to plant today. Like real plants in real life. That's cool. I can see gardening or botany as being a fun endeavor.
Botany? Shut the hell up, dude.
Yeah. As of right now,
I can see botany as a hobby.
Not a single tip has come in, unless it's not refreshing, but I see nothing. So again, what I want to reiterate is that this stream, the goal is $50 by the end of the ReACK show. It would be great if we could hit that. That helps the ReACK channel a lot, because right now the only income I get from that channel is memberships and these Sunday streams, okay? So please support the stream today. If you can, it helps the ReACK channel a lot. All right, I try to hit $50 by the end of that stream, and there you go.
Yeah, DSP Apothecary arc. Let's go.
Did I hear about Red Lobster's bankruptcy? Yeah, it was a long time coming. Absolutely, it was a long time coming. I mean, the writing was on the wall, right? The writing was definitely on the wall that was going to have an issue, right?
How, DSP?
The food quality has dropped dramatically. The prices have gone up.
When's the last time do you guys think that DSP actually went to a Red Lobster? Because he's told us at least fairly recently that he hasn't been in years. So what does he know about the food quality?
There's just better places to go than Red Lobster. That's the thing.
There's better streams to go to than DSP. That's the thing. His bankruptcy was a long time coming.
I heard their garlic butter was good. Is that what you go to a restaurant for their garlic butter? Really?
If they've got
Really?
an
That's what you go to
immaculate
the restaurant
sauce,
for.
I mean,
You know,
sure.
There's a restaurant right down the street. I go there for the ketchup. It's some of the best I've ever tasted. Right?
Okay. Dude, fuck, maybe. Some places have a fantastic sauce that is actually worth going for. Like when they do wings, maybe their wings aren't the best, but they've got the best variety of sauces. They've got the best tasting sauces, the hottest ones even. And that in and of itself is a reason to go. But DSP doesn't understand that. Yes, people go to Raising Cane's just for the sauce and the bread. They don't even get the chicken tenders or whatever. They just want cane sauce.
No, I don't currently have a garden. When I lived with my parents growing up, they always had a garden, and that was a really nice thing. We used to grow like veggies and fruit in the yard, and they always had beautiful flowers and foliage all around the house, which was really, really nice. And I have grown a few things. I used to grow mint. What did I grow? I grew mint, and I grew shit. What was the other one? I had 2 different herbs that I grew in the backyard that went crazy big. And it was really nice.
They went
Now it is.
crazy big.
No,
And I
it
want to
wasn't
make
thyme. It was something else that I had with it, with the mint. But I
I
can't
want to
remember what it was.
clarify that his chat is not frozen and that it is just that slow. That's what he's staring at right now. Because
No, I don't
I'm
think
pretty
HDR
sure we're
passes through, people person. This
2 minutes
capture
behind.
device I have has 4K pass through, but I don't think it has HDR. So I'd be able to do.
And he's
4K
talking to this
pass-through.
person right
You'd
here
still see
on
4K
screen.
TV. You'd still see the 1080p, but I don't think that it would do. I don't think that it would do 4K or HDR.
And I like the one plant
Is
that
that
he was
right?
able to grow, really, mint,
Yeah.
is also the I believe the easiest plant to grow, and my only reason for saying that is that it's also the only plant I've ever grown. And I'm not a gardener by any means. I don't have a green thumb. I'm not a botanist. I literally like threw down the seed pack and it was like, all right, I'll never see this again. I don't like it here. And then it just grew. It was very cool. Yeah, mint is invasive, grows like weeds. Exactly. Yeah, I don't know where he went. I seen him just getting up. Oh, he went and opened up the blinds a little bit.
It says right on the front of it, 4K pass through. But what's weird, it has a switch. Like it has a switch on the front.
What in the
and it's like,
goddamn?
on one picture.
Yo, Rebsy with the 5. Let's go. Red Lobster's Cheddar Bay biscuits are goated. Phil can take a long
Hey, good
walk
morning,
to the
Kanye.
beach. I agree, dude. The Cheddar Bay biscuits are pretty heat. DSP wouldn't know anything about that though. I honestly thought that's what he was gonna bring up, not some garlic butter, but the biscuits. Everybody loves the biscuits. They sell them in a box on purpose. Redbird with the 2. His chat moves like the toxic sludge guacamole. Lee, yes, it does. Incredibly slow and not appetizing at all.
Laptop. Then it looks like a TV with an arrow pointing through it, and then has a third setting where it has 2 arrows going like this. I have no idea what any of that means. But I think that that thing has storage. I think what you could do is you could put a memory card in it, and you can actually store to like internal memory. I think that's what it is that's a switch that says lets you store videos to internal memory to then use later or something like that. So, but I think it's 4K pass through, but not HDR. I don't think it's HDR. Darziak says no, HDR isn't supported. So you know the capture device stats? Okay, yeah, HDR is not supported. Gotcha. I didn't think so.
Why don't you know that? It's your hardware that you've had. Why aren't you unfamiliar with your own hardware?
I did that yesterday. Won't be able to turn it on.
What up, Cross Punks? Welcome to the stream, brother.
All right, guys. Any last minute stuff you want to talk about?
No, dude. They're posting dab emotes. We're done
It's
here.
definitely worth it. Won't harm the viewer experience. Notice the difference for sure. Yeah, we'll have to see. Like I said, I feel like most console games running at 4K are going to have a lower frame rate, and I want the higher frame rate. I always prefer higher frame rate to higher resolution.
We know. You tell us all the time, dog.
Really? Goldfish says, did you know cilantro tastes different depending on your genes? For me, it tastes bitter and soapy. No, for me, it tastes very aromatic and a refreshing flavor. I love it. It complements a lot of
Very
other flavors. It does
aromatic?
not taste soapy to me at all. Have I ever had a garden before? Jordan, I just answered that. I said when I was growing up with my parents, they had a garden with a lot of different flowers and veggies and even some fruits and stuff. They grew strawberries.
For anybody who needed this defined for them, aromatic. It didn't work how I wanted it to. Aromatic, having a noticeable and pleasant smell. Having a strong smell, having a distinct quality. So, cilantro has a very good smell. Doesn't taste soapy at all. I don't know how those two things are related,
Around one time.
but there you go. Aromatic.
As I got older,
Word
I
of the
grew
day.
some mint and something else. I don't know if it was cilantro or something else. I can't remember. But I grew a couple herbs in the backyard. And then in 2017, I got a bunch of houseplants, but 2 of them died, and 1 of them got infested with
Yeah,
spiders.
nerf cilantro.
No, I'm not interested in Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, honestly. Another Dragon Ball game simply covering the same ground as all previous Dragon Ball stories, which is kind of boring to me at this point. People Person says a new fad for console games, 40 frames per second in 4K. It works on 120 hertz TVs. Apparently, it's a major upgrade from 30 frames, but still does 4K. Huh.
Yeah, Jeff the Carver, you knew the answer. You've missed
Corn, that's
nothing.
cool. Corn must be a huge, like, you must have a huge yard or huge, like, a plot of land to be growing corn, right? You need giant rows, these tall-ass plants to grow corn, correct?
No. You can get a couple of corn stalks. You don't need to grow the whole field.
So, by the way, guys, can we check? Let's see if my tip link is working, only because it's very odd that we're
Obviously,
doing a
DSP is
podcast
not a
and it almost
Midwesterner.
never happens. So I just want to make sure that my tips are working. I'm certainly not saying that they're not. Oh, the page is there.
We got a tip on it. Let's
One
go.
tip so far today.
Gotta
All
make
right.
sure it's working.
as long
Check
as
our
it's working.
emails. Just staring down his chat.
Sure? No.
But you can see how quickly it's moving, and by how quickly, I mean how not
Sparking
quickly
Zero,
it's
you ever heard the story
moving.
It's a fighting game? No. Dragon Ball Fighters is a fighting game. What are you talking about? Dragon Ball Fighters is a fighting game. Sparking Zero is not a fighting game. There's fighting in it, but it's not a competitive fighting game. That's false.
Just start the ReACK, dipshit. Get through all of your videos. Quit biting your nails and actually get on with the show.
What's up, Jade? Good to see you. I know you're not going to hang around. You're not interested in the ReACK stuff, right?
Also, somebody pointed this out to me the other day, but the P on podcast looks so much like a B, I'll never be able to
Tenkaichi.
unsee
That's
it.
what I thought. Tenkaichi games are not fighting.
I
games.
love
Tenkaichi
the
games are
level
combat.
1
They're not fighting, they're not
podcast, you
right.
guys.
I figured
It's
what
my
it was.
favorite show. I tune in every day.
That's exactly what it looked like to me.
Dude, nothing's happening. Just go. Like, if I didn't have his chat pulled up, I would believe that there's like hundreds of messages going by and he's trying to scour and actually look. But like, now that I have it on screen
Follow
right
me.
now,
Super chat.
there's nothing here.
Okay.
Oh, dude,
right,
the
actually,
Botany
here's the
Podcast is kind of a hard name. I like that. Dr.
$6.90 tip
Disrespect.
From Boo? Just B-O-O. It says Boo. Okay then, from Boo.
404 has joined the
$6.90 tip, Boo.
60 skulls.
Thank you, 404, for joining the 60
that is.
Skulls.
You terrified me. It was a very scary tip. It was a spooky ghost. It said boo, and I was terrified. A little early for that. It is only the end of May. We do have like 5 more months, right, until Halloween. Jordan says it was meant to be a surprise boo. What do you mean, Jordan? That was you? Well, you got to put, again, remember something. I must reiterate. Please put your name in a tip if you want me to shout it out and attribute it to you. I do not know who tips come from.
Uh-huh.
The information I get is simple. The message you sent and the amount.
And the name attached to the account and the email that's attached to the account
that the tip came from.
Yes.
And I can verify if it's an email address that I recognize. Some of you use email addresses that are obviously easy to figure out, and others are just completely different email addresses. I don't know. So there's no way I would associate it with anybody. So that's all I see. I don't get to see your information.
Use burner emails for PayPal, guys. That's totally not against their TOIs.
Just claim the credit in the chat. There you go. At least the tip worked. Now we know the tips link worked.
All right, we got $6 in tips. Let's go. You guys think that guy from yesterday, Iron Chef Sakai, is showing up today?
Someone, like, there's an anonymous tip that comes in, right?
I doubt
and
it.
Someone has actually, this has happened before. Someone in the chat be like, oh, that was me. And, like, they're adamant, no, that was me who tipped. Like, oh, yeah, well, tell me the email address it came from. And they can't do it. And they come to find out they're lying. They're trying to take credit for someone else's contribution so that basically they'll get, like, their butt kissed or something, which is silly because I don't kiss anyone's butt anyway. You know that. I do a shout out. I'll put you on the leaderboard, but no one around here gets special or preferential.
I agree, Redbird. Right? He absolutely shouldn't. He got absolutely lambasted yesterday. Like, nobody wanted him there, including DSP to some extent. It was making him nervous. So why would he show back up? Literally scaring off whales. Yes, Rayman, this is meaningful content. That's why we're all gathered here today.
Okay, I got you, Jordan. No problem. He said he wanted to give additional context. He didn't want me to think that it was like someone booing me. You know, like a heckler's gallery. Like, boo! You suck! Here's money for it. So there you go. Thank you, Jordan.
There you go.
Clarification. All right. Guys, last chance. If you have anything last minute you want to talk about, if not, we're gonna end the show and we're gonna scoot over to DSP Reacts and get that ReACK show going.
Please, nobody give him money. We just start.
Questions to get answered.
What could they even have to ask at this point, man? Legitimately, what are they gonna ask? They see you every single day, all day long.
He downloaded LA Noir and he's watching my gameplay of it over on the Throwback channel. Now he's playing it for himself. That's cool. Good to hear. It's good to hear that people still to this day watch my content and my videos of games, and it inspires them to check out the games themselves. Not often that happens, but when it does, that's cool to hear.
Yo, that's a really good meme. Rock Low Connell to sign up DSP's email for a bunch of creepy mailing lists. That's really funny.
I've already explained many, many times why I don't currently sell merch. So I don't really want to reiterate myself again. Basically, my trolls go and harass whatever business I try to sell merch with, and then the business doesn't want to deal with the online harassment, so they basically shut my account down. They've done this multiple times now. The only way I'd be able to sell merch is to finance it myself, meaning actually mass produce it myself with my own money.
Yo, did he just low-key pick his nose and eat it? Where? I was looking at chat. We're squeezing and twisting the mustache. We're biting our thumbnail. Okay. We did the little scrapes.
Rules. I've already explained many, many times why I don't currently sell.
We didn't need it. Come on.
The only way I'd be able to
debunked live.
Myself, meaning actually mass produce it myself with my own money, and then hope to sell it for profit after. That I'm not going to do. Most businesses that do it for free aren't going to put up with online harassment, and I do have hundreds to thousands of morons who do this fucked up stuff. So that's why. Anyone else? Oh, it's a positive thing. They have merch. This is cool. But when you're getting 100 complaint emails and people are mass,
he is always touching his face.
You know that you have Hitler on your site selling merchandise?
Huh?
You're like, what? And then they'll send them a link to a bad joke that I made in 2010, acting like I made it yesterday. Right? Like, oh, great. And then they shut down my account. So I can't do it.
Dude, DSP is the prime example of somebody that doesn't understand that the internet is forever. And that's why you don't say the things that he was saying. Like I've known this my entire life since I was a small child, that when you say things on the internet that they could be around for a lot longer than you would think, potentially forever, and that you just need to not be an ignorant piece of shit, but apparently that's too hard for the guy.
The Apple Goblin did a super chat and says, Chun-Li now? You want me to play with Chun-Li? I tried Chun-Li. She was very execution heavy because you need to do these stance changes to play well with her. And I tried doing it, and man, I couldn't do it. And I think, honestly, it's my age. I think it's like my hands and stuff. They can't handle that level of execution. I'm being honest now. I think it's because I'm so old, and I'm starting to get carpal tunnel in my right hand. It was the same thing with Aki. How she has.
I'm so old, you guys.
I tried to do it. I couldn't do it consistently. Like my hand actually would just fuck up a lot.
I have carpal tunnel from this nonstop gaming I have to do.
People playing with her and everything, and I tried using it. I failed miserably. I couldn't do it. You know, which sucks because I like the fact that you could have flexibility and be able to play different styles of characters. But it seems like any character that's execution heavy with a stance change, I can't do anymore. It actually started to hurt my hand. Like I tried playing with Chun-Li, my hand was throbbing by the end of the stream I used her.
Yeah, he always says carpal tunnel in his hands when carpal tunnel's in your wrist. I don't know. Maybe he's got arthritis and he's just conflating the two.
From back in the day, really early on, it was like Jolt Cola.
We love Jolt Cola over here at DSP Space Gaming.
I've drank various different things over the years. Jolt Cola, G Fuel, the Crystal Light, both powder and liquid that has the caffeine boost in it and flavoring as well. You just add it to regular water to make it have flavor to it. All that. Oh, the Nick rules. You're right. Like, here's the thing. I had a merchandise store back in the day called Cafe Press. That ran from my earliest days as a YouTuber
Holy
until, like,
shit, dude.
the first few years of the 2010s. Then I really didn't care about it anymore, so I just let it go into disrepair and eventually closed. And then when I became a full-time streamer in 2017,
do you want to do the goddamn
that's
React?
when Teespring reached out to me and created a store for me, and I had that Teespring store running from 2017.
Steve is saying that he has neither arthritis nor carpal tunnel. Odds
The
are.
problem is now the world has changed. Now the world is this big
RSI. What is even
Anyone who
that?
complains about anything gets entertained.
I'm not old
It's
enough to know
ridiculous.
these
Like, back then, people would
things.
be like, "Oh, you're complaining about this person who has a store? That's great. Go fuck yourself. We ignore you now." And they would just shut it down. But today, all these
Regional
companies are
snowfall
so worried about
index.
public image and social
What does
media and
DSP
social
know
media
about
doesn't fucking
snow?
matter, right? But if anyone complains about anyone, they just fucking bend right over and shut stuff down. And that's what I mean. How do you in 2017?
I don't think I'm looking at the right
store
thing
for
right
me? I
now.
didn't even do it. Teespring opened my merch store for me and created my first line of products. I didn't even make it. They did. Over the years, I added more. I sold. It wasn't a lot of sales, but every once in a while, I would have some good sales, especially around the holidays. There'd be some sales, get some extra cash in my pocket, right? They never had an issue with me. All of a sudden, they just abruptly closed everything in 2021. The same time that Twitch kicks me out of their partner program. The same time that some of these services that process payments and do pop-ups and stuff on streams also kick me out. Isn't it funny? It all literally happened at exactly the same time. No. My
Repetitive stress injury. Thank you.
Hateful content about me, highlighting my worst moments, right? Here's
DSP got kicked out at the same time as a bunch of other content creators got kicked out because they're just problematic and these companies didn't want to deal with them because they've realized that the people that they work with on the internet are actually a liability and they were looking to get rid of them. He's not special in this case. It happened to quite a lot of people, like I said, all at around the same time. There's this imaginary dossier of hate that he's always talking about that nobody has ever seen, where if this thing really existed, if this dossier of hate was actually real, somebody would have found it by now. You really think that the people on the agricultural style website wouldn't have a copy of that? Wouldn't know about these gay ops? Come on now. Who do you think you're talking about? Thank you, Critical Gaming, for the gifted 1 membership. I see it, brother. Big
From
ups.
2010 about the Dead Space 2 demo, the infamous Nazi joke and stuff like that, right? And they compile shit from years and years ago, act like it happened today, and just send it to these companies. Now these companies already knew who I was. All that shit was all over the internet before, but they're so dumb that they're just, well, we can't have this. We can't have anyone literally complaining about anyone on our site. We can't have people spamming our social media. So just close the store. Okay. And I didn't even know about it. You know, I know how I found out about my store closing. The fans reached out to me and said, "Did you notice your store page is gone?" I was like, "No." They never even sent me a notification. When I asked them for clarification, they refused. They said, "We don't have to tell you anything. It's we're not legally required to tell you anything about why we do anything." Oh, okay. Well, it really makes me want to work with you, right? So anyway, yeah, that's why I don't have merch. And like I said, there's other companies who have reached out to me. One just happened about a month and a half ago, okay?
Okay, all right.
And said, "Hey, so we're a company that not only..."
Did we talk about this previously? Is this new lore that's dropping right now? Did we hear about this company 1 month ago that reached out?
Does merch, but we also do like a program where people can become a member. So basically, think of it like YouTube or Twitch memberships, but let's say it has nothing to do with YouTube or Twitch. People can become a paid member, and you can make content for them and put it on this particular site. and also they make merch. You could sell merch through the site and all this stuff. And I said,
Okay.
I'll be honest with you, I don't really care about the other stuff. I just care about the merch side of your business.
I do remember this, and he reached out to them and told them, I'm gonna check my memory here, that's what this is. He reached out to them and was like, if you take into consideration trolls or anything, then I can't work with you. I have to know that you're willing to take any of the heat that comes with me being on your side. And then they never responded, because it's a terrible way to intro into working with anybody, whether that be an individual person or a business. That's the lore.
But I want to forewarn you about the level of trolls that I have. And the person responded, oh, no, it won't be a big deal. I said, you didn't do any research. You literally just searched for YouTube channels and you sent me this invite.
Yeah, big boogie interview vibes, for sure.
How bad this is, that I was on Teespring and I got kicked off for stuff that's not real. And I want you to understand the level of harassment that I get, and that's going to affect your business. And the person never responded after that. They said, oh, forget it.
Yep, there we go.
And that was like a few months ago. So that's what happens. Like, these companies don't understand how bad the internet is. They don't. And they operate fully on the internet, and they don't even understand how bad.
And it's exactly that, Robert Williams. Hey, guys, I'm a huge red flag. Like, I honestly expect DSP to be like, you haven't read my Kiwi Farms page. Here's the link. And then you go there and you read his board, and you realize that he's an absolute, like, psychopath that nobody should be dealing with. And that's how he intros himself. That's how he wants these companies to work with him.
The internet is with the level of harassment and stuff that's present out there. They just don't get it. So they think everything's going to be fine. Oh, no, you should sign up with us anyway. No, you don't understand who I am. You didn't research. Now do the research. Type my name into a search engine and see the level of harassment about me out there. And then you're going to understand what.
Just send them the link.
If you do business with me.
Put it in an email, my guy.
Yeah.
Do it to him.
Right? Because what's the point of me doing business with an ignorant group like that? If they're ignorant and they didn't do their due diligence and they don't know who they're talking to, right? And then I go through all the work of setting up an online store and uploading.
Yeah, go watch my Down the Rabbit Hole ReACK stream, and he sends them the 4-hour video or whatever.
Because my trolls harassed them, right? So what the hell was the point of that? It's just a waste of everyone's time. Mine, yours.
I agree. This is a waste of everybody's time.
If ever I had a lot of money, I would buy my own line of merch up front. I would buy it and produce it, and then I would sell it online, and no one could stop me then. Because it's me doing it. It's not these companies forward-facing, fronting all the costs and everything, right? But I don't have any money to do that, right? If I were rich, if I won the fucking lotto, then I guess I would do that. But, you know, it's wishful thinking. A lot of things you would do if you won the lotto, right? All right, guys, we went late. Let's end. I got to set up the...
I don't even know how we went late. We were done with topics like 45 minutes ago.
I hope you'll join me on DSP Reacts and on DSP Throwback today. And tomorrow, of course, I'll tell you all about it here on this show. And tomorrow we get back to gameplay, which should be fun. So thank you all. I guess tomorrow we might try Street Fighter 6 on the mini PC, but I don't know how it's going to work. It probably isn't. It might just be a funny experiment to mess around with. But anyway,
might just be a funny experiment. We don't even know.
I will see you all tomorrow morning. Peace out.
Peace out. All right.
So let's get set up, guys. Now, I have to... my controller's not plugged in. Hold on.
Oh, Jesus. We couldn't even plug in the fucking controller, dude. You know what I did before the stream started, you guys? I sat at my desk and I got my OBS ready and I plugged my headphones in and I made sure my mouse was charged, my keyboard was charged. I made sure that, you know, all of the tabs were open that I needed, that the commands worked. I actually did my due diligence today. DSP couldn't even plug in the fucking controller. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Did I do the starting of OBS? Yes. I was gonna say unfortunately. We're having fun. Are we live yet? We'll start at 3:45, folks. It is currently 3:53. You want to talk about a late style stream? Here you go. What are we even gonna watch? I don't want to watch the Daily Wrap anymore. What else do we have? I wanted to complain about this earlier as well, okay? So I went in here looking for the Daily Wrap, which is this one right now. Which is this one right now that we were watching 15 hours ago. It was uploaded before Stardew Valley, and it's off screen right now over here. You can't see it, but after or before the Level 1 podcast, before Noida, before Hades 2, and before Pizza Tower. The last thing that we did of the day is just put after or before, I keep saying after, before all of the other things that we did throughout the day. Incredibly irritating. Actually the worst way to put content onto your channel in a format that just doesn't make any sense. Actually not navigatable. Bullshit, dude. I'm angry. I'm pissed. And he still hasn't started. He's at least in chat though, which I guess I can pull up right now. It is in literal reverse order. Who does that? Sickos, dude. And you know how we feel about sickos. Fuck them. The one thing that me and Cobra can definitely agree on. Fuck sickos.
Hey, good morning, Kanye.
Hey, morning, Kanye. Red Bird with the two. Blame bugged water drinking netcode or something. Yes, that's exactly what happened earlier. Speaking of bugged drinking mechanics, I should probably get a water while we have time, I guess. Don't worry, I won't make you listen to that. That sucks. Oh, also, how absolutely disgusting and grimy is it that when he actually started his stupid slideshow today, that he opened with Thugs on the Floor. You want to talk about the worst ESB song? It's Thugs on the Floor. Miserable. All right, here is Origami Killer while I go grab water.
Right here. All my expenses
Apologies.
written on it. Right here. No more defenses. Because I wish I could have folded it. Then people won't believe you. Talk about disingenuous. Won't let me prove what he's saying is true. I want to show them. It's too hard to expose. There's like 2 accounts that are personal accounts. They cannot be disclosed. I have to fold it 400 times. They think they really got me. I can't show you my bank account because this shit's origami.
Make it make sense.
I'm being honest.
I don't buy it.
I'm being honest. There's writing on this paper. Proving my behavior. They asked me about 5,000. I can't explain what's considered business expenses. It's a complicated game. A pull up my expenses.
I'm back, obviously.
I wrote everything by hand. It's literally still at my fucking desk, you idiot. Let's
It's still on my desk, you idiot.
Hulu, phone bill, condo dues, attorneys, mortgage, taxes, premium.
Yo, Misery Merchant does make fire. That's 100% true, blah, blah.
Amazon, Comcast, health insurance, medical payments.
Something about the music that they make just scratches my ear the way it needs to.
I'm being honest.
I don't buy it.
I'm being honest. There's writing on this paper.
Yo, Sweet Papa Stovepipe in the chat. Big ups, brother.
So it's very clear you're hiding something, and people are making really good points that you're probably scared you're going to get in trouble from going through that bankruptcy. Begging for money is never a good look for anyone.
I agree, Adam. Oh, man.
Hey, good morning, Kanye.
Good morning, Kanye, indeed. Wandering Monk, 000 with the 5. Want to see the salt if YouTube capped his legacy from 60k vids to 10 gigabytes of storage only? Oh, dude, the absolute cope that would be going on would be insane. Insane. Somebody had mentioned that the other day, and yeah, if they got rid of every video after like 4 years that didn't amass at least 1,000 views, like how many videos of DSPs are just gone forever?
And this is the level 1 podcast.
Like how many out of the 60,000 just disappear? Is he at 30k videos?
Death and taxes. Microtransactions. My rhyme slow. Like water, but my flow. Like molasses. Still swaying on that axis. Staring at the past through these rose-tinted glasses. 15 years, man. Singing the same song. I did everything correct. I did nothing wrong. It's been tough finding the strength.
Yeah, all playthroughs past part 15 would be gone. Pretty much, though. Like, let's take a little field trip here.
My trolls, my haters. I'm laying down the law.
Every video on this page right now, which is currently a 3x4, it doesn't fit the screen perfectly.
Bullshit. I'm done.
Every single one of these is gone in 4 years. If the views don't change as to right now.
I'm done with it. I'm fucking
This one gets to stay. That's pretty cool. This one's pretty close. This one might get the nod.
Stop being
Maybe this one will get you know, to go, but this one's never gonna make it. This is not getting 1,000 views.
The truth of the matter is,
These Hellblade videos, these are gone, brother.
baked beans and a hot dog in my bun.
We got 1K here. It's gonna be daily raps
Summer sun.
and level 1 piss casts.
You're like a
Not even.
light on my radio.
How embarrassing.
So please tip me.
The impromptu hangout session is one of his more viewed videos. Like part 28 of Fallout 4, like 330 views. Who's watching these? What did we end this part? How much money did we have at the end of this? Nice. We started at $52. We end at 52. Ooh, I clicked the wrong thing. We end at $52. Hours worth of gameplay, 330 views, no tips to be had. Very good content, obviously. Are we here yet? Oh, we're still not here. Yeah, waste of server space, exactly.
I'm laying down the law.
And I'm putting my foot down.
I'm fucking done with it. The drama, the bullshit, I'm done with it. My trolls, my haters, I'm done with it. I'm just gonna live my life and have fun with it. I'm done with it. I'm fucking done with it. I'm tired of looking like dirt, put on a crispy shirt.
Oh.
Hide my word. Stop being a jerk. Spend some time
We're just killing time here, boss. I'm waiting for the guy to start.
down here on level 1.
I wanted to have something else pulled up, but I didn't have time. Ack.
I'm not a political guy, right? But this is twice in 1 year that I had stuff stolen straight out from under me, see? So finally, the end of the shopping trip.
Yes, killing time.
I gotta get this cranberry sauce.
As opposed to killing mint, which is an invasive species of plant, obviously.
Stupid. I grabbed my phone. I was gone for 2 minutes. Someone
No, he didn't start yet. We're still listening to thugs on the floor.
rattled. They're out of their fucking minds. They're going to keep getting away with it all the time. I was gone for 2 minutes. They stole my pumpkin pie. Just to confirm, I grabbed an employee, and they said, definitely.
Somebody stole your grocery bags, for sure.
I asked the checkout guy, was like, they're all getting some endorphin high. No logic, no reason everywhere. In this state, any opportunity, anything, they just take. Stupid kleptomaniac fucks stole my grocery bags for an endorphin rush.
All right, I'm going to play something completely un-DSP related. I'm going to change the vibe. I'm going to scare the hoes away. And because, look, we're going to get claimed for this stream anyway. Not that it matters any, but DSP is going to get us claimed for this stream regardless. So we're going to play whatever. We're going crazy. We're going insano. Yo, I should play JPEG Mafia and Danny Brown.
This album is terrorism. I hope my ops get AIDS.
You want that shit done right and do it it yourself.
Anybody wondering what Atlas listens to at his off time? I'd be at work bumping this.
$300,000, nigga. Made it myself. Too many birthday on the first. Yeah. They're like, Neff, why you ain't hype about it? I paid 300 bills. Shit, what I like about that. What you want for your birthday? Yeah. I want a new 30. What you want for your birthday? Bitch, who gonna do it for me? What you want for your birthday? Bitch can't afford it. What you want for your birthday? Shit, new phone. I'm going through some shit.
You know, Mike Lee, that's the point. It's fun.
Frames on my face. I don't wanna see shit. Cut them off. Yeah, like damn, Neff can't keep shit. A couple thousand for the shit. This ain't no cheap fit. You did what? You seen what? You don't believe that shit. Talking about love. They don't even love theyself. I love my Glock 40.
Is he back yet?
Genocide.
Oh, we're platformers? I'm good. We're good. I don't need that.
You ain't got shit to say to me, my nigga. Explain it to the Glock. Walk in the spot like Mad Max. Stole bombs over Baghdad. If I don't know your back and get your pussy.
The hoes are definitely running for cover. They don't like Nephew. I'll tell you that for free, dude.
I'm trying to bang on a nigga head. Bet I get a rebound. Ops wanna see me down. I got light hair run and I got that Bobby Brown. He was up, they shot him down. Phone they call me Ryan Round. Good on my side of town. He moved OT, he hiding now. Shit feel different with a gun in your face. Oh, now you don't got nothing to say.
Raid, RX Poppy, 12th Stout Street was my most listened to song last year. Fun fact. According to my Spotify style rap.
I've been in this trap for 9 hours, getting bags gone. I put a slab on, get his little ass gone. Shoot a lot, but you always miss it.
Negative squad.
Niggas ain't gonna never walk again if they think about running in. When I was 14, I fronted Unc once and never saw that nigga again. I pop pills and drink out the bottle. I bitch bad as fuck, look like a model. VIC dope and make him wobble. We just came out, it's not gelato. You ain't got no money, my bitch will not fuck. Unclear on me.
I'm looking for that RTU beat that he made the other day.
Ain't no way my man's getting left behind, cause I'ma make sure I get him right. One time I fronted a nigga dime until he paid me, I couldn't sleep at night. I got my first.
Is it gonna be on his is it gonna be on his music channel?
Back to school shopping was JC Penney. I can still get flying to PCA. Got Xanax pills, Molly and X. Got that dog, got DMX. Beat a nigga ass on stage like X.
Poison Incorporated. We make the best poison.
We do make the best poison. How is he still not live, dude?
Christ got a new label, Fentanyl Records. Don't make me pull up to the distro, can't handle.
Brought over.
Oh, we're here. All right,
I'm
cool,
sure
cool,
many of you
cool.
did.
Let's go.
This
We made
giant
it. We've
white
done it. We've stalled
text
enough.
on top of the screen. It's like white on white. They've completely fucked it up. Obviously, they didn't test it. It looks awful. It says DSP Gaming and their viewers have joined the chat. Say hello.
RTU's S tier beat. Yeah, that was the one I was looking for. I couldn't find it fast enough.
They never test anything. They're a bunch of idiots over there, obviously. Don't know what they're doing or what they're thinking, but sorry it looks so terrible. I apologize for that.
What looks
Now,
terrible?
We're about to start.
Okay.
I just want to lay down.
Speaking of terrible, this one on the left here, it looks like he's got no teeth. He looks like somebody's Southern style grandpa, but they had children younger and younger, if that makes any sense. Like, he doesn't look specifically old. He's still got some rotund in his face, but no teeth looking ass.
Ground rules.
He does look like a big baby.
For the ReACK show here, so hold on, let me get on camera. Okay. Oh, let's see here. Hello, everyone. Hello.
Hello, everyone.
It's episode 66. Yeah. And
The more I watch DSP, the more I hate the hello, everyone. I'll tell you that one for free, brother.
Weekly show we do here every single weekend. I welcome you all to the show. Usual format where we're going to be watching Ultra member clips first and then submission tier member clips afterward. And I appreciate you all here hanging out with me for the fun show. Now,
Lauren,
you're a newcomer.
he looks like he came from two brothers in that picture.
The way it works is thus. If you become a member of this channel, you can submit clips for the show. and that's what we watch. And we do it in this order. Ultra members are guaranteed to have their clips
Holy
watched.
shit.
So if you become an Ultra member for a month, you get 4 clips submitted, 4 clips watched.
I wish I didn't close that RX Nephew song. I don't want to hear this.
My playlist. Sometimes we get to watch all those clips. Sometimes we don't. It's random the order we watch them. And sometimes I will pick some of the ones that seem more
Yes, Atlas agrees, dude. Jesus Christ.
There you go.
All the time with
Absolute
this.
guarantee that you're going to get your clip watched. Please consider becoming a member today and consider the Ultra membership, unless you just want to go for the standard and take that chance, right? Sound good? Now,
Sounds good to me.
please, guys, FYI, the profits of this channel come from the memberships and come from these streams. I
Oh.
don't really get ad revenue on this channel. Reason being, we're going to be watching clips from all over the internet. A lot of these clips are copywritten content. It's stuff that basically is not able to be monetized.
That's a good question, Shades Argucci. How many Singapore videos are we getting?
It's you guys,
Real
some
talk.
members and some watched,
I'm gonna go with 2.
generously support these streams. So
8 armies got a minimum of 2. I think 2's a safe guess.
Super sticker, membership, gifted membership, or a tip. All of that helps a ton.
Yeah,
My
Jeff the
goal
Carver. He made about
is
$600
to get
yesterday.
tips by
Yes,
the end of
sir.
today's stream. That's my goal.
Can we run a
I pretty
poll?
much
We
have
can,
these
we can, we
videos on
can.
YouTube. If I do it, great. If not, it's not the end of the world. But last week, particularly, we did have a really slow React day here on the channel. It would be great if we could have a much better one this week. So please consider supporting the React content today. And thanks in advance. Okay?
Why is Slayer obsessed with Singapore? Because that's where he lives and he wants DSP to come over there so bad. I don't know what he's going to do if he did show up, but God only knows.
Get the neck phones going here.
The glue has done something to his brain that is irreversible. Like the Jin to DSP.
That'd be nice. That's better. All tangled up.
Yo, anybody's picking 4 for Singapore videos? Like, on one hand, I hope you're right because it would be really funny. But on the other hand, it'd be miserable.
And welcome to DSP versus the Internet, my weekly clips react show, where I watch clips from all over the internet, as submitted by my channel members. It is episode 66 for May 26, 2024. As always, we're going to start with Ultra member submissions and see what people are talking about this week. What's interesting to you? What would you like me to learn about and react to? Let's find out. Let's just jump right in there, shall we?
Please.
All right,
I've been asking for like an hour now.
Made possible by Skillshare. Get unlimited access to over 25,000 classes for free for 2 months by signing up at
Gotta love that. Nice promotion right before the content of the video.
Whenever you're flying in an airplane.
DSP is seething. He's not getting paid by Skillshare.
Hold on. I want to be sure that this is the right volume level, so let's lower it a bit because these are usually pretty loud. That should probably be better. Okay, let's try again.
Travel, after all, is statistically the safest way that you can travel. But what happens during the rare times when it's not safe? And how could you survive if, say, the plane exploded up in the air and you had to fall all the way down to the ground without a parachute?
Okay.
It seems impossible.
So, let's just be honest here. If you're on any plane that's blowing up, you're probably not going to survive. It's sad, depressing, it's grim, but it's probably true. I think this is going to tell a story of how someone actually did survive incredibly unlikely scenario. So let's see what happened.
Possible, but surprisingly, people have done it before,
There you go.
and none
There you
have
go.
gone a higher distance than Vesna Vulovic, the woman who survived a fall from 33,000 feet up in the sky. Vulovic was born in Belgium.
What is everybody's money on that DSP says that the real strategy is just to never do like air travel, to never travel, and this won't happen and you'll remain safe?
Age of only 22,
That sounds right on brand for DSP. Because he's got enough stress in his life, dude. He doesn't need to ride roller coasters.
A long time
The
ago.
plane was flying from Stockholm to Belgrade, with 2 stopovers along the way scheduled in Copenhagen and Zagreb. And it was in Copenhagen where the original crew was cycled out with Vulovic's crew. It was a fateful accident because Vulovic wasn't even supposed to be on the flight, but the company had apparently mistaken her with another flight attendant also named Vesna. Regardless, she and her crew boarded the flight anyway, and the plane took off from Copenhagen towards Zagreb.
Yeah, there is about 14 people in DSP's chat right now. Just ran the confirmation.
46 minutes into the flight, when the plane was just above the town of Srpska Kamenicka.
And somebody in his chat is talking about sleeping with the woman that is the subject of this video because she's cute.
in the plane's luggage compartment.
Wow.
The plane was cruising at an altitude of 33,330 feet when the explosion took place, and as a result, the entire plane broke apart into pieces. There were 28 people on board the plane, counting all passengers and crew members.
This is just so crazy different from today. Number one, that a bomb would even get on a plane in today is like unfathomable, right? With the amount of
okay. Guys, it's impossible to get bombs on planes nowadays. Literally can't do it.
Just because her name is the same first name as somebody else, they confuse two flight attendants. That's, you know, that would never happen. And then the fact that there was only 28 people on a commercial flight. Well, why was the plane so low capacity? Today, every plane's jammed to the brim, right?
How do you know that? When's the last time you rode a plane, dude?
When it comes to air travel,
There's open seats on planes sometimes, huh?
But I mean, in '72, this is probably, you know, common that you'd have weird scenarios lined up. You know, these kind of low amount of people on the plane, probably way less security screening. Right.
The cabin immediately became depressurized, and everybody was blown out to fall down to their deaths.
Wow.
Except
Is Canadian Debo a Derek Sock account? I don't know, but I'm convinced he's a LARPer.
the height that everybody had to fall from was essentially the same.
Especially after yesterday.
Everest, with Mount Washington in New Hampshire stacked on top.
Huh.
Volovich, however, had a series of almost miraculous events on her side that saved her life. First, when the explosion happened, she was hit by a food cart that pinned her down in the back of the plane fuselage.
Whoa.
This prevented her from getting blown out of the cabin like what had happened to everybody else. After falling in a horrific freefall the entire 33,000
Wow.
feet pinned inside, the fuselage landed at an angle in a heavily forested mountainside covered in a thick layer of snow that helped to insulate the landing. Further, Volovich suffered from very
Hell yeah,
blood
dude.
pressure. This
lady's getting dubs everywhere.
The moment the bomb went
She
off,
was
the
built
cabin
different,
crashed.
though. Like, actually built different.
Apart from burning,
Everybody else got
crash
fucked.
Impact on the mountainside. I am the god of hellfire!
Wow.
Fear of not getting the job.
Sleep Pop a
Wow,
Stovepipe
so it's
with the
just-
666. Where did it go? It's right there. DSP tries it. Snort's planning the ReACK streams every single time, dude, without fail. Every time. Like, people don't know or something.
Basically saying this would never happen again. It was like the most unique set of circumstances possible that would never be replicated because no one would even be allowed to be a flight attendant if they had this condition, right? Wow.
Wow.
It's incredibly lucky.
I don't even know what condition she
Holy
had. I
shit.
missed
Well,
it.
good.
I was thinking about death
For
grips.
her, but at the same time, wow, right? Never to be replicated.
Had apparently drank a quote exorbitant amount of coffee to pass her medical exam.
Wow.
A local Czech villager who lived nearby quickly arrived at the scene of the crash to search for survivors and discovered Volovich alive inside of the wreckage. She had been screaming and her turquoise uniform was covered in blood.
Ugh.
While Volovich was indeed alive, she had suffered a fractured and
Shout out that
bruised skull.
robust
Both
Czech
of her
style
legs were
villager
broken.
for
Her pelvis
looking
was shattered.
for people in the debris. That's pretty
Several
base.
broken ribs and 3 broken vertebrae, but still
Wow.
alive.
Wow.
She may have died from her injuries inside of the wreckage, and we would have never known that she survived the fall at all, were it not for the local villager who discovered her. and
Yeah,
who was
dude.
wounded.
Why don't we name drop the local villager? Dox him.
He managed
Dox
to
the
keep her
villager.
alive long enough for emergency services to arrive that took Volovich to the closest hospital, and it was there that they managed to save her life.
How many wows are we gonna get on this stream? Probably a lot, dude.
Wow.
Complete amnesia
There we
of
go.
everything that had happened 1 hour prior.
His name was Chad.
The moment
Giga
that she
Chad.
woke up again. The last thing that she remembered were the passengers getting on board the plane. She woke up to her parents who had to show her a newspaper article about the crash before she believed what had actually happened to her. The bombing
That
of
was-
JAT.
That was not a newspaper article about the crash. Did you see the newspaper article? What the hell was that?
Go back and show us,
Cartoon.
DSP. Go to back.
Looking at it, I'm like, newspaper article about the crash, like a bear holding a mug or something. Like, what the hell is that?
Run it back. Show us. Okay, he didn't do it, so I guess I will. There it is. That's what we're laughing about. They're looking at the Sunday funnies instead of an actual article. Look at that.
What was that? Something. Like, what the hell is that?
Yeah, it's stock footage.
367 was likely part of a terror campaign conducted by Croatian nationalists against the Yugoslav government.
Wow.
The very same day of the plane bombing, a train traveling from Vienna to Zagreb was also bombed.
Wow.
Croatian nationalists carried out
Wow.
a total of 100
Wow. Dude, if I take a shot for every time he says wow, I'm dead.
and
Holy
military
shit.
targets.
And I'd have to go get alcohol because I don't have any right now.
And 1982. However, nobody was ever held accountable for the bombing of JAT Flight 367, and to date,
Wow.
no arrests or suspects have ever been made in connection with the attack.
It just goes to show,
As-
because like,
What does it go to
most
show,
of us
boss?
Who are here either on this stream or watching this video on demand right now, including
Okay.
myself, we're so far removed from this kind of stuff, right? Like,
What kind of stuff?
we never. Do you think in your lifetime you'll directly see an act of terrorism? Maybe.
Huh? What? Is this really something we want to sit here and ponder on? Is this the fate that we want to tempt? You want these people to out loud acknowledge that they will probably never likely see an active act of terrorism? Or is that really the hand of fate that we want to tempt? Okay, bud. All right.
A lot of us are
Okay.
protected, and in other countries across the globe, it's like a daily thing.
This stream
Like,
is
you don't know what's gonna
terrorism.
happen, right? You don't even know any time something could happen. It's like, yeah, because our country's actively at war with this other group of separatists or whatever, and we're at each other's throats. It's like, what? It's crazy to think, but we're so isolated and lucky to be isolated from that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? But to them, it's probably like, yeah, you know, there were bombings, and then there was
10K Ultra.
bombings, and then there was a mass killing, and then there was this and that. Like, what? Holy shit! That's awful to think that in other places in the world, right? How it's common to hear. You know, a lot of people who were around like 9/11. That's like a huge historical thing that happened because of
Yeah.
a huge terrorist thing that happened in the United States. I mean,
Yeah.
they have happened. Don't get me wrong, but
Yeah, they happen
to be
like,
so
fairly
isolated
often. Not
from
that
this kind of
scale,
stuff.
but like fairly
It
often.
happens so frequently every
Typically
time.
more domestic
What else in this
terrorism.
video? How could there possibly be 3 more minutes? I'm just curious, like, what else is happening 3 more minutes into the video? Like, that covers everything, right?
For Vesna Volovic,
DSP doesn't know about John Krasinski.
She survived the impossible. Every year after that was kind of like a bonus year that she could enjoy afterwards. She regained her ability to walk only 10 months after the crash, and she
Wow.
spent a total of 16 months in recovery. Her parents had to sell both of their family cars in order to pay for her medical bills, but still, she was alive. Since she had no memory of the fall, she never developed a fear of flying and wanted to continue being a flight attendant.
Ted Krasinski, thank you. John Krasinski's the guy from The Office. Yeah.
So they moved her down to a desk job. Vesna Volovic became a
He was the Unabomber the whole time, stupid.
who was
Ted
celebrated.
Krasinski was obviously falsely accused. It was all John's fault.
She was never
Ag,
able
ag,
to have
ag.
children of her own due to complications from her injuries.
I was gonna say,
and
her
she
body was
fired from
crushed.
JAT.
Oh yeah, the Boston Marathon bombing too.
Part in
An act of
anti-government
terrorism.
against Slobodan Milosevic. In what's possibly the lamest smear campaign ever conducted in history, pro-Milosevic tabloids attacked her story by claiming
What?
that her plane had actually been shot down by a Czechoslovak missile, and that she had actually only fallen from a slightly lesser altitude.
Whoa, who
Regardless,
cares?
her facts won out, and
What?
she continued to live her life until 2016, where she passed away in her apartment from her heart complications.
Oh no, she got done in. At 66, dude? That's like DSP's age, right? Or so he'd let you believe.
JAT Flight 367.
So she basically tripled the length of her life from when the accident had happened. So, I mean, that's good, right? I mean, it's sad that she died. at 66,
I guess.
young, but at least
It
she
sounded pretty
lived her
robust.
life.
She probably had like stories to
What was the
tell
point
and
of the smear campaign? What the hell? You only fell from a lesser distance and survived miraculously.
yeah,
What?
66. That's ALT's age. You're right.
Why
You're
does
right.
this matter? Right? Like, what exactly are you getting at? All right. I'm currently trying to refresh my dashboard. It's not working. It's like glitching out for me.
My God, how do we always have technical difficulties on the DSP stream? He doesn't do anything.
Because Gatsukatsu became a member. Thank you, Gatsukatsu. And you didn't get a
At least when ALT has a disaster stream, it's because his streams are robust and meaningful with 100,000 things going on. DSP's watching YouTube on an Xbox. What are we doing?
But in the meantime, we're going to watch another video. Okay.
All right, sounds good. Come on, dude.
I'm just gonna say this before we even watch this video. All right, I still don't get it. I don't understand the obsession with Suicide Squad to this day. I'm still trying to figure it out why. I don't know why there is or why there ever was. I think the idea of the Suicide Squad in DC, it can be interesting.
BBJ's vet bill. I'm not doing that, but that's a good idea.
I don't understand why.
But I'm not gonna cement myself to that. Not gonna attach myself to that behavior.
In every capacity at this point, have we not? We've had 2 failed movies, right? We've had a failed video game, correct? So why are we still continuing with Suicide Squad?
Is this chat not moving?
Right? We can't get over the fact that Suicide Squad just isn't that interesting anymore. That no one cares. We don't need another attempt at Suicide
Thank you for the reminder.
Squad. So now they're going to do a Suicide Squad anime. Sure they are. Here we go. I can't wait to see this.
Yo, if people liked the last Suicide Squad movie, I watched it and I thought it was fine, and I don't even typically like those types of films. They're not for me, and I understand that that's fine. But I thought it was okay. I'm not going to watch it again, but it was fine. I didn't have any, I had gripes with it, but not enough to be angry about it like DSP, and I'm not even convinced that he saw it. And I love that his stupid DSP reacts logo's blocking up the subs. That's pretty cool.
She said, "This is a Puddin-chan." It doesn't sound right. Oh, Puddin-chan. What? Oh, come on. Why are we doing this? Puddin-chan. Oh my god. All right. Oh my god, did you see his face? I just totally noticed.
You're gonna go back and show us?
A smile painted across his face.
Okay.
His real mouth is on the painted smile.
Okay. Are you gonna run it back so we can see it? No? Okay, I'll do it for us. Jesus. Oh, he does? Okay. All right. I don't think that looks that bad. Looks fine.
Oh my god, did you see his face?
Fine.
A smile. What's
not the typical way that they would do it, but
connected by the
anything's better than Jared Leto, let's be honest.
What is this music? Oh god, it's terrible. What is this? Why is Suicide Squad crossing over with a medieval anime? Is that what this is? It's a crossover medieval anime?
What is this? A crossover episode?
Isekai means? But why are there medieval things in here?
I also don't know what an isekai is. Somebody in chat, quickly, tell me what an isekai means. I don't watch anime.
Oh my god, this is so bad.
Oh, transported to another world. All right. This makes sense. Somebody in his chat should tell him that. But
oh, by the way, I have to. That music is getting claimed now, so we have to go to the.
Oh, nobody has said that yet.
Right now.
Christian C with the 2. Can DSP ever watch anything Asian without being racist? No, but it's just the way it has to be, dude. He very clearly has a distinct hatred for like Japanese people for some reason. And I say for some reason, but it's obviously because he has had a bad experience with them in the fighting game community and their sexual style culture. So, no.
That looked absolutely terrible.
Thank you for the
right?
$1.99? $2.99? $1.99. Let's go, brother. Appreciate it.
Absolutely atrociously bad. First of all, I don't like Suicide Squad.
It looked fine.
Isekai is a fantasy subgenre featuring.
Oh yeah, the Asian chick broke his heart too when he asked her to go to the dance. I remember. That is the lore. Yeah, never had a good experience with an Asian. DSP has.
Stories in which ordinary people are transported to a magical world. So what you're saying is it's a crossover of Suicide Squad in DC, going from Gotham City to a fantasy anime medieval world. That's awful. That's a really bad idea.
Okay, then
really bad.
move on then, brother.
Okay, let's continue. So this is cool. Everyone remembers the South Park episode, Make Love Not Warcraft. Remember back at the height of World of Warcraft's popularity, they made this episode in the 2000s. And, a lot of people wondered how
It's no bug snacks.
the story.
2006, in their 10th
2006.
season, South Park released one of the most beloved episodes in series history, Make Love Not Warcraft. This episode not only
It's a good
had
episode.
critical acclaim, but is also
Very funny.
adored by the South Park fans
Ack.
nearly unanimously. But the most insane thing about this episode is the sheer number of disparate elements that had to come together for it to work at all. In South Park history, there has never been an undertaking quite like Make Love Not Warcraft, and it was so experimental that Trey Parker himself was terrified that it would ruin the legacy of South Park. So today, let's talk about South Park's most miraculous.
That's all he's got.
In the entire series history, Make Love Not
I actually really like the concept of the episode, and I like that they got the real Warcraft style footage for it as well. I'm genuinely interested to see how he could have thought that it was going to ruin it, but never mind, just hit him with the goat laugh.
Cool.
Hey, this video is brought to you by two things today. One is my
I don't care. But anyway, no, I remember when it came out, and it was so revolutionary. Like, there's a video game that's literally a part of a South Park episode, and it's the real game. It's not like they're parodying it in the South Park style. It's the real game. Like, how the hell did they do that, right?
Right around the time that Trapped in the Closet first aired. While trying to come up with concepts for
Oh, when he's got a stupid DSP reacts thing over the thing in the corner, but this is a channel called Johnny Two Cellos, I believe. He does like long form retrospectives on TV shows and stuff like this, obviously.
When Trey initially pitched the idea, he thought the animation team would have to make their own fake MMORPG, a huge undertaking, basically requiring a massive amount of original 3D modeling. In an interview with Machinima.com back in 2006, South Park producer JJ Franzen described the circumstances surrounding the initial pitch. That would have given us roughly 2 weeks to do the episode, not to mention we'd still have to produce a 6th episode while working on it. It was pretty much unanimous that we could not possibly develop, model, texture, rig, and light several MMO-style locations and characters in 2 weeks.
Yeah, Shaman Legends. I don't watch anime. Not at all. But I haven't seen South Park in years either. How could I have time, dude? Too busy watching The Guy on my Sundays? Like a cool guy, obviously.
World of Warcraft studio, who was fully on board to help the team out, lending 3 members to help with their production experiment. Though the tests were fruitful, ultimately Trey decided it wasn't quite flexible enough to do what he needed. JJ described this in the Machinima interview as well. The biggest problem that we found was that Trey wanted to have exact lip sync and a great deal more expressiveness and acting out of the characters than was really possible using in-game emotes. So the episode was tabled with the idea that we'd probably have to develop
Dude, they should have just included more emotes like Fortnite. That would have solved the problem, obviously.
You know, Machinima.
Warcraft should have been Fortnite.
Oh, Machinima, that's the partner network that went under, right? No, Machinima actually means a story.
We're gonna big slaying Machinimas right now.
And you know, some of the most.
We gonna come and blow New Jersey up. Bang.
So the whole idea of let's find a way.
No, Sweet Papa Stovepipe with the 3. Anime sucks. Cope and Sneed. Did you mean Seed or did you really mean Sneed?
Interesting. I don't know.
Anime's not for me. I always put it like that. There's aspects to it that make sense to me, but it's just not for me.
So I wonder how they pulled it off. If they tried to do it, even with the help of Blizzard, and they couldn't do it.
He meant Sneed. All right, cool.
Take this was tabled, but when gearing up for season 10 the following year, they decided to explore it one more time. They determined that they should definitely be using in-game footage for authenticity's sake, but they also were going to need more detailed character rigs in their animation software, Maya, so that they can manipulate the lip sync and character actions / expressions more specifically. They opted to start building their own character models and ask Blizzard if they can utilize their assets to speed things up.
We came up with the idea of like, let's just ask.
What did they say?
They'll give us their characters, and we can put lip sync on them, you know.
And fortunately for the team at South Park Studios, Blizzard was not only incredibly eager to work with them on the project, but
let's go.
Character animation workflow was also done in Maya. JJ spoke on this in the
Let's go. Trey Parker dub.
This was mid 2000s, right? The problem is today, they probably would say no. Like they're
back when Blizzard was cool. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. DSP, crazy.
About how they operate. I would guarantee you today, if a company were to come out and say we want
video game companies don't like fun, not anymore.
Overwatch 2 or Diablo 4, or they'd be like, no, absolutely not. That's RIP. Too bad, right? But they were cool back then.
interview as well. Luckily, they also use Maya to do their in-game character animation, which meant we would be able to just grab their files and go, in theory. So we asked them for a couple of their Maya character rigs to test with. Less than 7 hours later, we had male and female models for every race in the game.
Yeah, Shaman Legends on the same page as DSP for once. It happens every once in a while.
Wow. Actually, it was pretty cool because the way that our show works, all of our animators were able to just import their characters from the game and then animate them.
If it isn't clear yet, this entire idea was just a really ambitious and monumental undertaking, and every step of the way the cards just happened to be falling into place. And shooting the in-game footage was an entirely different process than what they were used to.
Right. It was kind of like directing a live action shoot. You're just sitting there going, okay, everyone run over here, and they would just all do it within the game, and we'd capture that and put it in the show.
And to add to the incredible...
Yo, when did this episode come out? Can we attribute this idea to DSP in any way?
Process ended up dictating and changing places the story.
Because, you know, DSP was doing playthroughs and stuff, so I feel like this was DSP's idea. Nope, came out in 2006. Damn, I was trying.
This random character just showed
Yeah, he was alive back then.
And we're like, who is that? And they said, we don't know.
This is basically what the entire episode
Yeah, 2006. Damn it. I tried my best, you guys.
World of Warcraft experience. Additionally, the Blizzard employees' response to kill the interloper feels like it really affected how other aspects of the episode's story were tackled.
And the other Blizzard people were like,
Fluffy is saying Overwatch 2 literally had 2 collabs with anime, though. Oh, that's pretty robust, I suppose.
While this definitely wasn't...
I don't know anything about anime, or honestly Overwatch 2, because I don't like it.
Self-serious attitude where everything is this ethical question.
Would they do another South Park episode?
Jim, your kids' characters are already dead. They just started playing!
But even with all of these aspects of production going shockingly well along the way, when it came time to release the episode, Trey had massive reservations. To be fair, Trey has talked at length about how he feels this way about many episodes, but he talked about this one in particular in an interview back in 2016.
And I was like, please, I was begging, and I was like, do not let this go on the air because I don't want the South Park legacy to be ruined, and this show is going to ruin it because it's so bad.
So,
No, dude, imagine being worried about the South Park legacy after all of the episodes that have already aired up to 2006.
Because the reaction was absolutely massive.
That's kind of I get it, but like that's still kind of a wild thing to think that this episode was going to be the one that jumped the shark, I guess.
It's incredible that after all of the good fortune in its production, and even after Trey's fears that it was the worst episode they'd ever made, it was this well received pretty much unanimously. And I think there are a few reasons for that. One, it is just an inarguably excellent episode of South Park. It leans into what I consider to be the perfect South Park formula. It starts with
the reason it's good is because it was something mainstream we were all already watching. You know, South Park was really still very popular in the mid 2000s. Today it's popular, but not nearly as popular as it used to be. But World of Warcraft was one of the biggest video games in the world at the time. If you were into video games, you knew World of Warcraft, and you at least knew someone who was playing it if you weren't playing it yourself. So to have that crossover of something you already liked from pop culture, crossing over with something else you like from a different realm of pop culture in a way you've never seen before was so epic. And in going along with that, you knew this was not an episode just to make fun of World of Warcraft. This was an episode where you could tell they had an affinity for the game.
An affinity.
And they liked the game and they understood it. And
we're pig-splaining an episode
too much.
In the strangest way possible.
It's still fun. You know what I'm saying? Like you didn't. I played World of Warcraft.
Oh, now we're rambling. Holy shit!
I'm so offended that they would make these jokes. As long as you have a sense of humor about yourself, you would love this episode if you're a fan of World.
But he's got no appreciation for the actual jokes, and he's got no appreciation for the way that they did the animation in the episode. He has no appreciation for pretty much any of it. Not saying that you have to appreciate a South Park episode. You know what I'm trying to say. But he's just saying, oh, it's a thing that I know mixed with another thing that I know. How cool is that? That's why everybody liked it. He doesn't actually understand any of it. It probably all went right over his goddamn head. It's just, wow, look at thing that I know. That's why he loves that kind of shit. He's the pinnacle of a normie.
Warcraft. Sure, I'm sure there's hardcore players of World of Warcraft who literally are the people they're parodying in the episode who play too much, who are upset about the episode. Oh, it misrepresented us and blah, 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 blah. But in general, most people really liked this episode. They found it very entertaining because of the crossover aspect.
Yeah, that's why people loved it, because it was a crossover, of
Video
course.
games with their friends, a fun thing that kids want to do. And then that plan flies completely off the rails the further the episode goes on. And I think the escalation works so great in this episode. You can feel their frustrations when they keep getting killed by this mysterious character, and if you're remotely familiar with the addictive nature of online video games, you can fully understand how devastating this would be.
The past 4 nights we've tried to play, he shows up and kills us. He killed my character right in the middle of a quest. Mine too!
On top of employing that perfect South Park formula, it's one of the earliest instances of Randy trying so hard to stay relevant, something that would become a primary part of his character as the show went on.
Randy, you're working on that sediment analysis?
Not now, Nelson. I just joined a big party of night elves, and we're going to explore the Tower of Azora together.
Honestly, even though he's not a
Incredibly based Randy, by the way. Work is for chumps. Only a bozo works a 9 to 5. Everybody should be playing video games all the time. Like the guy.
The overacting.
I think what also makes this episode so fun is that though it is wholly embracing World of Warcraft as a concept, it's also sort of making fun of that world and the people who dedicate themselves to it. Playfully, of course.
We are dealing with someone here who has absolutely no life. How do you kill that which has no life?
And the realization by the kids that if they want to even just play World of Warcraft, they will also have to forfeit any semblance of a life just to become powerful enough to beat this mysterious killer.
Dude, that was like me trying to play Rainbow Six Siege. At some point, I realized I was never going to be good enough because I just don't play enough. I don't know the angles, stupid. And then I quit playing.
Not to mention that these games
There's a Nick Rakita video in this queue. I'm excited if there is.
iconic at this point.
I have to catch up myself. Hopefully somebody sent him the Kino clips. We could just watch a Kino episode. With the guy, unfortunately.
These gaming sequences played out.
Stan, what enchantment does your Cloak of the Tiger have? Plus 15 agility? Give the cloak to Kenny, he needs the agility boost for bow attacks. Okay.
And I think most important...
It's funny. Someone just said in chat, the Red Dead Redemption 2 episode was during COVID and not as good as the World of Warcraft episode. To give you perspective on that, I didn't even know they did a Red Dead Redemption 2
I didn't either. Gotta be honest with you.
And I'm a full-time gamer, full-time YouTuber.
Yeah, that's definitely Nick Rakita at the bottom. I don't think it's a Kino clip, but it's definitely a Nick Rakita clip.
I didn't even know that episode existed until someone just said that in the chat, Felix the Mate. I didn't even know. So, there you go.
Importantly, the episode...
I'm more excited for that than I am the next video, which is like 24 gaming covers or something like that.
Culture, and amazing the audience at the swiftness and accuracy of their depiction. But this wasn't even particularly quick. World of Warcraft was 2 years old by the time the episode aired, but its popularity was skyrocketing. They had just been gearing up for their first of many expansions, and I specifically remember at the time that truly most of my friends were playing World of Warcraft. It really
Yo, do you guys have a favorite World of Warcraft I want to say DLC add-on expansion? That's what I was looking for. We got obviously
character models
I literally can't remember a single one.
Something that most people hadn't even considered was a possibility, and it was executed really well.
And it is
Yeah, Wrath of the Lich King. That's one.
Episodes that people will cite as one of the best of all time, and I literally wanted to kill myself.
Burning Crusade. Those are the two that I typically hear: is Wrath of the Lich King and Burning Crusade. I remember when Cataclysm came out, and I remember seeing advertisements for Mists of Pandaria.
Oh, wow. And the first for a specific episode, just a few years ago in 2021, South Park ran...
But everybody that I knew was already done playing WoW by the time Pandaria came out.
Warcraft ended up winning the entire thing,
Wow.
beating out one of the most iconic episodes in the show's history, Scott Tenorman Must Die. Honestly, Make Love Not Warcraft isn't really a personal favorite of mine, but it is such a solid episode, and I think the ambition and timing are absolutely undeniable. Not only is it just beautifully
Yeah, Cataclysm is the cutoff. Yeah, that was my experience with the people that I know that played. I didn't have a PC at the time, stupid. How could I play?
Everything going for it. Fully embracing the zeitgeist of 2006.
Right.
So many things.
Great. And to this day, people still talk about it. And, you know, think of it this way. South Park has declined. It's not nearly as popular anymore. How often do you really hear about South Park? Even if they're doing something pertinent, like a Red Dead 2 tie-in, which I didn't even know existed. How popular is World of Warcraft today?
No, Steve, it's not a top 10 video yet. We're just watching about South Park, and it is tedious. It's a ReACK.
Right? Great. All right. Well,
I never come into these expecting them to not be tedious. It's kind of the whole, it's the whole idea, actually, as far as I'm concerned. It's like an endure.
Okay.
We have fun.
I'm not sure exactly what's going down with my pop-up messages today. I want to do a test, everyone. If you bear with me, I'm going to do a test right now, okay? Okay, so that's working.
Test right now. Right now.
I want to look at...
Can we get Warcraft player numbers?
Yeah.
How many people are playing World of Warcraft right now?
I'm trying to open the dashboard, recent events dashboard, but I don't know where they put it now. It seems to be hidden.
As of May 2024, 614,000 people logged into their World of Warcraft account each day. That's what they say, according to this random article I clicked on. That was the first one. There you go. There's the number.
Yeah, see? So I want to say thank you to Gatsu because Gatsu became a member or renewed his membership today, but it doesn't show in my events to pop it up because I think this wasn't loaded properly. Now it's loaded properly, so now everything seems to be working. So if any contributions come in of anything, I should be fine now. I apologize that Gatsu,
I'm gonna end the Singapore video poll.
Pop-up message for your membership, and it won't let me right now.
Two won out with 37% of the vote.
About that. Okay. Well,
we're gonna start another quick poll.
No contributions, guys. I just want to say, please support the ReACK stuff. Last week we did have a very low support stream. I like doing this ReACK stuff every week. This is one of my favorite times of the week because it breaks up my content. I like watching.
Another poll in chat. Is he skipping the Nick Rakita clip? Yes or no?
Very, very slow this week. Let's see what happens. All right, we still have 2.5 hours to go. You know, my goal is $50 in tips, and anything else is great to help the channel. All right, so please support it.
Jesus, the bag.
I'll shout it out between the parts as always. I do.
$570 yesterday, and we're still begging. The dude made more than some people make in a week, in a day, and he's still begging for money.
Hello,
Big
everyone,
ups.
and welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 66 for May 26, 2024. We are in the midst of the Ultra Member submissions, which are guaranteed to be watched every week. If you become an Ultra Member today, please consider it. And let's see what people have. 23 video game covers.
Okay.
Videos, so we're probably not going to watch the whole thing. How about we just fast forward to when the video game covers are being played rather than the setup.
Oh, it's video game covers like music? Oh, that's lame. I thought we were going to be looking at like video game art.
If I can recognize them.
For, you know, the cover of the box. I like video game covers. I think they're neat. We could have looked at some of the cool ones. ESP doesn't know shit about music, and neither do I, dude. What are we doing here?
The AI takeover is complete. I wonder what game this is. Very jazzy, snazzy, right? I like it, but I don't know what the hell game this is.
Back to the
Ahoy has a really good vid on PC boxes. Oh, yo, Ahoy has really good thumbnails too. At least the ones that I've seen. Man knows his stuff. At least when it comes to visual art style.
That looks like a fighting game. Are those not the real games that they're showing up there? What are they showing on the screen?
Bringing the upright to that.
I don't know what they're showing on the screen when he's playing.
So
actually,
the Subito piano at 179. Yeah.
We fast forward. We'll actually say when he's playing certain songs. So I don't.
No.
Start here. Oh, here we go. It's gonna tell you now. Here we go.
All right.
I don't want to tell me what he was playing.
Victory. I'm probably gonna give you 3-4 because it'll be like and Carolina Ravassa.
Overwatch victory theme.
Is this the Overwatch victory? Oh, it is. I can hear it. I hear it. It's good.
With them playing.
It's been so long. I almost forgot what it sounded like.
My name is Carolina Ravassa, and I will be your hostess for the evening.
Moving on. SimCity.
The present tabletop game of the year is
Hey everyone, remember when Overwatch was pertinent?
You know, somehow I knew we were going to talk about the Overwatch fall off, at least to some extent.
So-and-so.
How could you not?
All right, Age of Empires. Victory themes are when people actually win awards, so he'll be over there, he'll say, and the winner is, and yeah, definitely. Age of Empire, or whatever the game is.
Gladius? What the hell is Gladius? What video game is Gladius? I've never even heard of it.
Great question, DSP. I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna go look because I've never heard of this game either. And it beats just staring at the screen.
All the music at an award show.
Yo, it's a sword? Who knew?
He's directing all the music at an award show. And
I guess I should have specified.
To play for the winners of the awards. So it could be any game, and he's just doing various different games. That's really neat, actually.
Okay, Gladius is a tactical role-playing game from 2003 on the GameCube?
Pete Vigent.
I don't know if this is what they're talking about, but this is what came up.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that's pretty cool, dude. Oh, it came out on the PlayStation 2 and the Xbox. All right, cool, cool, cool.
You're gonna see a lot.
RTS on a GameCube didn't make much sense to me.
Yeah, because Persona 5 sounds just like this.
Game of the year, please welcome to the stage.
And it's straight eighths. 3.
Wow, that's awesome.
When I have all these instruments on, sometimes it's hard to get a big one, so just be looking for it.
Do I have a full bar of just me, or is that you too?
It's all
And we're really watching this whole thing, by the way. Again, DSP knows nothing about music, and neither do I. But I'm not the one that's making us sit through this. He doesn't know these games for the most part.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Did you guys play this game?
No.
Chrono Trigger? Yeah, it's like an all jazz fusion soundtrack.
Chrono
from,
Trigger!
Like 1992.
Jazz Fusion. I think you left off the style, buddy. Jazz Fusion style.
3. I don't know.
Nice. Lucas theme.
Travel Agency. Did you guys listen to this one?
Yeah,
Isn't this a sick tune?
it's strange.
This is the theme of a business person in this game, and the person who is our featured speaker
Please welcome to the stage the executive director
is like a super CEO of IGDA.
of the IGDA and our game changer honoree, Jen McClain.
Pay special attention to
This better go absolutely hard. I'm gonna be pissed.
4.
Wow. That guy hyped up this track and then came out with this? Let me not impressed.
Yeah, that'll work.
Nice. Yeah.
The tagline of Civilization was build an empire that stands the test of time. Jen has certainly built
I'm assuming because this is the Bit Awards, it's probably like indie games, smaller end games, right? Let's just fast forward. I'm not gonna watch the whole video, but let's fast forward a little bit.
Please, let's go. Another detractor W. We're skipping forward.
Ooh, Final Fantasy 7. Oh my, one-winged angel. The Beatles. The Beatles.
All right. Win theme from Persona 4.
Nice.
Measure 10. Can I get everyone to do a 3-4? Da, 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 da.
Oh, that's cool.
And that's really all he's got for this video, and I don't know why they suggested that he watch this, because all he's gonna do is bob his stupid little gout-ridden skull and go, wow, that's pretty cool. How neat is that? You can tell that's the theme because of the way that it is. There's nothing going on here. There's nothing. He doesn't know anything, dude. He hasn't even played in most of these games. Let's just move on. Let's go look at Nick Rakita, please.
Since you're in charge of the music of the award show, you get to be creative and pick the tracks you think fit what's going on in the show at that time. So even though the feature is what's going on over there on the stage, you're as much a part of the show as anyone else. The music is very important to the show to keep it flowing, to make it exciting.
I can use the rope once you're done. All right, deal, brother.
So cool.
I needed to hitch my horse to the post in Minecraft. Obviously, that's what we're talking about.
Someone just said global citizens probably doesn't pay well, though. I mean, let's be honest here. Do you think that any of the jobs that these guys do pay well? That's the problem. Some of the most creative people on this planet, they're not the ones who get the big bucks. It's the fucking moron in the boardroom, right?
It's the moron who sits on his ass and watches other people's videos. That's the guy who gets paid more, stupid. You, Rue!
I really like that.
Talentless hack.
I'd like to hear more from this Adam Neely. This is 5 years old, but this is super good, right? Okay. Up next is a video that I kind of felt like was going to get submitted this week. Let's just lay the groundwork for this one, folks.
Let's go.
It was only, what, 2 weeks ago?
Ending the poll right now.
I watched a video of Nick Rakita.
73 people said, yes, we're skipping.
And Rumble and other places, I think, who basically is having I guess he's having a personal life meltdown. All right. And
he's burning it all down, folks.
Shooting himself completely drunk and saying really awful things. And I reacted to a video about this like 2-3 weeks ago on this very show. Well, as a follow-up, he's been arrested. All right, for drugs and firearm possession while having drugs or being under the influence, something like that.
Hell yeah, dude.
Submitted this video for me to watch. They said to start at the 5-minute mark, so I will. I don't know exactly what this is going to be. Let's go to the.
Who is this?
Apparently, this guy is another internet lawyer friend, or used to be like associated with Nick, but they basically like stopped doing anything together.
Okay, I've never seen this guy before in my life. Please chat and light me if you know.
So I guess they said 5 minutes. Okay, here we go. We'll start here.
Last night in jail. This can be changed, and I think it will be. But until he changes that stance, I think he's not come around to the reality that he's currently in. All right, let's go to it. Let's go to it, and you'll see what I mean.
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone.
Oh, I haven't seen this yet. Hype.
Record before we do a couple rules this morning, giving the amount of observers. First, you are to turn off your device so you are muted and turn off your video camera. Second of all, I am the god of hellfire!
Sorry. Sweep up a stovepipe with the 666. Let's go. Mr. Ray Kita needs your pig-splaining the interwebs. His coke nose for his defense counsel. Mr. Burnell, we need you. It's true, dude. Nick Rakita would obviously have been out and all charges dropped had DSP defended him, clearly. And I see Grand Dobson right now with the membership for 2 months saying, oh no, I agree. Oh no, indeed. Thank you for the 2 months, brother.
This proceeding, those requests are denied. The rules,
oh God,
general rules of practice prohibit
terrible.
Any recording other than the official record.
They really haven't gotten any of this stuff figured out, have they? It's 2024. I mean, my bankruptcy proceeding was in the year 2020, and they allowed anyone to call into the call and lie about who they were, and it was really not security or anything. Here you got people who are like observers are coming in. Ding, 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 ding. Dude, this is supposed to be a court proceeding.
Okay.
Or an arraignment or something. What the fuck is this? Can you shut that fucking notice off? Like, what is going on?
Yeah, it's a public hearing.
Like, it's supposed to be like super important legal shit. Why is no one like controlling the situation? Ding, 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 ding.
Yo, he is absolutely seething that people showed up to his bankruptcy hearing. Ack. Dude, Nick Rakita is just like me. Fur. God damn it, dude. He is just like you, an alcoholic piece of shit on the internet that needs to get his act together and be a responsible adult.
Of the judicial branch, which is recorded by a certified court reporter. I imagine that transcripts.
Also, I do wonder, why is this over the internet? Like, everything today is gone back to normal since COVID, right? So why is this
no
over the internet like this? I wonder.
They never stopped doing the Zoom court hearing, stupid.
Can be available. That's under general rule of practice.
Way easier.
Or 4.02, subdivision 5 at prin 5. I need to tell everyone that a violation of that rule would lead, could lead to contempt proceedings. We are on the record in 34 CR 24.
For the record, I have an email.
And Madam Clerk, if you can disable that the buzzing or bell noise each time.
They're not
somebody
going to disable
joins
that,
us.
are they?
Court would appreciate
They're going to leave that shit on.
This is the state of Minnesota versus Nick.
Yeah, they don't care.
Rakeda, am I saying that correctly? You've told me before.
Yes, sir, Rakeda.
I have your date of birth is December 16, 1981.
Yes, sir.
Currently reside at 12291.
Wow.
All right.
So wait a minute. They said his whole public address. They doxed him. Now I'm assuming he's already been doxed, right?
Yeah.
Because that's fucked up to say his.
He lives in the middle of nowhere,
the
though.
Number, and then they blocked it after he already said the number. What is that? Do you see what I'm saying? This is supposed to be a professional proceeding, and this is how they operate. Just dox the fucking guy.
It's a court proceeding, stupid.
Fuck.
Okay. Your appearance today.
You want the judge to just leave out vital information to the court?
Attention. The record should reflect that Alex Kornahachi appears for the state of Minnesota. Mr. Rakeda, you are self-representing yourself at this point?
Yes, sir.
Whoa.
Let's go.
He's self-representing?
Of course he is. He's a lawyer, stupid. Obviously, he's got a big brain on him.
A firearm charge, and he is self-representing himself. Well, all I have to say about that is it's got to be a money issue, right? But he could have got a public defender. Maybe
he's a lawyer. It's a money issue.
Why?
I mean, he's definitely down bad on money, but he's literally a lawyer.
Why would he be defending him? That is an awful.
Oh my god.
That is a terrible, awful idea.
Okay. Second degree possession, 25 grams or more of cocaine or methamphetamine. This is in violation of Minnesota Statute 152.022, subdivision 2, print A, print 1. The maximum sentence for that count is 25 years in prison and or a $500,000 fine.
So it was what? Crystal meth? That's what he said. Crystal meth, methamphetamines.
Count 2 is possession of ammunition or any firearm with the user of controlled substances. This is a gross misdemeanor, so the maximum sentence is 364 days in the Kandawai County Jail. And
whack. Nick should be getting more.
He had meth and he had a gun on him when he had the meth. The problem isn't that he had the gun. The problem is he had a firearm when he was in possession of the meth. That's the misdemeanor.
Okay. Yes, obviously. You cannot have a firearm while you have drugs on your person. Of course.
Of a child when present with a sale or possession of a controlled substance.
But like, look at Nick Rakeda right now. We'll get the zoom in, right? Look at Nick's face. Doesn't he look significantly more like better off than the guy? And he's an actual meth head, apparently. This is the guy who's swinging out of his mind on coke, drinking himself stupid every single day on stream, and he looks better here in his court hearing than DSP does right now in his house. Right now. He looks like 10 years younger than him.
And a gross misdemeanor.
Oh, his kid was in the house too? Oh, man, with the drugs? Oh, man.
Maxims.
Roll your coke out, Nick, and kill yourself, you stupid motherfucker.
Got him.
Everyone, again, this is a court proceeding.
Wow.
Just like him. You guys remember when they played the soundboard?
That's absolutely unbelievable. Why is this allowed in a court proceeding? This is a court proceeding. It should be under control.
That's so funny.
They're supposed to be fucking professionals, and this is what they allow to happen in the court proceeding. That's fine, right? He's like, oh, I'm going to warn you. No, don't warn. If you don't have it under control, you stop the court proceeding until you have someone competent who works for you to run it. This is a shit show. This is a joke. People can call in and say shit like that in his court proceeding.
It's a public hearing, right stupid.
Now, I'm not kidding you. These people should all be fired who are involved in this right now. That should be immediately, because that happened.
Dude, this is how every single court has been operating since COVID. Legitimately. Every single judge and court hearing should just be thrown out because they're doing it over Zoom, apparently.
Any violation of that will be removed.
Yeah, Dong. Yeah. That's a good name for the clip.
Judge,
that's a good name.
disabled people the ability to unmute themselves, so I will work to unmute people as they need to speak to the court this morning.
What
There
in
we
the
go.
goddamn?
Hosky with the 5, self-representing himself. Who else is he gonna self-represent? Dummy Dave. That's actually a good point. There is only one way to self-represent, isn't there? Yourself. Thank you for the $5, brother. Big ups. I didn't even catch that.
From Mr. Rikeda and Mr. Kornahachi, no one needs to at this point. Lastly, I think I was saying that the count 3 gross misdemeanor has a maximum sentence of 3.
Slatteran, they're still doing Zoom court because it's far cheaper and far easier for the people involved.
Mr. Rikeda, you understand what you've been charged with.
If you can't show up to a Zoom meeting, like, you're actually dented.
Sentences associated with each.
There might be legitimate reasons why you can't make it to an actual courtroom.
Now, I don't
Live with the
intelligence,
consequences.
given you are an attorney, but it's important that I know that you understand your rights here. First of all, you are presumed to be not guilty of these charges. It is the state, not you, that has to prove.
Yeah, don't have to transfer inmates as well. That's a good point. Don't have to deal with any of that. All you have to do is let them out of their cell, walk them down the hallway to this room, and then walk them back.
All members of the jury would have to agree that the state had met its burden of proof beyond a reasonable doubt before you could be convicted. You have a right to counsel. You have a right to represent yourself, of course.
What I'm curious, so I don't know anything about what happened. I just know he got arrested. So I'm assuming this was been found in his house. They found him in possession of these drugs. There's no way he's driving around with that many drugs on him, right? So that means that there was probable cause to enter his house and search for drugs. So what happened, right? This guy's a professional streamer, right? He streams all the time. So what gave the police the right to go in his house, look for drugs, and they found him and arrested him? I wonder what happened.
All right. Does anybody have the information on this? They literally said they found it in the house. Okay. Mandatory reporter. Yeah, dude, I wouldn't be surprised if Steel Toe Morning Cuck tipped him off, because he was absolutely seething about his wife sleeping with Nick Rikeda and Mrs. Rikeda.
The judge can't make a comment about that. The prosecutor can't make a comment about that, nor can the jury take that into consideration. You have a right to confront, challenge, or cross-examine anyone who testifies against your interest.
His pastor told the cops, is this true?
Yeah, that's what my chat is saying. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Told the cops. Allegedly. So, but how did the pastor know what he had in his
Where do you even see that? DSP, is mine not
Unless he
updated?
confessed? Maybe he went to confession and he told
Oh, that's
his priest
updated.
and his priest
Where's he
then
seeing
told
that?
the cops? Huh.
You have a right to call witnesses and the power of subpoena.
By the way, this
You have a
video
right
is
to-
incredibly long. I'm not watching 15
It was the
more minutes
pastor of
of
his church that happened before the jerk stream. Oh, cool.
Like, what is of interest here exactly? I don't know what happens in this arraignment.
Narcast
So, I don't
pastor.
actually,
Yeah, we're changing churches after this one, folks.
Discovery before trial, and including exculpatory information and evidence. And at the end of the day, if you think the court made some mistakes or a jury made some mistakes, you have a right to appeal. Any questions about those rights as I've explained them?
No, Your Honor.
This is a Rule 5 hearing. Sometimes we call it a bail hearing. We'll set this for a Rule 8 hearing. Under the rules, you have the right to have that hearing within 14 days of today's hearing, but you could waive that as well, given your right to seek counsel if you so choose. Do you want this scheduled within 14 days, a Rule 8?
Yes, please.
No, Your Honor, I'd like to waive that. We can combine it into a contested omnibus hearing. So,
All right.
So we could
Big brain on Rikeda, I guess.
combine Rule 5, Rule 8.
Yes, sir.
So apparently there were 2 hearings, but he
Alright.
wants to combine them into one super hearing so he doesn't have to do this again.
One super hearing.
Insanely trolled on the internet, as you can see, is happening.
What a strange way to talk, man. Always.
And
A
before
super
you ask,
hearing.
Speedy, you want to hear what the state is requesting
Yes,
as far as
I'd like to
these
hear what the state is
conditions?
Yes, I'd like to hear what the state is requesting.
Yeah, lotion up. Super hearing is crazy. What the fuck?
You also have the right to have me read the complaint today.
No, I'll waive it, right, sir.
Super HD remix hearing.
State requesting as far as release conditions.
Yes, Your Honor. The state is requesting $50,000 unconditional. In the alternative, we would agree to RPR with standard drug conditions. which would include no use, random testing, no use and possession of firearms, contact probation as directed, don't leave the state without permission from the court, remain law-abiding, keep in contact with probation, and other standard conditions.
So, $50,000 bond. Then he has
Jesus.
to also stay clean. Random drug testing, cannot have a firearm. And that's it. That's all they want. They're not going to give him any jail time. Is that what they're saying?
Yeah, well, like, potentially. Well, because look, he's a first-time offender. They take away his firearms. He's not technically a danger anymore. He's getting randomly drug tested. I wouldn't be surprised if they put him through some sort of
All right, what about the conditions?
yeah, this is a bond hearing, but this is what I think is going to wind up happening is a not lawyer style. They'll put him through a rehabilitation thing.
His microphone is terrible.
Like
in this room.
he'll be
You can't hear what
fine.
he's saying. I can't understand what he said.
Release conditions sound fine.
The release conditions sound fine.
All right, the court will set unconditional amount of $50,000.
$50,000 bail. Then you get to come back and be found guilty. It'll be
In
robust.
all instances, you need to be law-abiding and show up for all your court appearances. Conditions are as follows.
Okay, there is some confusion in the other chat. I read that as he this is a personal recognizance bond. In other words, he doesn't need to post anything except he has to be subject to the conditions. And he did because he didn't object to the conditions. I think that's what he's doing here. So I don't think he has to post anything. That's the way I read it. Tell me if I'm wrong.
Okay.
Abstain from the use of alcohol or any
Steve of the Dead is literally dying. Steve of the Dead is going to be of the dead once more.
random testing. So the court will order that.
So no alcohol, no drugs, random testing.
You meet with probation upon your release, sign their agreement, and cooperate fully. You're not to possess any weapons, firearms of any nature, or be in the presence.
Yeah, no alcohol. Rakita might actually die, dude.
And do not leave the state of Minnesota without prior approval of the court. Any questions about those release conditions?
Yes, Your Honor. Did you say 50 or 15,000?
50,000. 50.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, let me ask this.
Yeah, exactly what I meant, Darius. Die from withdrawal. The guy drinks every friggin' day, all day long. He's trashed on stream.
Rescheduled normal course, Your Honor.
Very well. Madam Clerk, do we have a date for that?
I'm sorry, Judge, I'm just going to interrupt. This is Katie Block, the court administrator. Do you want this next hearing to be in person or remote?
In person.
Thank you for the clarification.
Let's go. We're going to get an in-person court.
Mr. Rakita, you said contested, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so yes, in person.
Yeah, just Legion of Moom. Rakita was living the high life for quite a while.
There's really nothing that
He spent like $13,000 on art before. He was talking about recently.
Matthew Fakeen 1993 just super chat 20 Canadian dollars.
Well,
I
big ups
don't
for
know
that.
if you know this, Atlas, but Nick comes from old money, so whatever charges he gets, even if they are severe, he ain't going to normal prison. He's going to a rich man prison.
I didn't know that it came from old money, but I didn't think that he was going to go to normal people prison anyway. A YouTube lawyer style with the amount of cash that Nick has had at some point and should still have. I never thought that he was going to go to normal people prison.
Kind of like, okay. So basically he got arrested. We don't know the truth because it's not said in this court.
I don't, like I said, I don't even think that he's going to see prison. I think they're going to take his guns away from him. They're going to put him through a rehabilitation. They're going to drug test him. He's going to be on probation or whatever. And he's going to go home and pay a bunch of money.
And because of that, he's in big trouble. And it sounds like he's probably going to have to pay a lot of money. And he's going to have his random testing going on.
But yeah, bail bondsman takes the 10% as their fee.
They're going to have a hearing. Like, this isn't even close to being done, correct? Like, there's going to be follow-up hearings and things. Because I wonder if he's going to be, like, if there's going to be a trial or if he's going to be sentenced to any jail time. It doesn't sound like it, though, right? It sounds like those conditions.
He thinks that there's not going to be a trial?
Stay clean. And as long as he stays clean, he doesn't have a
They just asked him if he wanted his next court date to be in person. He doesn't think there's going to be a trial?
Understand, maybe. But again, I don't know anything about this, you know? I don't even know. Honestly, I don't know why this was submitted. because it's not like I can really add anything to it. I don't.
Yo, 25 grams of coke.
Or anything like that. If anything, the one thing
That's a lot of coke. How many cans is that?
Literally none
Ack. That's a funny joke. Laugh.
are ready for anything on the internet. None of them should have it because they all just act like it's just gonna be fine, and then trolls start going in and mess it all up. Like, this is a crappy shit show. The fucking noise keeps going off. People are fucking, insulting the guy, Nick. It's like, geez, I thought this was a professional court hearing, right? And I've had some experience with this 4 years ago myself.
Is that an ounce? I don't know. I'm not a drug addict. Ack. I also don't know sizes because I'm stupid.
Bail conditions. The court case is ongoing. The maximum sentence he can be sentenced.
Zoomer Brain doesn't do conversions, guys. Come on. I only know Subway Surfers.
The way for him to stay out of jail is for him to give those conditions, and then he can basically, he's out on bail until his court proceedings. Okay, fair enough. That makes sense. All right.
All right, sounds good.
That was really submitted. Sadly, there's not much I can really add to it. I have nothing to say. I don't know anything about it. I wish him the best and his family. It's awful that this has happened. Obviously.
Is this awful that this happened, DSP? The guy's been spiraling out of control and neglecting his kids for quite a while now. If you've watched any of his content, you would have known that by now. I don't think that this is a bad thing. I'm honestly surprised that nobody has stepped in before, with Steel Toe Morning Show going on his goddamn show and telling everybody that he had to feed the kids SpaghettiOs because they were outright not being fed by their own parents. Like, what are we talking about?
Love it.
It is probably for the best.
Awful places, right? They want to dance on the grave. They want to revel in the downfall of others. And a lot of people have said to me, Bill, aren't you happy that this has happened to him because he covered your bankruptcy and said awful things about you during your bankruptcy? No, absolutely not. I wish him the best. I hope that he recovers. I hope that he comes back clean, sober, and that him and his family have a great life. That's what I wish for them. I don't want anything bad for people. Ridiculous, right?
DSP taking the moral high ground.
Have downfalls on the internet.
All lies.
I don't support that whatsoever. But I don't cover shit like this. The only reason I'm watching this is because it was submitted. And again, I don't really know what you expected to hear from me.
Me either. Real quick, I've just realized that I forgot to shout out the other Tom M. Dollar, and he's just sent a second one. So thank you for the dollars, Tom M. I really appreciate it, brother.
Because I don't want people.
Can't believe I forgot the first one.
Have good, happy lives.
Rude of me.
I really hope that he turns things around, and that I wish him the best. All right.
All right. Sounds good.
All right.
Hopefully he doesn't continue to neglect his kids in the future.
More Ultra member submissions. I do believe that the clips coming up are much shorter. So, all right. See you in the next part.
Ain't no way.
Okay.
Ain't no fucking way.
All right, guys.
Broside Full just super chat $10. A bond hearing is just judge hears the claim, and adjust the bond by how dangerous you are. After getting the bond comes suppressions, jury selection etc. then a trial. Phil thinks this is trial.
Oh, absolutely. And he's made that very clear. And then said that he doesn't even understand if there's going to be a trial, as if they're just going to hear the accusation, make him pay some money, and then go home and never come back and find out whether or not he's actually found guilty. I don't think that's how these things work, boss.
Shout out. Thank you to Casanova for being a submissions tier member for 15 months. The pop-up did work this time, correct? It did show up on the screen. So I guess I got that sorted.
Yeah, we need a super trial, obviously. A super hearing.
And, yeah, see, here's the thing. People are like, oh, but he mocked you and he made fun of you. I don't care. I legit don't care. People fucking mock me and make fun of me all the time. That says more about them than it does about me.
25 grams is $1,200 in today's prices when it comes to the snow? That's a lot of money, brother. That's an expensive habit.
And the same goes for Review Tech USA, and the same goes for Boogie, and the same goes for everybody. I want everyone to just be having a good life, because the truth is, if they do have a good life, then they don't need to make fun of others. They don't need to deride them and do awful things to others, right? People aren't nasty to others if they're in the middle of an awesome existence, right? Why would they need to do that? So, I just want everyone to be better. I want everyone to have happiness in their own way.
This is so cringe, dude.
I wish the best for
There's no way he legitimately thinks that if people are doing okay, that they're not going to make fun of him. There's no way he thinks that.
This is great. No, this is terrible. This is awful. Again, I'm only watching it because it was submitted. I don't see any value in watching.
You skip videos all the time.
Out of it, right?
Then skip it. Move on. Quit twirling your mustache like an evil villain and move on.
Again, we're over an hour into the show. We have no contributions, no tips, no super chats. Casanova, thank you for the membership. So, or was it Gatsu? I actually don't know if it was Casanova or Gatsu who became a member today. One of the
What in the goddamn?
guys, please support this show.
Yo, Orion with the 5. DSP wishes detractors the best so long as their best lies inside of a volcano. Oh, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. And Steve said it the best. The only reason he wants people to do well is because it would benefit him, because he thinks that people won't make fun of him. He doesn't actually want these people to do better. He doesn't actually want them to have a successful and meaningful life. He just doesn't want people to make fun of him. But that's going to happen indefinitely, and there's nothing he could do about it. So he can keep coping and seething and pretending like he gives a shit, when we all know that he doesn't.
Again, this stream is important to this channel because it's this and memberships that keep this channel running.
But first, we got to beg,
Please,
obviously.
if you like this ReACK stuff, please keep it going and support it in some way if you can. All right? All right, let's continue. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to DSP versus the
Hello, everyone.
We're still in Ultra Member submissions for
DSP
now.
here with KO Gaming.
Get through in this third video. FYI, this next video, all right, is basically a fan-made montage of some of the best moments, or I guess personally some of their favorite moments from my runs in Fallout, and it includes some of the biggest, like, funniest moments that people always bring up.
Oh, I hope this is cringe.
Nightwear and stuff like that.
I hope this is a detractor op.
Fan made. I know the person who made it. All right, they're an actual fan of my content. For some reason, my idiotic detractors have latched onto this video and be like, "Oh, don't you know that this is like a secret detractor video?"
Yeah, they played this on TBS. Yeah. This one is totally a LARP, dude. There's no way.
And they wanted to do something, and they actually consulted with me and says, "Is there anything that I could make to practice video editing?" And I said, "Well, right now, Fallout's all the rage." Keep in mind, this was a few weeks ago, right? I was like, Fallout's all the rage. I'm playing Fallout 4. People are talking about the Fallout TV show. Maybe a montage of stuff from Fallout would work. And they actually asked me, hey, what would be some things? And I suggested some moments that I remembered from the runs in Fallout. And I said, and just add some other moments too. So is it amateurish? I mean, it's an amateur video. This is not someone who does this for a living. This is not someone who...
Hey, good morning, Kanye.
Professional recognition.
Hey, good morning, Kanye. Sweet Papa Stovepipe with the 2. I wish Phil a million snorts after this stream. I don't think you had to wish that upon him. He was going to do it anyway.
So that's what I mean. These people who are insane, tinfoil hat wearing conspiracy theorists always make stuff up about stuff. It couldn't be further from the truth. This is a genuine fan video. Is it the best video ever made? No. Is it the worst video ever made? No. But it's a video to watch. It's something additional content for the channel, which I was happy to have.
And dude, imagine that you made a video for somebody and when they go to watch it on their stream, they go, is it the best video ever? No. Is it the worst video ever? No. Like, what a backhanded fucking compliment that is. You didn't have to say any of that.
Video.
You didn't have to address the detractors thinking this is a LARP at all. You could have just moved on and done your thing. What are we doing?
As you can see, they just grabbed a random video from like vlogging or something off of my channel as the intro from a recent thing. Why can't I just take them seriously? I just did an amazing fucking... And by the way, if you're wondering, because some people were like, oh, there's only a left audio channel for the Fallout 3 clips. Yeah, because the Fallout 3 clips are terrible quality. They're from the Dark Side movie. The camera wasn't stereo audio. So I think what happened is this person took a mono audio video and didn't realize it was mono audio and put it into their editor. And then the other clips later on of my future Fallout playthroughs have stereo audio. It's just this.
How did you not realize that it's mono audio when you're editing it?
This is from 2008.
You noticed that instantly.
By the way,
5-pound box. Why don't you take a load off and tell me about it?
I would have put 10 pounds of lead into your 5-pound fucking brain. Why was I so angry at 3 Dog? Because I was drunk. Half the playthrough of Fallout 3, I was completely drunk. If you watch the playthrough is going live on DSP Throwback every other day. I think we're about 20 parts into it right now. And yeah, like half the playthrough is like that. By the way, this is the original quality. With the new remastered edition, this video is stretched to full widescreen.
Oh my god.
It's still not amazing, but it looks way better than this, and the audio is completely fixed so that it's stereo and it sounds good.
It still sounds like shit, and it still looks like shit. I hate the way that he justifies his behavior by just saying that he was drunk the whole time. Like, that doesn't excuse anything.
Where you going, asshole? Huh? Where you running? Get back here, bitch. Still look. Get the fuck back over here, you bitch.
And it's moments like these.
The fuck did he go?
where you can only think that it's a LARP because this
By the way,
is
for those who haven't played Fallout 3,
nothing
that's awesome.
content.
You can't move any faster. So enemies who run legit, like you can't catch them. They run away.
I'm not over encumbered, I just cannot catch up to him. Wow, so I went to the radio building and look what I'm fucking finding already. Outright firefighting. Between super mutants.
Oh, this is this the Behemoth fight? I think this is the Super Mutant Behemoth fight outside of Galaxy News Radio.
Like DSP actively being a coward in a combat-focused RPG like Fallout is kind of embarrassing. And not something that makes a highlight video.
Had a lot of views and stuff on my original Dark Side Field channel. Look how bad it is. I can barely watch it. Like now I'm watching the remastered version on DSP Throwback, and that's at least palatable. Like you can watch it, but this is like so bad, the quality, right? Anyway, so you can watch this on the DSP Throwback channel if you would like. I don't know why someone submitted this video. Besides, like I said, people think it's some kind of a secret troll video. It's not. It's a legit video from a fan who likes.
Yo, they probably submitted it because they wanted you to actually take a look at it and laugh at your funny moments.
Where I aggro the entire Diamond City. That's
But immediately we think that it's a detractor op, of course.
Another one too, made by another fan that was made like a week or two later, and that one's also live on the channel. So if you like Fallout, DSP Throwback's the place to be right now. There's a lot of Fallout content over there.
And if he doesn't think that it's a detractor op, if he doesn't think that this person was LARPing when they made this video and that it was genuinely just bad editing on their behalf and that it was made in good faith, then he should watch the entire video. Just out of respect to his editors and the people that actually like his content. But instead, we sat through how long of music that nobody gave a shit about and we didn't have any input on. But we're going to skip this.
Let's see what's next.
Sounds good.
Welcome back. Fast food joints have a wide array of delicious...
Well, see.
Do I know about the latest censorship on the Throwback channel? If you're talking about the LA Noir one, where he said the big J word, that was the last one I saw. Anything newer than that? Then, no.
Very fine piping hot items. The apple fritter, the blueberry muffin, and the cinnamon roll. The apple fritter was cinnamon-covered apples, fried...
And of course, we had to get the food videos.
Cinnamon roll was drizzled with cream cheese icing and served warm. But in July that year, all three were suddenly discontinued. And a lot of people were not too happy with this news.
Someone, please wake me up from this nightmare.
No.
I've done nothing to deserve this. Oh, hi, Nan.
So this was recent. It's 2023. So this was just like, what, a year ago? I didn't even know that this ever existed. I mean, what did you really think would happen?
Yeah, we've got some skip juice. I'm gonna skip ahead.
Bakers, right?
I don't care about food content.
Right?
Just gonna be honest. We're going live. I don't care about food content.
Turd called Ding Dong to make an attractive dessert.
Yo, Ding Dongs. Ding Dongs bang. Don't take that out of context. Disavow, disavow.
What the
I
fuck?
guess after they managed to sell that, they thought, hey, clearly we can sandwich an ice cream between anything.
That's right.
The result was, well, I rarely see a dessert this blatantly fugly.
Oh my
Fun
god.
fact, originally I put this Ding Dong sandwich on the thumbnail, but people kept going,
It's so ugly. Put it away.
I'm sorry, here's a picture of a goat instead. The Ding Dong itself has been a staple American snack cake for decades.
Dude, people love Ding Dongs. They sell them non-stop.
With a creamy marshmallow.
Even though everybody knows that Swiss rolls are better. But the real win is oatmeal cream pies. I'll die on this hill.
But it's exactly what it sounds like. A ding-dong chocolate cake filled with ice cream.
When I checked YouTube, the taste testing was approximately 50% Ding Dong jokes, but for the other 50%...
Wow.
I like that it's got the softness of the ding dong, but it's so messy.
Why wouldn't it be?
This video is
it's a soft
not
cake.
great.
It's gonna fall apart in your hands when you're trying to eat ice cream in it. Cupcakes.
Expand dong bias to Ding Dongs? I wonder why.
McDonald's had cherry pie? Oh, wait.
Steve of the Dead, you keep your sicko food over where you live then. Don't worry about our ding dongs, our ho-hos, our Swiss rolls, our zebra cakes, our Christmas cakes. Don't worry about any of it.
Cherry pies
Don't worry about our Pop-Tarts that are ice cream sandwiches. It's delicious.
perfectly fair. But McDonald's was
Cosmic brownies, yeah. Yeah, be happy with your beans on toast, you sicko.
According to the Consumers Union report,
There's a little sugar.
some cherry pie
Go drink your Lucozade.
half a cherry. Oh, come on, Maccas. This is a new low, even for you.
All in good fun, obviously. We love Steve.
None of this was the
Just not the UK, obviously.
sugary red pie. You see, the original red pie was fried. And when McDonald's began baking their pies in the 90s, sales plummeted on the pies. According to The Sun, one employee said,
Cherry pies were very low turnover. You may like them, but when we only sell like 10 of them a day, it's tough to justify keeping them on the menu.
And what's our delish number 2 choice? The Breeze from Dairy Queen. Ah, the 90s.
You guys remember the Breeze from Dairy Queen? Me either.
Oh my god.
Frozen yogurt. Back then, everything
Froyo. Yep.
Also, if you're gonna get a dessert from McDonald's, you're better off just getting a tote of cookies, because they're actually really good, especially hot,
Shoot, is
because they
anyone
have to
frozen
be.
yogurt anymore? I just realized that. I'm like, it was so huge back then, 90s and 2000s. Now, do you even see any? Remember TCBY, the country's best yogurt? And then there was another one too. There was like 2 frozen yogurt chains. I don't even think they exist anymore, does it? I don't even know if you get frozen. Can you even get frozen yogurt at like the grocery store anymore? He's right. Now everything's low calorie or no calorie as opposed to yogurt instead of ice cream, right?
You can get froyo. I have a froyo place just down the road, and then I have one a little further down the road.
Are offered more low sugar products. But I've no idea why the low calorie phase has never taken off the same way as the low sugar and low fat craze. Anyway, many years ago when Netflix...
Have I ever told you guys how much I hate DSP food videos?
Frozen yogurt that has stayed with me to this day. You know, from The Good Place and Becker if you're old as me.
Atlas Froyo plug? I totally would, but I don't honestly think I've ever even had Froyo.
He actually has one near him.
Just get ice cream.
Food that people think they enjoy, but that's...
I'm a fat ass, what can I say?
Frozen yogurt.
Frozen yogurt has always been kind of a bummer to me too.
And my girlfriend doesn't even like yogurt. So like, who am I gonna take?
It's perfect.
It's just okay. But years ago, Dairy Queen began to offer frozen yogurt, aka Breeze, as a healthier alternative to soft-serve ice cream.
I think I'm remembering
and I
this
respect
Breeze.
the idea of the Breeze. The Breeze was essentially a Dairy Queen Blizzard,
Right.
but with frozen yogurt instead of ice cream. And the Breeze only contained like 5% milk fat, as opposed to the usual 10 to 15%.
I like how much screen time this food video is getting as in comparison to the Fallout video that was made by a fan of our own content.
To people in fast food chains.
We're more interested in fast food, obviously. Look at him. He's eating this shit up. He's salivating right now.
Chains have just never managed to lower the calories in their supposed healthy items. Like, your typical fast food salad is more calories than a Big Mac.
Yep.
Might as well just enjoy the Big Mac. Anyway, because when fast food does seem to make a healthier option like the Breeze, they just can't seem to get people to enjoy the taste. And that's what happened here. People just didn't seem to like the taste of Breeze that much. It's froyo. It's just okay. It seems like unless fast food joints lace their foods in salt, butter, and sugar, most
In
customers...
MSG, obviously. That's the real way to make your food taste good.
What in the goddamn?
So I worked at a place. It was called Everything Yogurt and Salad Cafe, and I worked.
That's where he tossed the salad, you guys. He's going to tell you right after this super chat from Third Nostril that says, DSP is so selfish that he deprives his audience by streaming silver and keeps the gin for after streams. The life of a streamer doesn't have to be sad. Just do everything out in the open. That's a double-edged sword and a half. Look at Mr. Ricada. But you're right. DSP's content would actually be more interesting if he just let his vices take over and be open about it. It'd make for different content, but we might spiral even faster.
At that place from
Because we might say slurs on stream, you guys. Can't be doing that.
employed, basically, which was 15 in Connecticut. I started working at 15. All the way through my.
But thank you for the 10 Canadian. Third Nostril. Big
I
ups.
only quit the job when I went to college full time.
Oh.
I still worked there at some. I'm trying to remember exactly the timeline. I can't remember. I know at some point I did still work there, but I also was working at Circuit City, so it's confusing because I can't remember if I had 2 jobs or I was working at one and then the other. It's hard to remember. But anyway, I worked there for a long time.
How do you not know if you had 2 jobs?
In the late 90s, frozen yogurt was a fad. Much like
That seems like something that you would remember. If you had to work 2 jobs, you would remember.
that instead of the high calorie food. And there actually was a point where the big burger, greasy food was on a little bit of a downturn and the health food had a spike. Okay. And the problem is with frozen yogurt, unlike ice cream, it actually is harder to take care of because there's active cultures in it, meaning there's live things in there that are supposed to help your digestion. But because of that, yogurt actually goes bad quicker. And a lot of places don't care. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, especially when you're already spending more money because it's supposed to be a healthier ingredient. Same thing with the salad.
Does the sandwich shop have a salad bar? No, sandwiches only. Sorry. You can get a bag of chips at the counter though, if that's what you're looking for.
And say a bunch of frozen burgers that you just thaw out and toss into the fryer, right, or you know, on the grill. It's just harder to. It's higher food costs and more expensive. So not only are you providing a product that is supposed to be healthier, but it doesn't taste as good as what people really want, the ice cream. But now a lot of places didn't keep it fresh either.
You're talking about yogurt?
Why isn't it as tasty? Why does it feel like a little bit more mushy? Right?
Frozen yogurt?
Why does it have that weird taste to it? Oh, because it spoiled fast and you didn't realize it. So you didn't clean the machine and change it out. Now when someone
Wait. He's feeding people spoiled yogurt? What?
Tastes bad. Like,
I don't think that's common practice.
Machine's down for the day. I got to do a thorough cleaning of it. This is going to take me like 2 hours now.
So the reason that people had such a bad experience with Froyo where he worked was because he was allowing it to spoil and not taking proper maintenance to the machine.
So I get it. Like everyone wants health, but what people want is they still want the flavor. They just want it so that they think that they're not killing themselves doing it.
And they would have gotten the flavor had you cleaned the machine, you dipshit.
People will come and say, I want a salad.
This man is a menace.
The small or the large? I'll take the large, all right? What kind of salad do you want? Well, I'm eating healthy. So give me the chef salad that has turkey, ham, and cheese in it. Also,
yo, chef salad bangs, though.
Lettuce, tomato, and all the veggies. So I want croutons. And also, give me that chunky blue cheese dressing or the Parmesan peppercorn dressing. And they go, blue, 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 this thick-ass shit in there. You're like, dude, that salad I just made is probably like 1,200 calories. You could have went to McDonald's over there and gotten the Big Mac meal, and that would have been like 1,000 calories. So you fool yourself into eating. You think it's healthy, but you get the most unhealthy thing. And then
Okay, I just want to stop and appreciate Cheeseburger right here, who's saying, true, even Go-Gurt was slanging tubes. It's just never a sentence I thought that I was going to say, and my girlfriend is making yuck faces at me at the mention of Go-Gurt.
I always said this, the funniest part, they would always
I told you, she doesn't like yogurt.
They have to have a Diet Pepsi with their insane 1,200
Yeah, slanging tubes is, yeah, Go-Gurt fucks, dude. I fuck with Go-Gurt.
All right, let's see what the top one is.
Sales on the Breeze were so low that their stored frozen yogurt kept spoiling.
Yep.
And despite those
That's the yogurt that DSP was serving to people with
10 years
friggin' mold on it.
Good on Dairy Queen for trying to offer a healthier dessert option for that long. And before number one, what are our honorable mentions? The Bacon Sundae from Burger King. Since I talked about this thing in the stupidest fast foods, I left it off the list. But there are a surprising amount of fans to the Bacon Sundae. Some people commented they seem to like the sweet, fatty, and salty combination.
People are weird,
That's
man.
supposedly the flavor they got when they put bacon and ice cream together. And it's worth pointing out that some people pushed this myth of fast food ice cream containing pig fat for a long time. But this is a case where ice cream actually contains pig fat, because they're literally sprinkling pig fat on top of the sundae. The Fruit Loops milkshake from Burger King.
Oh, I remember that.
Burger King coarsely chopped up some Fruit Loops and stuffed them in a sausage
bang!
with sweet sauce and whipped cream. Boom! Nostalgic overload. And possibly blood sugar overload.
I love Fruit Loops milkshake. We ride and die for Fruit Loops milkshake, dude.
Second sip is a comforting, familiar flavor that tastes like a Saturday.
You guys remember the Fruit Loop straws? You would like drink the milk?
What a strange look.
Oh
Banged.
my god.
Pizza Hut breadsticks with what looks
Unrelated, there's a Fruit Loop smelling candle in my living room right now. It smells delicious.
As to why
American style.
It's hard to say. But according to a staff member on Reddit,
They probably didn't sell well. I remember I made less than 5 of them.
a customer commented they were only good straight out of the oven, but after only 10 minutes they were rock hard and gross. Yeah, personally,
Makes
looks
sense.
a little too sweet for my taste.
That makes a lot of sense. Why would it be good? If it's out of the oven, it's fresh, but immediately all that hard topping is not going to be crispy and crunchy. It's going to be like, it's going to harden and become like a rock. They're right. That was an idiotic product.
The unicorn.
They should have just asked for DSP's opinion. He would have set him on the right track.
Wanted to include this beautifully colored drink in the list. Look at this
Oh
gorgeous
my
thing.
god.
My thumbnail was inspired by just this rainbow effect. Unfortunately,
Looks good.
the unicorn frappuccino was one of Starbucks' worst received frappuccinos. So what went wrong?
Wrong. What it?
The unicorn was made out of ice,
Uh-huh.
pink
Yeah.
powder, sour
What the
blue
fuck is pink powder?
cream frappuccino syrup, mango syrup, and blue drizzle. And after this massive...
See, I'm not a big mango fan. You didn't sell me.
By health critics.
Uh-huh.
Health experts didn't like that it had 500 calories and 76
Wow.
grams of sugar. But honestly, to me, that doesn't sound like that much for a frappuccino. I thought frappuccinos were meant to be sugary and unhealthy. Frappuccinos aren't exactly made for health.
I want to just remind you that we've decided to watch this entire video again instead of the fan-made video that we uploaded on our own throwback channel.
People up for a week. And with that, on to number one. And for our number
Alright,
one
what is number
fail
one?
dessert, the Reese's Peanut Butter Cup McFlurry.
That looks delicious. What a good idea, McDonald's.
There's a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup Blizzard at Burger King, excuse me, at Dairy Queen, and it's very popular. People love that. It's always been a staple since like the 1990s. So why did the...
Thank you, Michael Evans. It does look incredible. How could this have failed? I'm on the same page as DSP.
Tiers of indulgence. Tier 1 of indulgence is the simple vanilla soft serve. Tier 2 is a sundae made with some nice caramel. Or
It's probably because the machine always broke. They literally couldn't sell it.
Indulgence is the McFlurry. 803 calories.
Oh my
of
God.
Pure, undiluted sweetness.
Hell yeah.
Why not make it an even sweeter indulgence and sprinkle some peanut butter cups on top? Personally, I wouldn't sleep that night. The recipe for this one was pretty straightforward.
That's a good idea, Third Nostril. Does he shit on an upcoming video that has famous streamers? I'll get the pull up once I see what the video is actually about so I can word it correctly.
Wonder was considered the ultimate McFlurry flavor for so many people. Delish.com even ranked it as the number one best McFlurry flavor of all time.
Wow.
Let's go. People love Reese's.
Distinctly creamy meets flurry peanut butter. When spread through a soft serve, it reaches new heights of deliciousness.
Good vanilla, very sweet.
Strangely, this McFlurry seems to appear sporadically across countries.
For the record,
Okay.
if you haven't been to
We're
McDonald's,
setting the record straight, you
it
guys.
doesn't taste anything like vanilla ice cream. It tastes like pure sugar.
Oh
I don't
my
know
God.
what they do to their soft serve. I don't even know if it's considered ice cream because at one point, McDonald's many
We're
years
really
ago,
complaining about McDonald's being unhealthy.
when basically all the food decisions weren't being made by the owners, the McDonald's, this other guy, this salesman who's played by Michael Keaton in the movie, they decided to convert from actual dairy product ice cream to this powdered substitute that was insanely cheap to make, but you could blend it in a way that would fluff up and kind of be like ice cream. So they would say, "Oh, that's a milkshake," but it wasn't.
Canadian Debo giving a smoothie recipe in chat for anybody who wants it.
Considered a milkshake.
I'll expand that so you can properly see the recipe.
I don't
Obviously,
know what they do with their ice cream, or if it even can be called ice cream. Maybe it's called soft serve, but they don't say ice
I
cream.
messed
don't
it
know
up,
what it is,
but
it doesn't
oh,
taste anything like ice cream. It literally tastes like sugar, like you're just eating gooey sugar.
there you go. There's your smoothie recipe. Let me know how that goes for you
It's
guys.
disgusting. There was one time years ago, my wife and I were craving ice cream. Everything else around here was closed. So the only thing we could get was a McFlurry. And we're like, all right, we'll just do it. I bought them. I drove home. We went just like this. We were like, oh, it's too sweet.
Dude, he had this same goddamn complaint about Cold Stone Creamery the other day, which is if you're gonna go get ice cream from somewhere, it's probably one of the better local chains to go to, right? So you're never gonna be satisfied with any sort of ice cream, DSP. It's always gonna be too sweet for you. Learn your lesson now and quit wasting your money on shit you're not gonna enjoy. What are you talking about? Yes, he is crazy. He's the only person that can make these complaints about ice cream of all things. You're going to a goddamn McDonald's and ordering a McFlurry. What do you want? It's not going to be a 6-star dish, brother. It's not going to be the best ice cream you've ever had.
Like maybe a kid would eat it, but I don't think an adult can like it. It has too much
I'm seething.
sugar in it.
McDonald's slander.
The whole idea of ice cream is not supposed to be just sugar. It's supposed to have actual milk and cream and dairy flavor in it. And McDonald's ice cream doesn't have that. So the idea that you're going to mix a sweet peanut butter cup in with that is probably a bad idea.
example, according to this comment, it appeared in Dubai briefly back in 2023. It also appeared briefly in my country, Australia, in 2019. Back in 2012, it appeared and disappeared like...
He did bitch about the Mr. Beast bar being too sweet. It's literally a chocolate bar.
2701. Unfortunately, despite it being such a huge hit, I cannot find any reason on the web why it just keeps disappearing across countries. Given it's more loved than the Oreo or M&M's flavor...
And the Oreo is delicious. An Oreo McFlurry when the machine works is great.
But that hasn't stopped fans from rallying to get it back. Like the McRib, the Reese's McFlurry was a huge hit. Facebook groups and Twitter...
Well, it's like I said, Reese's, you can get Reese's right now at Dairy Queen, which is another fast food chain in the United States, and you can do the Blizzard.
Thanks for clarifying what a Dairy Queen is, dog.
Reese's as well, which is the little candies with peanut butter in them. You can do either. So maybe Reese's does have this agreement with Dairy Queen, and then they have these limited agreements with McDonald's. They go back and do it from time to time, perhaps.
An exclusivity deal with Dairy Queen?
One of the worst failures. Why is he saying it's?
I think Atlas needs an exclusivity deal with Dairy Queen.
When it says like everyone likes it.
My videos are only going to be played in the lobbies of your local Dairy Queen. You're just going to have to go and watch them there.
So far, great show. We're halfway through. We still got 3 more parts. Looks like we have 3 more Ultra member submissions. I don't think they're very long. And then we're going to get to the submissions tier videos for the week. So thanks, guys, so far. Good variety of stuff. I'm enjoying the show. I hope you are too. And I'll see you in part 4. Okay. At this point, since we're halfway through the show, I have to pee. So I'll do a brief break. I just want to confirm, because I saw a few people who were typing in the tips command. Just so you guys know, no tips are come through. So I hope everything's working well.
Yeah, we are down bad for tips today. $6, best we could do.
Today on the show.
I mean, to remind everybody, $5.75 yesterday, from what I'm to believe.
The usual audience is here.
That's how many tips that we made. Just tips.
Talking about it, right? So, as long as everything's working, again, guys, support if you can. I'll be right back. I'm just going to use the restroom, and then we will continue on with the show.
He is dying of thirst, and the water that he craves so bad is tips, obviously. All right, we got the big on break sign up. I don't know what we're gonna do now. Should I scare the hose away again with some different music, or I don't want to just be on break. I went to the bathroom and came back, and you didn't even know. Meanwhile, DSP has to throw up an entire sign. I got these beats. Barber beats. You guys ever listen to Barber beats? Yeah, he should get a Gone Fishing sign. Yes, Barber beats. It comes from the person haircuts for men, and they compile all of these super robust samples. This song's called Space Ronin, apparently. Listen to that saxophone go. My opinion on sandwiches, bread toasted or not? Absolutely toasted. Absolutely toasted. For anybody wondering what this is, it's this. Oh, we're back. Let's go. Quick bathroom break style. When did we get back? All right. A minute ago.
Right. Cool.
Are we doing some leaning? Who are we leaning in on? What do we got going
Princess
here?
Consuela says, McDonald's ice cream is a liquid. It looks like a thick cream before it goes into the machine.
Yes.
That's exactly how we would make the frozen yogurt. It would be a bag.
It is.
Actual bag.
It's pretty much a bag of milk.
and it would be frozen. You thaw it out, and you have to like move it around to get it to like stop being a chunk of ice as it thaws, and then basically you pour it into this container.
World Bear, can I watch the clip where DSP talks about having a dude's address? Yeah, that was when he was yelling at Be Awesome One. Hopefully I can find that clip.
So it sounds to me like it's more like frozen yogurt than a real ice cream. Maybe, you know, again, it's a frozen confection as opposed to real ice cream. I don't know. Lalo, thank you for a super chat. Says Lalo cannot chat. Why not?
Lalo no chat, Ton.
If you could super chat, why can't you chat?
Yo, when is Jade gonna start making sock accounts so that he doesn't get hatred? And you'll always know that it's Jade for obvious reasons.
Remember, all my channels, you must be subscribed for 24 hours to chat. That avoids trolling, because without that, we'd have an insane amount of bot accounts and trolls. So be sure to subscribe, and then in 24 hours, you'll be able to talk for next week's show. Okay. Okay.
Kubos, unfortunately, no. DSP's just extra dumb about food. He's dumb about everything and gives everybody in the whole country a worse name for it.
Oh, I gotta get Lalo on the leaderboard.
Really is a shame.
Here we go. Oops. You know what's weird?
What's weird? Tell me all about it.
On the DSP Throwback channel, you guys have the ability to like super chats. They still didn't enable that on my DSP Gaming channel for some reason. You can't like super chats on DSP Gaming, but you can like them on my other two channels. Figure that out.
You remember the other day when he said that they don't ever test anything out and they just release it to the public for everyone to use without any sort of, you know, testing process? Huh.
Welcome back, everyone, to
crazy.
Internet episode.
He still hasn't received a feature on the one channel.
Up the Ultra member videos for this week. Remember, if you become an Ultra member of this channel, you are the people who we get to watch your clips 4 weeks in a row, guaranteed. And we have 3 left to go. Then after that, we're going to get to the submissions tier, which is basically...
What time is it? Oh boy. We still have a while left.
Here we go. So... Combos, a new patch side-by-side comparison by Desk a day ago. So this is some of the changes that have happened to Zangief in Street Fighter 6 with the new patch that launched last Wednesday. Let's see. So that was because low fears now counter hits, or on a punish, it makes a ground bounce, and that allows...
Oh, dude, we're going to talk about Street Fighter.
So there's the low fears. Down forward medium, the EX Lariat into level 1 super. Corner only, but that does a lot of damage. Okay.
This is the stream now. Street Fighter talk sucks ass. I'm memeing, obviously. I'll unmute the guy. What if he says something stupid?
The Tundra Storm, which is a leg catch, and on characters, I guess, who maybe you do a kick wake up, it'll stuff it. No one uses that, though. It's pretty worthless, that Tundra Storm catch. Okay, headbutt.
All right. Oh, wow. It did the... It made him go up?
Now, hold on. What was that again? Man, I can't go back and fast forward better than that. That sucks. Headbutt is now +7 on hit.
+7?
They're saying headbutt is now +7 on hit, which makes combos with the headbutt better.
Hell yeah, dude. Geef is up on this one. This patch rules.
Oh, that's good. I didn't know that. So you do headbutt, down forward, medium, and lariat. You couldn't do that before. You had to drive rush in order to extend the combo. Now you can do that without a drive rush.
Hello, David Ortiz.
Nice. Look at that.
Wally Wonka, I don't know what a +7 is either. But I don't play this game.
Drive reversals. Yep. I'll just let it play it, because he's gonna replay it himself, so I won't rewind.
Thank you.
Body splash. The double kick is now.
Learn that oddly quick.
Down, down, and kick is cancelable after the second kick.
Yo, +7 is almost as good as +8. Well, that's big.
Medium kick now? I didn't even know that.
He stomped on his
Power
toes.
stomps are special cancelable. Oh, wow. Really? The Final hit of Lariat puts an opponent into
I should play Mario Kart with someone while suffering through these streams sometime.
standard Lariat, but it's only the
Yeah, I thought about playing video games during this ReACK at some point, and then I didn't set up the OBS layout for it in time for the theme of today, which is red. But I didn't set up the OBS layout, so it's not gonna happen. No games from me.
Should not combo. That is so dumb, right? Drive rush double headbutt? He did double headbutt. Oh my god.
Yeah, Robert, one day we will get another Halo run. I have to practice my CE. My CE is terrible. I'm so bad at it. It's actually my worst Halo speed run. I've got a friend that's absolutely goated when it comes to CE runs.
Oh my god.
Actually hand-holding me. It's embarrassing.
Oh man, there's some interesting changes. Now, why the hell would you want to do this?
Why would you want to do it? Because it looked like it was effective?
Wow, the parry. If you're wondering why that why did that work? Parry, when you do a standing parry and it misses, it has a giant hitbox now. So you can throw it from like way far away now, which is crazy. That was pretty cool right there.
I get watching these videos for your tech and whatnot, because it is very important if you do intend on being good, but DSP's not going to do any of this. He's not only is he not going to do any of it, he's not even going to remember half of it.
Haha, that's silly. That's with the silly combo.
Yeah, he'll never be able to pull any of it off because his execution is miserable.
Those changes are absolutely great. Like the headbutt being faster, you can combo after headbutt easier now is really good because now you don't have to drive rush after a headbutt to get a giant combo. Also, the fact that he did drive rush low medium kick and it comboed into this down forward medium punch means you can combo off a low medium kick. You couldn't do that before. That's two dramatic increases there that are good. And then also, he was showing that you could basically air combo air 360. But I don't know if that's only off that the fierce punch he was showing or not.
I don't know either, DSP. We should look into that.
All right.
Jamie, pull that up.
Right now in the Twin Cities, it's a comfortable Tuesday night. 46 in Hinckley, 57 in Marshall, 50 is the current temperature right now in Winona.
Whoa.
Ooh, that's funky. What is going? Ooh.
I'm glad that we can see her face, obviously.
Look at her hands. Endless hands.
Oh, man. Do you guys want one Jennifer or two Jennifers? This is what, oh my, this
It won't end.
Look at this lady having fun at her job. DSP probably wishes he could be as lucky as this lady to be having an enjoyable time at their job.
That's a lot. They changed it.
I have no idea what that was, but that was brilliant. Yes, it was. 41 for overnight low temperature.
You can't see her face. She's married, stupid. You got a point there. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that.
Right now, sunny and warmer, daytime high of 67. By tomorrow evening, quiet and a few clouds.
Is that it? That's it. Okay, and this is normal news report then. That was funny.
Yeah,
now,
dude, we need a goat laugh and a seal clap.
I believe also submitted a video.
Maybe even an ack.
Missions tier, which we may or may not get to today, and that's supposed to be the explanation of how that happened. Okay. All right, our final video. Does high FPS make you a better gamer?
Oh my god, dude.
See here.
Hang on, wait. Stop. Poll time. All right. Do we talk shit? Boomer style typing. Are we talking shit about Linus or Shroud in this video? Obviously, DSP's gonna like completely misrepresent what's going on in the video or not understand it. But does he talk shit about the two people that are gonna be featured in the video? A bad poll apparently is 90% of people are actively saying, yes, he's gonna talk shit about these people. Of course. But I really do hope that the 10% now gets the upset. Obviously, as a betting man, I gotta take the 10% on this one. Maybe he'll be so infatuated with 60 FPS that he won't even remember that there's people in this video that are more successful than him. All right, and I'm gonna end the poll right now.
To get some very special guests.
How old is this? 4 years ago.
You need context. Who are these people? Linus Tech Tips is a tech YouTuber, and he covers like PC stuff, components, and whatnot. And Shroud is a professional video game player. He plays Call of Duty and Siege, I think. I genuinely don't know.
We've got yours truly and Paul from Paul's Hardware, and we are going to get truly embarrassed today because in the pro gamer tier, we've got Corey here from the Washington Justice Esports.
Oh, look,
team.
it's Corey.
I have a general idea of what I'm doing today.
I don't know who that is. Never heard of this guy. Oh, used to be big in CSGO. You're right. Shroud used to be good at CSGO.
We've got a couple of outstanding Twitch streamers. Mr. Grims.
Going from 144 to 240 kind of felt like a slight upgrade for me.
And as so very many of you requested, the one and only Shroud.
Going from 60 to 144.
Don't laugh on Shroud.
Like night and day for me, obviously, right? But 144 to 240.
So let's get down to business, shall
Really?
we?
And again, what people are saying, and we were talking about this morning on the podcast with Street Fighter 6, people who are playing Street Fighter 6 on PC are playing at a minimum of 120 hertz. And apparently people are saying that's a huge difference. That could basically be why so many people are so easy to counter drive impact, to try to counter moves that are, coming out.
Because what?
And I can't do it.
Because of the frame rate? The game that's locked at 60?
So to measure the impact of monitor refresh rate and FPS in game on our
This dude is coping and seething so hard about Street Fighter, dude.
synthetic reaction time tests to aiming tests to putting the whole thing together. So behind me, I have 3 identical systems, except that they've got one key trait modified. So they're all running Core i9 9900K processors. They're all running the same Acer Predator 240 Hz displays, but their graphics cards have been altered. System number 1 is running an RTX 20.
Goal submission 100%. I would imagine so.
Our test games today at anywhere
I would
from
imagine so.
250 to 300 frames per second.
Wow. Yo, look at these specs. DSP couldn't dream. Well, it's only got a 2060 Super in it.
Monitor has been completely uncapped.
Yo, I had a 2070 Super at one point.
Is our best
Pretty based card, actually.
gamers. Or so we think. We'll see how the results go today. System number 2 is at the other end of the spectrum. So our monitor refresh rate has been turned all the way down to 60 Hertz. But we went even further than that because having a very high performance graphics card on a 60 Hertz display still does actually give
Yeah, how old is this video? That is actually a good question.
you had a lower performance graphics card. So we have dropped our GPU all the way down to a GTX 750. This is going to give us anywhere from 70 to 85 FPS.
Did you hear what Linus just said?
No,
He said if
I missed
you have
it.
a graphics card that runs
This
at
video's
higher
4
frame rate
years
and you're
old.
not seeing that frame rate on your monitor.
Yeah, and Archaeo got it.
Time.
Oh,
that's what
got
he
it.
just
God
said.
damn it. I always spend all the time looking
This
it
is
up.
because you'll have less input delay. So if you're playing on PC and you're only playing at 60 frames, but you have a graphics card that can run the game at 300 frames, and you're telling it to do that, you will play better. Wow.
In our games. And finally, by popular request, representing the middle ground, we've got our third monitor dialed into 144 Hertz. And
Yeah, you imagine that it isn't what he said?
1650 that is going to push
It just sounds like nonsense when DSP says it. Like, I'm not quite sure what it was even trying to communicate. But it didn't even sound right. And I'm not going back. Ack. We detract here.
200 FPS. Now, just like last time, our test subjects are going to have no idea what hardware they're sitting down in front of until they actually start to game, and we're going to be using high-speed cameras to record not just their test scores, that we could get out of the software, but also...
Okay, yeah, please. I don't care about the cameras.
Interviewing them and stuff. Like, what are
Okay,
the results?
we don't care about the interviews of the famous people. Is that a detract on these people? Are we allowed to consider that? I don't think so, but it's pretty goddamn close that we're going to skip the interviews. If that's not an insult, I don't know what is.
I'm wondering, right?
240.
And now he doesn't even know what the actual benchmarks are here. Look at him look at these things. He doesn't know.
At 60 frames, look at the scores.
Okay. What about him, DSP? What about the scores?
So I think I had misunderstood this test. I have to play against Shroud?
Just for the first one.
You say that like it makes it a lot better. So test number 5 is going to be a good one, and we've just got Shroud dialing in his mouse DPI and in-game sensitivity settings.
That's what I'm saying, Toastface. What even was the test? I don't know. And I don't know what those scores represent either. Wow, look at those scores. Okay, I did?
So that produce a little bit of variability, but at least it's the same basic sensor, so.
Yep.
Hopefully it's all right. So test number 5 is the shooting gallery test. Obviously, everything we've seen so far is still synthetic in the sense that you're playing against bots. Now, it's time to see if those skills translate into the real world and take on a human opponent. I sure wish I could have picked my opponent here, but I don't get to.
Okay.
I did pick him, but like not because I thought it would give me a chance to win.
Hey, you could beat me here.
Yeah, I don't think so. So the way this test works is both competitors are going to be at the far end of a long hallway.
Okay.
Seth from NVIDIA is going to be crouched
Shout out
behind
Seth.
a half-height wall and just popping up at random human intervals. Whoever kills him first gets a point.
All right. I like this test. I understand the premise now.
All right, it's interesting, but it's taking too long.
Okay. All right. We're going to skip the test. Dude, I'm about to walk away. We literally sat through the parameters of the test. We're not going to watch the test, and we just want the results, so we don't actually know what's going on. I'm pissed.
Here we go.
I'm
Here we go.
pissed.
This is what I want, the results.
Okay. So we can not understand more stats.
If using a high refresh rate monitor and a powerful graphics card like a GeForce RTX 2080 Ti can make you a better gamer. It's worth going through test by test here. While raw reaction times in our synthetic test were similar across refresh rates, when it came to reacting to moving objects and timing in our double doors test, hit rates were way lower at 60 FPS 60 Hz than at our higher refresh rates.
Wow.
Yes, let's go. Play at higher FPSs, people.
We also have a couple of shots here where they look like they could have been hits, but ended up missing because at 60 frames per second, the target's location doesn't update as often, which meant that what our camera, and therefore your eyes, was seeing was already out of date by the time the shot landed.
There you go.
Mr. Green showed us that with enough practice...
Hey, good morning, Kanye.
Wouldn't it have been crazy to see those things like live and actually happen? You know, like during the test or something? Thank you to Fresh Prince with the 2. Here's another $2 I refuse to give DSP. Ree! Well, I thank you for the $2, brother. Thank you, thank you.
His experience with
It's going to the burrito fund.
to quickly familiarize himself with the speed...
I actually still have some in the fridge right now, and I'm going to eat it for dinner.
And then predict when they would cross his crosshair. But everyone, including Brims, performed better with frame rates over 60 FPS, showing that with more information to predict trajectory and speed, everyone will perform better.
There you go. And that's what I've been saying all along, is that people playing these games
Oh my
on
god.
console, these cross-platform games have an innate advantage. As long as you're playing on PC, either on a PC that can run a higher frame rate, even if you're playing at 60 Hz or 60 frames, you have better reaction time. He already said that. It'll already give you less input lag, right? Or
even if that is the case, shut the fuck up. Even if that is the case, DSP, this test is being conducted with people who are literally at the top of the game, right? I don't even know if this were true, if this would even have anything to do with you anyway. Because again, you don't know how many frames you're looking at. I can promise you, if he doesn't have a counter on screen, he cannot actually tell you. He doesn't know the difference and he wouldn't be able to. He's that dumb. If he was looking at 60 to 120, he wouldn't be able to tell you. Dude, he sits 5 feet away from his TV without his glasses on, squinting half the time. You think this guy can tell you anything about how the actual game is running? He can barely see the fucking thing.
Higher frame rate, 120 Hz, 140.
Well, let's cope and seethe, guys. That's why we're losing. Give me a PC. I need $5,000.
It's completely unfair. If you're playing in a tournament, everyone's playing on the same setup. Everyone has the same reaction time. But if you're playing online, it's completely unbalanced and unfair. The only way I will ever have an equal playing field against people playing online games, particularly Street Fighter, play it on PC with a higher refresh rate. It's the only way to do it. There you go.
Narkill, and that's not even true. If you pay him, he'll put on the glasses. That's not even true, though, because those glasses are gutter glasses. He needs to put on his friggin' prescriptions.
Here we're 400 to 500. Now the new card.
Yo, speaking of glasses, we're at 164 likes, so obviously we get the bubbles. That's my bad. And I think I missed bubbles yesterday, too.
Like, gee, why do they
Scammed.
get to counter drive impact, and I can never counter drive impact? Now you know why.
And also, I made this today.
Laid out factually by a guy who
Factually?
for a living.
I made this yesterday for 50 likes on the stream. We put the gunner glasses on, baby. I'm the guy. I'm really him.
Everyone who's playing on PC has an advantage. Okay. All right, what we're going to do now is we are going to switch over to the submissions tier. Oh, you're saying it's cheaper now for powerful cards? That's cool. Oh, I don't need... What am I doing? I already have it on my console here. Cool. So... we're going to go to the submissions tier playlist. Thank you to everyone who is a submissions tier member of this channel. I appreciate you supporting this channel.
ESP appreciates you. You know, the only way that this channel makes money is through the memberships and the tips. Because we don't make ads anymore on this channel because everything gets claimed, stupid.
All right, let's start around here. Yeah, let's start around here. How many videos in is this? Let's see. 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll start at video number 9 of like 21 or something like that. Okay. So hold on.
Are we putting the playlist on shuffle, or are you going to scam again?
So again, if you're an Ultra member, you're guaranteed to watch your videos. That's why we just watched 2 hours of Ultra member videos. Now it's time to go to the standard and, or excuse me, the submissions tier. Thanks to everyone who supports this channel. Shout out, by the way, to Haseo, who popped their 14-month membership here and said stopping by to say hi. Thank you for that.
Gotta love, he popped his 14-month, dude.
Able to enjoy real high FPS gaming in the future. 60 feels like 30 when you're used to 144 or higher. Wow. Okay. Smoother animation does not equal better animation. Okay.
Another video about animation.
Description. Okay, let's see what they mean by this.
I'm mad. And bleeding. Tom and Jerry made 60 FPS using AI. Interpolating pixel art with AI. Even a simple animation can be made fluid and lifelike using AI. Your animation to 60 FPS. AI's enhanced.
Yo, is this a troll submission? I'll pull it in chat. Also, we didn't make fun of any of the people in the video, so we got the upset. Let's go, 10%. We win these. Because we skipped most of the video. It doesn't count.
Just fuck it, right? I'm an animator. Why try?
Yeah.
Press a button. Reader does it all for you. Hey Google. Animate this video.
Sure. Now playing Sorry About Your Penis.
Oh, it's not what I just don't get it. I don't get it. This is the Mario in Unreal of animation. A complete slap in the face to the animator. I can give you...
Yeah, W Bossman Atlas, yeah. Rat's ban on site. We got the upset, we're up.
So bad. You know what? I think I will. I think I will. Because either I rant to you for the next 10 minutes to satisfy the goblin in my brain, or he's gonna tell me to do something far worse. Come on.
We are watching in HD.
Fuck.
Am I watching in HD? I'm often not.
Oh, yeah.
You're looking at an avid 360p viewer mobily. I'll tell you that for free, dude. As an audio style, like, I default to 360p and don't give a shit.
Basics. This is 24 frames a second. This is 48. Look.
I don't even look at YouTube videos most of the time.
The difference. Good job. Basically, unless you're watching a soap opera, a gaming video, or Gemini Man, most of the video you watch is displayed at the standard 24 FPS. Now, 24 frames every second sounds like a lot. Because it is.
Yo, Spicy Trash Can with the 144? Yo, Jeff the Carver on data and not on Wi-Fi, 144? That's pretty nasty.
Animators will often hang on a single drawing for...
It's cool, though. You gotta do what you gotta do.
If it's on screen for 2 frames, we call that animating on 2s. If it's up for 3, it's on 3s, 4s, and so on. There's a lot of reasons you might do this. Maybe you want to make two things feel different from each other, and the different frame rate helps us sell that. Maybe a low frame rate is part of the style. Maybe a character's movements.
Yeah, Robert Williams, that's the real reason I don't you do 144 is because I think it makes the audio sound worse, where 360p is it's fine.
You get the point. It's not just a compromise.
We did a lot of animation testing, and we found out pretty early on that in order to capture the spirit of the comic books, we'd animate on 2s, and sometimes we would hold frames for 2 or 3 frames.
When there's 24 frames a second, instead of doing all 24, you 12, and the mind fills in the gaps between them. It makes it feel more graphic. There is a clarity and a crispness in that, so we latched in.
Oh, that's pretty robust, actually.
I think made it feel.
I didn't know that that's how they did that.
Here's the thing. Just like animating on 2s or whatever looks fine if it's done right, animating at more than 24 FPS can look great. There's nothing wrong with having more frames when the artist intends for there to be. Yes, the issue at hand isn't the prospect of HFR animation. Instead, it's this shit-ass trend I'm seeing more and more of where some degenerate with...
yes, later on, that is exactly what we're doing. Stealing content, barely reacting, and making money off of it.
Stick it into an AI and press render to create new frames in between.
Of course.
Existing ones.
I just want more wows.
Referred to as interpolation, and not...
For the record, the content that I am remastering on DSP Throwback is my old camera footage direct capture.
Yes.
And the reason that we're upscaling it
is
with AI to have more frames is because it looks awful.
Okay.
Old camera stuff was choppier than 24 frames. It was actually meant to be like really, I wanted it to be higher frame rate.
No, you didn't.
Cameras back then weren't
You
good.
didn't. You didn't. Because if you did DSP, you would have moved to direct capture far sooner than you did. You would have done what everybody else was making the industry standard before you did. You didn't give a shit about the quality of your content. Don't say this shit, dude, because it's just a lie.
They just weren't recording at a higher frame rate. I had cameras that claimed they were 60 frames and they weren't. And so a lot of the times taking those videos and upgrading them to the higher FPS makes it look way better. Like right now with the LA Noire playthrough, when you're watching just an investigation or an interrogation, the 60 frames looks really good.
It doesn't. It looks bad.
There's cases where the driving doesn't look right in 60 frames, probably because the game wasn't designed.
And I won't say that the entire thing looks worse. There's sections that benefit from it, and I think to my eye, but I don't even have a trained eye. But for the most part, it looks terrible.
A video from my era of direct capture and upscale it. There's no point. The direct capture.
It does goes to hell. It's one of the worst aspects of it.
From my old days of the camera pointing at the TV is because the camera was a lesser tech. It's not clear, and the frame rate is choppy because of the shortcomings of recording like that. What he's saying essentially is animation is done intentionally. Like, an artist might go on 2, so it's only 12 frames per second, or they might decide to go at 24 frames instead of 30. Maybe they purposely animate it at 30 because they think it looks more cinematic. All these people who are just taking this and running it through AI and tossing it on YouTube and getting insane views for it are...
And that's what we're coping about.
And basically getting millions...
That's what we're upset about, folks. We're upset that these people are putting it through the AI and they're getting views on it and they're not doing work. That's it. We figured it out. It's all just because we are not successful.
The views off of animators' work.
It's always the views, stupid. But I don't want to be Mr. Views.
Artistic for a reason. Why then bastardize it and ruin it because you think that you've remastered it for an audience without? And a lot of the times, I guarantee you, that's done without permission. Do you think someone got permission from Disney to upscale Mulan to 60 frames? Of course not. They just did it, and they got millions of views doing it, right? So
are we coping for Disney now? The Megacorp? I don't give a shit what people do to Disney's. I steal their content all you want in Minecraft, obviously.
So this was actually early on when they were doing it. Today, this is happening with everything, right?
Not only does it completely fly in the face of artistic intent, it also just so happens to completely undermine several of the most basic principles of the entire medium of animation. Seriously, there's like a whole book about this, written in the Middle Ages by the 9 guys. People call it the animator's Bible. Now, I'm not a religious man. The book outlines what we call the 12 principles of animation. You got timing, staging, exaggeration, anticipation, straight ahead versus pose to pose, solid drawn, arcs, follow through and overlap, squash and stretch, secondary actions, appeal.
Yo, it's pretty cool that they wrote this book, though. I wonder if they ever wrote anything like that for DSP in his field.
of these principles are, in their own way, extremely important to the process of crafting a good-looking cartoon. And here are the ones that the AI completely fucking ignores. Are you beginning to see the problem?
Streaming for Dummies. Yo, is that art? Is that actually one of those books? I've never seen that one. You're probably telling me in chat. Well, I look it up right now.
That's expensive. I want to buy this book, but for not expensive. If only there was some kind of program that would...
The book stops at begging. Ack.
All right. Well, I agree with the animator. When you're running everything through AI and claiming that you're remastering it, you're making it better, you're not. There's artistic interpretation, and there's sometimes an animator wants to show things in a certain way for a reason. Just because you increased the resolution, you increased the frame rate, does not make it better. Sadly, people are just
okay
in this line of thinking, especially today.
I wonder if he's all right. Shut up. I wonder if he's ever even taken into consideration that it is exactly what he just said up for interpretation, and that when people do these videos, it's purely so that you can see what it would look like in case you were curious, and not outright saying that it was better in every facet simply because of the increased frame rate. I wonder if he's ever thought about that.
Everyone's doing this.
Probably not.
All right. Thank you guys. Time to split the part. When I come back,
time to split the part.
Submissions to your videos here on DSP versus the internet.
We've got 5 minutes of skip juice.
Okay, guys. So I want to say thank you to Haseo, who stopped by to say hi, and thank you for popping your membership message there. I received one tip. This is literally the only actual
Big ups.
contribution.
Paranomalous.
I take that back. Lalo did a super chat earlier. This is only my second. Anyway, this is only my second contribution to the stream. So this is an anonymous $1.50 tipper. They said,
what did they say?
Ranked Street Fighter is locked at 60 frames per second. It's stated on the menu I'm playing right now. Now, what do you mean? What menu says that it's locked at 60 frames?
Oh, it was a tip style.
And by the way, you realize that frames and refresh rate are different, correct? You know that, right? You heard what Linus said in the video. He actually said, even if you're playing at 60 frames, if you're playing at a graphical capability that allows you to play at a higher frame rate, so 300 FPS, even being played at a lower, like a 60 hertz or 60 frames, you still have better input, better, less input delay and better reaction time. You may not have to see all the...
And you're going to benefit from that.
He said that outright.
Those milliseconds are going to be the deciding factor for you.
Take this more, man. So there you go. And by the way, I'm pretty sure there's ways.
Yeah, you guys heard what Linus said when I skipped 90% of the video and didn't actually let him explain what any of the tests were. You guys remember? You heard what he said.
You're telling me this is like, well, I don't know. I can't confirm or deny because I don't have a PC rig to try it out, right? Battle Hub and story for Street Fighter 6 is 120 FPS. Online ranked is locked at 60, but PC gets around it a bit. Right, because again, if you have a rig that can play the game at a higher frame rate, or you have the capability of at least doing the higher hertz, even if you're limiting yourself to the lower hertz, you still have better response and less input delay. That's what Linus outright said in the video we watched. Like,
I'll have to take your word for it, boss, because we must not have watched the same video. I never got any of that.
Yep. Really? E says Snake Eyes said he probably wouldn't even attend a tournament if it was run on PS5 because of input lag. There you go. Wow. Okay. Cool. So
I thought that the tournaments were run on consoles. I thought that was the default. Is that not the case? Was I lied to?
You guys hanging out with me again. I'll just say it one more time. If you support the stream, please do. This now is officially the lowest supported react stream I've ever done. This is coming off of last week also being a very low support react stream. So I don't know what's going on with the show. It never used to be like this. You know, like I said, this channel, the only income I get on this channel is memberships and this stream right now. So anything you can do to support would be great. Okay, let's continue. Alrighty, everyone. DSP versus the Internet, episode 66 rolls on. We're now in the submissions to your videos. Let's continue.
People are saying that it's on PS5, so Snake Eyes is just not going to tournaments then? That's the conclusion that we've come to?
Advisor reviews and asking you to guess which famous landmark they pertain to. Well, we're going to be doing something a bit similar today. I'm going to be showing you some abstract Steam reviews, and I want you to guess what video game they're talking about. Now, please don't be annoyed if I haven't included your favourite game, or if you disagree.
What in the goddamn?
Yo, Topico, with the 5. Phil has no understanding on the things he is talking about. I know that isn't news, but man, is he ignorant about all of this. I blame you. Rue? You can blame me. That's fine. Somebody's got to take the fall for this stupid fuck. And it's going to be me this time. Ag.
They don't necessarily reflect my opinions, yeah? There's 25 of these and they're going to be coming at you quite fast. You ready?
All right.
Game on. In this game, you're playing as a socially awkward introvert woman who runs away and hides from a lovable creature who only wants to give her a hug and a kiss on the forehead.
DSP's really going to guess?
Introvert woman who runs away and hides from a lovable creature who only wants to give her a hug and a kiss on the forehead. So it's obviously a horror game where somebody is chasing down a woman who can't defend herself and tries to kill her maybe by eating her brain or something. So it's for 2016. Oh man, this is tough because it's old. It's tough because it's very old. The only thing I can think, like, what?
Alien Isolation is a really good guest, Franco. I like this. Yes, Alien Isolation.
Darcy, I guess he says, what about Aliens? Oh, okay. You know what this probably is? Alien. What was the Alien Isolation?
All right, DSP got there.
Yeah.
The balls on your horse shrink in the winter.
This is Red Dead Redemption 2, obviously.
Well, this is easy. What games have horses with balls, right? Well, Red Dead 1 and 2. It's probably Red Dead 2 from 2020. It's Red Dead 2.
I don't think the horses had balls in Red Dead 1. I'm gonna be honest with you.
It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not kill her. I did not.
2020. I did not kill her. I have absolutely no idea. Right? I did not kill her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not.
Yeah, this is obviously the room, but the room doesn't have a game, does it?
All right, let's see. Among Us.
Ack.
All right.
Among Us.
So we can see 21.2 hours on record, and I did check, and 21 whole hours have been played when this review was written. The user writes, finally got past the tutorial. And an honourable mention for the same game. This game is like a priest, and I'm the altar boy.
This game is like a priest, and I'm the altar boy. That's incredibly disturbing. You know what that implicates, right?
No, DSP Pig explained it to me. What is he trying to say?
You know what? I don't even want to guess. Let's find out. What? 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 Cuphead? Okay, then. Let's continue.
Recommended. My son died tragically in a fire.
Oh. Sims 4.
This is exactly how my grandparents described how walking to school...
We're not even taking guesses anymore. We're just letting it go.
Year, so I don't know. This could be anything. Oh, you know what? I know what it is. You ready? Death Stranding. Yep. Yes.
Every time you go mining, a bat will knock you into lava. Every time you build a house, a bat will knock you into lava. Every time you try and do anything productive, the fucking bats will knock you
we know
into
Minecraft,
lava.
obviously.
This is. I was gonna say there's no way it could be on Minecraft. It could be Minecraft, stupid, because it'll sell Minecraft on Steam. Dumbass.
No, it's Terraria.
Despair.
Got him.
What?
Got him.
Yo, people are fucking weirdos. Right.
Buy it for science, you monster.
That's gotta be Portal. Yep.
There's bats in Minecraft. I don't know if they do damage, but they definitely exist.
Angry hillbilly doesn't kill you.
This guy played 363 hours of a game. This game is NASCAR. You go around in circles, so you have to until you have to fix stuff. And an angry hillbilly doesn't kill you. And they paid over 300 years of it?
300 years of it? God, that's a lot of time. Dead by Daylight. Wow, 363 hours. Yeah, that sounds about right though.
Oh God.
Yeah, DBD. That's. I think that's a good guess, boys.
Horror game. Being that it's on PC, it's probably Dead by Daylight, right? 2016. Dead by Daylight's been out for a while because in Dead by Daylight they got those motor things you have to.
I think he's cheating off his chat like I am.
Oh fuck! I pressed play.
Bullshit.
I was right.
I'm the only one that's allowed to cheat, stupid.
Air pressure sound. No. Air pressure sound. Air pressure sound. Air pressure sound.
This is like Euro Truck Sim 2, isn't it?
Ding 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 speeding ticket.
2016.
That's my guess. Well, because the ding 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 goes ding ding ding, and you get a speeding ticket, and he goes, watch your speed or whatever.
What game can you get? Wait a minute. What game can you even get a speeding ticket?
Yo, real quick, while the guy's being stupid and lame, and we build a little skip juice because I'm sure I'm gonna want it. I keep thinking about doing Euro Truck Style 2 or American Style Truck Simulator game style stream on like a Friday or something, and I want to do it really bad, but I need to figure out how to not mount my my wheel to my desk, or you're gonna hear it.
Are you even aware of a video game where they can give you a speeding ticket? Like, if you think of, I was thinking it's a racing game, but it can't.
It would be chill and meaningful. We would be trucking and watching the guy.
Tickets in GTA, nothing. What game gives you a fucking speeding ticket? Everyone's guessing. You're like Euro Truck Simulator 4 is a Mafia, Truck Sim, Need for Speed, Mafia 2. I have no idea. Let's see what game you get a speeding ticket, because I don't even know. I don't know what game you get one.
Yes, MP, it's another successful. Let's go! ATS, baby! Ding, ding, ding! I can hear it in my dreams. I get so many speeding tickets.
I didn't finish the game.
From he hid the year on purpose. I mean, this
is No Man's Sky.
This could be.
This is No Man's Sky.
Cyberpunk, right? Recently, it would be Cyberpunk. Let's see. I was right.
Damn it!
I gave a little hug to a player. He stared back at me for 5 seconds and then jumped off the map and killed himself.
There's a space trucker game coming.
Hours I did up to that moment.
2020. 207 hours.
Yeah, RS Nerd, you know what's up. Scoping lot lizards with the guy. That's what's up, tubes. That's what Cobra should be doing. Cobra Stream should be scoping out lot lizards near his local trailer park and bringing them back for the stream.
Player, he stared back at me, jumped off a map, and killed himself. In what game can you hug?
I got a sim rig. I don't have a whole rig. I have the pedals and the shifter and the wheel though.
Jump off the
a
map.
Logitech style.
I don't know. What do you guys think? Fortnite, Gang Beasts, Fall. Oh, Fall Guys is a good guess. Fall Guys is a good guess. In fact, I think that is Fall Guys, but Gang Beasts is similar, right? Gang Beasts.
That's probably Fall Guys.
Fall Guys.
Hey.
Something kicked out of me by 2 roosters.
Got the shit kicked out of me by 2 roosters. 2019. I have no idea. Let's find out. I don't know.
It could be anything. Got the piss kicked out of me, got the shit kicked out of me. Let's say got the twat kicked out of me by 2 roosters.
Sekiro? Oh! Oh, yeah. That's true.
Oh, yeah.
There are monster roosters in that game. I forgot about
yeah.
With a drug addiction, told me.
Oh, we're watching this whole video, huh? Just looking at Steam reviews.
She's just sitting in the air, still asking me to build her a damn chair.
An old lady with a drug addiction. This is older. It's 2015. I'm going to build her a chair. I built the chair and then she sat down next to it on nothing. I have no idea.
Oh, is this Fallout 4? Yeah. He's talking about Madam Dipshit.
On New Year's Eve, a Steam user leaves the review balls. Think about it.
Ah.
The game is basically robots, smurfs, and humans being given immortality by a giant ping pong ball in order to fight the forces of evil geometry.
Okay.
613 hours someone played this.
Yeah, Mama Murphy. Thank you, Deus. I couldn't remember her name.
Smurfs has to be the key here. Small blue people, robots, and humans given immortality by a giant ping pong ball.
I'm seeing Destiny. My immediate thought was Geometry Dash because they say geometry, but it's probably Destiny.
That's probably one I didn't play. Oh, oh yeah, no wonder. I played it and I wouldn't even know what that is. I don't even remember any of that shit at all.
Fuck you. Fuck you specifically, because he's constantly shitting on Destiny, talking about how it's not a good game, this, that, and the other. They don't know what they're doing. They don't know the writing. But he couldn't tell you a single thing about the goddamn game, dude. He's like, oh, I wouldn't even remember anything about it anyway. Then how are you going to sit there and shit on it as if you actually remember any of the mechanics? What a piece of shit, dude.
Not the plot of the game, it's how the user feels towards the game.
Okay.
So, imagine a guy comes up to you and beats the shit out of you and leaves you for death, steals all your twat, and sleeps with your wife. Then, over the next year, he pays for all your medical bills, checks up on you regularly to make sure everything is okay, and tries self-
I don't personally like the game, but I just don't like when the guy shits on a game and can't tell you anything about it and can't actually justify his reasoning in a way that makes any sort of logical sense.
This guy originally was a broken mess, a broken promise. It basically treated you like shit, but then basically the guy made up for it over the years. I see. Okay.
Cons.
Untitled Goose Game.
Yeah.
Yep.
Only bought this game to crash into my house. Would highly recommend this game if you're planning to crash into.
Oh, man, Flight Sim. It's Flight Sim, obviously.
Flight Simulator. Microsoft
Obviously.
Flight Simulator.
I had a friend crash into my house. That was pretty dastardly of him.
Installed a bunch of sex mods. Oh, clumsy. And now horses and dogs keep having sex with all the people in town.
I don't want to know. Oh, that's even
What
more
I
disturbing.
expected, a dark socio
By the way, no one accidentally installs sex mods. That's complete bullshit.
What I got? Shovel Knight 2, Redneck.
It was a virus!
Huh?
It was a virus, and then my pants were falling down, and I was just trying to pull them up.
Legit cried 4 different times, and I have no soul, so imagine the effect it would have on an actual human.
2020. I was gonna say Detroit Become Human. But was Detroit Become Human 4 years old? I can't remember. Right? What the fuck is... I don't even know what Spirit Fair there is. I never heard of it.
I also don't know what a Spirit Fair is.
I thought was quite fun, but just think about this. This is more of a verbal clue. Put the letter S in front of this game, and you have my opinion of it.
So obviously shit.
That's shit, man.
Hitter. Name of the game is hitter. Shitter.
Yo, shout out Hitman Slander if possible.
Right. Oh, people say Hitman, so shit man.
That's what I said.
Okay, that's good.
That's my
Shit man.
God damn it.
Very, very clever. How did you do?
I did pretty good. You guys did good too. You guys got some I didn't get. That was fun. That was pretty fun.
Yeah, DSP, you should just make this a normal stream.
What it is. That's a lot more fun. Literally the entire.
How fun would that be, you guys?
That was super fun. Okay, what's next?
You are at the hospital. Administration is right here.
This is a classic, dude.
Get in there. Get out of my car now.
Where is my destination?
Get out of my car now.
Sir, I'm asking
Get out of my car now. I have the right to tell you when to get out of my car. It's right now.
I don't know where I am. I'm asking you where is my destination. If you will kindly point at where I am supposed to go.
Your destination.
The animated version of this, I think, is better personally.
Get out of my car.
Yeah, Zach's animation. Thank you, the Bone Doctor, right on time.
Sir,
7 years ago.
It's a classic.
My car now.
Why are you yelling at me?
Because you won't fucking get out of my car.
But you're not to yell at me. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Get out of my car.
Where is my destination?
Get out of my car.
Sir, can you just tell me?
Get out of my goddamn car now.
Sir, can you please tell me where my destination is?
I don't give a shit. Get out of the car now.
Can you please tell me where
This is how angry DSP should be when he plays Street Fighter. He should just hammer it up and just do this.
been extremely rude.
You kept me waiting way too long. You showed up and told me you were in a hurry when you showed no actual effort to be in a hurry. Get out of my car now.
I am just
Get out of my car now.
I don't know where I am.
Get out of my car now. God damn you to hell.
Sir.
Get out of my...
I have no clue.
And he is almost at this point. That's why I'm saying he should just let it go. Just let her flow, buddy. Let this all out.
Legally,
scream at the TV. Stand up and like stretch your shirt in anger or something. Like,
but at any moment, doesn't he have the legal right to tell her to get out?
I want to see the froth come out of your mouth when you start to scream.
So she's just
at least there would be something entertaining there,
right? And what is she trying to gain? By
throw the stick through the TV. That's what we want to fucking see, dude. That'll get 1 million views.
I don't get it.
Car.
I am asking
Get out of my car. It is my fucking goddamn property. Get out. Now. Now.
You are facing
Get out right fucking now.
You are facing
Get out of my car. I'm facing a fucking moron. Get out. Now.
You're facing
No!
You have no right to scream at me?
I will fucking...
Yo, and this lady is insufferable, too.
Really?
Yes, I fucking will.
Wow.
And I have the right.
You have the right to scream at me?
Get out of my car!
You have the right to scream at me.
I have asked you to leave my car multiple times.
He has? He has?
In a
Get
very
out of my
educated
car!
manner. Where am I?
You're at a hospital where you need to be. Get out of my car!
But DSP has no commentary on this. Doesn't have anything to say. Nothing to add. We're just gonna watch this absolute classic.
Get out of my car!
What would Atlas do? Atlas doesn't let people in his car. Point blank period, bud.
That was insane.
We don't leave the house without the peace. That's just the way she's gotta be. We don't socialize.
Because I don't know what was the legality of what just happened. Obviously, people in chat are saying, I would just leave the car for fear of my life. But obviously, the guy was never going to hurt her or touch her. He just wants her out, or else he would have actually physically thrown her out of the car, no? So, but I think he's right. I think actually he had the right to throw her out of his car. Like, she has no right at all to stay in there, right? If he had touched her, now he's in trouble. But the moment he didn't touch her, I think he was fine. I don't think that, I don't know. And by the way, again...
DSP doesn't know. Imagine that.
State you're in. So, okay. All right, 3,000 years in the future, the History Channel...
Yes, intrusive style pop guard. He does have $7. This is live.
Using a state-of-the-art rover, archaeologists from Hubbard University
Hubbard
have reached the silence of a long-sealed chamber in the ruins of a site researchers have aptly named Gobakitumbo.
Keep going. Keep going. Wait, what's that?
What mysteries of the old world lie buried by time?
Right there. Move there.
What they discovered may perhaps change our understanding of antiquity.
Okay. All right.
My God.
What the?
This civilization was far more advanced.
All right, skip the video, DSP. We're done here.
Empire dedicated to the arts.
Oh, yeah.
To the divine, but also to the sciences.
The researchers have uncovered a scroll. What may be
A scroll.
Of
DSP is the type of dude to think Minions is funny.
The breadth of their study. They may have unlocked knowledge greater than we possibly could have imagined.
Oh my
Perhaps
God.
Greater than the Library of Alexandria.
I believe we're looking at some sort of canned food or meat.
They had brilliant techniques of preservation.
Oh yeah, canned meat.
These people didn't waste a thing.
Idols, suggesting a deep and devout religious fervor.
I'm surprised we didn't get a pop-off for a fleshlight on screen. That's kind of strange.
Polytheistic pantheon.
I'm surprised that he didn't honestly skip the video on that. That's kind of...
Demigods even. Men made from iron.
There were at least 3.
Men made from iron.
We're
Show
still having
iron.
trouble translating their hieroglyphics. Their language was so complex.
Oh my God.
Yo, you know how big of a degenerate you have to be to own a goon session progress sign?
I just realized, look at the picture.
That is kind of funny.
No,
Never
seriously,
seen
I
one of
thought
those
it was a legit
before.
old painting, and I looked at it, I was like, what the fuck could they wear it?
Have a nice jelk.
Many ancient tablets
Oh my
reveal
God.
mystic secrets.
Tablets of Roku, of Kindle, of Amazon Fire. These were the spells they would cast in their time.
Yeah, the spells
Of
they would
course,
cast
what
in
we
their
now call
time. Right.
Science.
This rock is perfectly fossilized.
Some mysteries remain unsolved.
The apple was
ESP just realized it was fake. I was wondering whether or not he was going to get the choke.
to increase its
Oh,
flavor,
that's a bomb.
or it
Apple
was
bomb.
used in an incense burning ritual to speak with spirits on
Wow.
the other side. Either way, it was perfectly preserved, just like this flower.
A warrior culture, one of bravery and litigious.
Prime energy drink.
The name of Saul.
I don't think he got the furry.
Or call.
Better call Saul, yes.
In times of dire need.
That's Dobby from Harry Potter.
Their entire class system was centered around the hoarding of symbolic totems or trinkets.
Oh my
Essentially,
God.
they would wear their money on their shoes.
Yes, this is brain rot. It's Zoomer humor, dude. Come on.
We have only just
Didn't you see the Rick and Mortis?
so much to learn from our
That's it, dude. That's peak comedy.
Responding. Some secrets remain hidden, but others will soon see the light of
They
the
said jelk?
Unfortunately, the rover suffered a catastrophic failure when its treads got stuck on a busty.
Oh my God.
And it spun
Of
into
course.
a fragile yet structurally significant cup of Baja Blast.
We got to get in there.
Baja
Luckily, it
Blast.
captured one final image, and it is
What is a Rick and Mortis?
Oh my God. All right, that was pretty good. All right, it is time to split the part, and then we have one more. We're gonna keep going.
One more part, folks. We're almost done.
For the week, thank you guys for watching. DSP versus the
You
internet.
can almost go in and actually enjoy your Sunday. Can you believe it?
All right, guys.
Your sentence is almost
Shout-outs
over.
to do. Thank you to Alex from Phoenix for a very significant $20 super chat, the biggest contribution by far of today's stream. Hold on a second here. He says, just helping when I can. I cannot wait till my gifted membership expires so I can suggest videos to an ultra member, which you might want to do. You might want to disable gifted memberships because gifted memberships on this channel
Oh
are going
my
to negate your ability
God.
to have a standard membership, and you know that the people.
I can't wait to pay for this membership that I get
I
nothing
think
out
the gift
of.
command works on this channel. Does it? I don't think I enabled it for the other channel where it doesn't matter. This is like the one channel that would be affected by a gifted membership. There you go. If you use that link, you may be able to disable gifted memberships. So that way, if someone does another bomb of the fake ones, you don't get one. And that way you can actually get the level that you want. Because this is what we found out a week or two ago.
Like, he's actively supplying links so that people can not get gifted memberships. What a weird turnabout for DSP. The guy was exclusively relying on gifted memberships for how long?
Command in the chat, okay? Thank you so much for the super chat. And then Big Mac, 6 months as a member, says, which throwback is on tonight? It is time for It is time for Mario and Sonic at the 2012 London Olympic Co-op Games, our co-op playthrough over on DSP Throwback tonight. It's going to be super duper fun. Okay? All right, guys, let's continue and wrap up the show for the week. Actually, I take that back because I was just about to say, let's do it. And I just received a $10 tip from Tarantula MS who says, hey, Phil, what's going on, Tarantula? It's good to have you here on the stream. Thank you for the contribution. This is literally the only tip.
That's all they said? We're at 17 bucks, folks.
That I received on today's stream.
We've been here for almost 5 hours now. DSP's made $17 in tips. Literally worse than minimum wage.
Oh, I have to change it all on here too. Oh, man. All right. I have to change all the animations on this page too. Okay. Let's save that. Let's play the proper animation. There we go. And I have to change the text later too. Okay. Thank you very much. Tarantula. MS for a $10.
Did he say the only tip I've received? How shitty.
I take that back. There was a 150 tip earlier.
Yeah, there you go.
Our second tip of the day from the podcast, or from the. Boy, I can't speak today. I really cannot speak. From the ReACK show. I'm having a hard time expressing myself properly, guys. I apologize.
Yeah, he did make over $500 yesterday.
All right, so thank you to
the $17 is obviously fine. He definitely has more money than he lets on, or would have more money. He does better off than he says he does.
Cool. All right, final part. Here we go. The Adam Lee says he's enjoying. I'm glad you are, Adam Lee. Okay, here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 66. This is the finale where we're going to watch a few more videos from the submissions tier this week. Thank you to everyone who is...
Narkill, I agree. Super chats are tips. There's no mind to be changed. I agree. That's why we only do super chats over here. They're one and the same. Why would I make you go somewhere else? It's inconvenient.
I don't understand. Europe slander too? I actually don't understand any of it because I'm not from Europe, so I don't understand any of these jokes.
You don't get any of the... Don't know anything about Europeans? And his goddamn camera was blocking half of the jokes anyway.
That sucks. Oh well, I'm sorry whoever submitted that clip.
All right, that sucks.
Right over my head. I didn't understand it at all. Again, people say there's stereotypes about Europeans. Oh, see, yes. I wouldn't even understand the stereotypes because I'm American. I don't know any of those.
You don't have to be European to understand stereotypes about Europeans.
Not super wealthy.
In fact, they probably make more sense if you're not European.
We watch them on TV. We follow them on Instagram. We read
I
their
don't.
blogs and autobiographies.
Nope, I don't do any of those things.
That awareness of how the other half lives doesn't happen much in the other direction. Though many of us have probably described ourselves as broke or poor at one point or another, very few have an understanding of what real poverty feels like.
And it's not just a matter of
is this a
money. Once you get below a certain threshold,
is this a troll submission?
Rules apply that actually make day-to-day life more expensive. If you've never struggled with real poverty, you might not be aware of the many hidden costs and financial traps that conspire to keep poor people poor.
Yeah, I believe.
Yo, a lot of people with the 200 ARS. Curious as to what currency that is. DSP reacting to Scarface. Wow, this guy Tony is an immigrant in Miami with his BFF Manny. Let's skip ahead. Tony seems mad. Why is he shooting people at home? Oh, it's over. Yikes, this movie is crazy. Makes no sense. 2 out of 10. That is exactly DSP behavior. I should start doing that. I should start watching the first 10 minutes of a movie and then the last 10 and then telling people how I feel about movies based off of only that. What a good idea.
That 100% I believe that.
It's very hard to make your way through modern life without access to basic financial services like checking accounts, ATMs, and personal checks. But the less money you have, the more these things will cost you. That's because banks make their profits by accruing interest on your money. So if you're
interest
low, usually under $1,500, they won't consider you a profitable client anymore, and they'll make you pay for their basic services in the form of a monthly fee.
And heaven help you if you go below zero.
Is it 1,500? Yo, whose bank is doing them over for 1,500 bucks?
From biggest to smallest to drive you into the red more quickly.
Well, just for the record, they can't do that anymore because banks got sued for that by the government and they lost. And now they had to change their entire system. But they did this to me before where in one day I would have like $100 in my bank account. This is years ago, right? Like for example, when I had my office job. I have $100 in my bank account.
Back in 2010, I used to work at a helicopter company.
I go to get a breakfast sandwich. That's $2. Or, okay, $5. I eat the breakfast sandwich. During the day, I get a soda out of the soda machine. That's
they do that? Dude, as long as I have $5 in my bank account, nobody gives a shit. I don't get charged nothing.
So what happens is they'll clear all the
Maybe I will go to Poor People Banking Incorporated or something.
And then the 2 small ones happened after, and then they'll say $35 fee, $35 fee, $35 fee. Even though it's not even what happened, that's what they'll just say happened, and they make more money. They were doing this infamously for many years, and then they got sued by the federal government in the United States, and they lost, and they can't do it anymore. So this is one that doesn't happen anymore. They actually fixed it. Now it will actually be in order. But what's really dumb are those fees. Like, for example, those fees are only supposed to happen when they actually clear the transaction. So, for example, let's say you have $100 in your account, but a $101 charge hits. Then if they clear it and pay the $101, they're supposed to hit you with the fee. They're not supposed to hit you with that fee
until it clears.
But some banks still do. And I think that's the next one they're going to get sued for. Because
I can't relate to any of this, man.
Transaction that doesn't make sense, right?
I've been
Anyway,
blessed.
No, this is true. This is
for
what I've been through a lot in the past. So
I've been blessed. I don't know.
Overdraft fees as possible.
$6.50 for a sandwich though. I'm just curious as to what sandwich they ordered. You know?
For someone with a rosy
Yeah, silent weapons. That's been the tip I've been following. Have money in my account to the best of my ability. All I can do, boss.
Even cash can be more expensive if you don't have much of it. If you withdraw $100 from an out-of-network ATM, that $3 fee equates to a 3% service charge. But if you can only afford to take out $20 at a time, you're essentially paying a 15% charge to access your own money.
yeah, but that one's bullshit because that's a transaction-based fee.
Yes.
That's not based on the amount. The only way that would be equivalent is if they said, so they're charging a percent of your transaction every time.
Yeah.
It's higher if you take out more money, and that's not the case. It's just a flat service fee. So that's actually a bad example in my opinion.
Yeah, DSP, you should explain it to us via PayPal. That way we can actually relate to it and understand how it works. Please. Tell us how PayPal takes like a 30-cent tip off, or a 30 cents off of every dollar or something.
But even that comes at a steep price. Cashing a paycheck without a bank account costs money.
They
Buying a
charge
money
you for
order,
it.
pay your electric bill, costs money. And if that bill is due in just a couple days, well, you can either get hit with a late fee or FedEx it. An extra expense that someone with a debit card and an internet connection never has to worry about.
That's correct.
If you think that dealing with credit card debt is bad, thank your lucky stars you've never dealt with a payday or car title lender.
We just talked about this.
Yo, I love paydays. They're really good candy bars, but they're not like, you know, I'm not picking it out of the store, but they're good. When I would get them for Halloween, I enjoyed them.
These businesses are often the only recourse for people without credit cards, and their interest rates
Hold
reach
on.
upward.
Daphne says, I didn't know in America you get charged for withdrawing your own money if you do an out-of-network ATM. So, for example, if I have Chase Bank and I go to a Chase Bank ATM, it's free.
Explaining ATM. Let's go.
Chase Bank and I go to Bank of America ATM.
I don't think I've ever even had a Toblerone.
It's free as long as you can find an ATM that's your bank. The problem is there's a ton of competing banks out here, and those ATMs aren't that prominent. You might just run into one, not even know what it is, and just take money out, and then you get charged the fee. So.
Of 800.
No shit. Timbo Slice went into bankruptcy 3 times because he would borrow from payday places multiple times for shit like $200 loans. He was taking out payday loans in order to tip the guy. I thought he was just dumb and stupid with his money. I didn't know he was literally taking out loans for this chud. That's extra regarded. Imagine being that dented.
Cost more to borrow.
Yo, Cookie, Whoopie, Pie, with the 2, finances explained by a man that went bankrupt, LOL.
What in the goddamn?
Please don't ever take financial advice from DSP. He's kind of the worst person to take that kind of advice from. Thank you for the 2, brother. Jaron, Richard, with the 5. Here's something for making my cybersecurity homework bearable. Well, I'm glad I could do that, and I hope I'm not distracting too much. I hope you do well on your homework. Cybersecurity is important.
But what you spend it on is often more expensive. If you have to feed a family on a tight budget, buying in bulk at a supermarket is usually the best option.
Right, but you can't.
Yeah, I thought it was just dumb and stupid because I didn't know he was dumb and stupid.
It's worth of food in one trip. How is someone who depends on public transportation supposed to get it home?
Yep.
On their lap in the bus?
Big food retailers, ones with enough purchasing power to offer low prices, are notorious for avoiding poor neighborhoods, and people who live in these so-called food deserts often lack the mobility to cruise around town bargain hunting. Instead, they're stuck with local convenience and corner stores whose prices are much higher.
Yep.
Or they
That's
rely
true.
on fast food, which can
That's also
seem
true.
cheap in comparison, but is actually more expensive than cooking at home,
Yep.
to say nothing of the long-term health risks.
Rent can also be more expensive. Most landlords require
DSP's still gonna be getting DoorDash every day, though. Don't you guys worry. That advice went right over his head.
In that case, your only option other than homelessness
Alone.
might be a low-end extended stay
Oh, I thought
hotel,
you were gonna say alone.
which typically don't require deposits, but cost way more than an apartment in the long run. And they often lack amenities like kitchen,
Still
appliances,
can't see the numbers. DSP's in the way. Very cool.
They say time is money, and the less money you have, the more time you have to spend on everyday tasks. Waiting at the bus stop.
How old is this video? 4 years? Because people are saying $750 rent. Where is that? This was pre-COVID. This video was made pre-COVID because YouTube's always off by a year. So this is probably 2019, pre-COVID. Remember, after COVID, that's when everything skyrocketed. So yeah, exactly.
What did he, wait. Did he just say that YouTube is always off by a year?
How old is this video? 4 years? Because people are saying $750 rent. Where is that? This was pre-COVID. This video was made pre-COVID because YouTube's always off by a year. So this is probably 2019, pre-COVID. Remember, after
Bro, you could just check the stats. You could just pull up the video at any point and see what it was posted. What are you talking about? They're just off by a year. It'll give you the exact date. We're gonna live test this right now. I'm gonna pull up this clip. Don't worry about what it is. It was literally just the next one in the suggested. We're gonna just look down right here where it says uploaded 4 hours ago. And it says it right here, May 26th, 2024 was when this was uploaded. That's all you have to do. But we're on the Xbox, so maybe that's not possible.
So, yeah,
but I would imagine it would be.
Waiting at the laundromat, waiting at overcrowded clinics and public offices. This leaves much less free time to take care of one's family, pick up extra work, or strategize a way out of poverty.
It gets worse. Inflation, the general increase in prices, tends to hit things like food, gas, and rent the hardest.
Yeah, it just hasn't been 5 full years yet, exactly.
So a poor person will see their year-over-year expenses go up at a higher rate than a wealthy person.
All these pressures take a toll on one's psyche that only makes things worse. Imagine having to constantly make tough decisions about where to spend your last few dollars. Water bill or buy food for
Or
dinner.
buy
Gas
Hogan's.
in the car or see the doctor.
Or pull Hogan's. You see how these decisions could be really difficult?
Judgment, a phenomenon psychologists call decision fatigue. Wow. It's why someone might visit a payday lender when they know it's a bad idea. They're so exhausted that they'll settle for a quick fix, even if it will lead to more problems down the road.
Right, because they're thinking, at least I'm solving the problem immediately today. I'll deal with the other problem later, but then the other problem later becomes worse than the problem.
DSP looking for his quick fix?
But that's an
Say it
endless
ain't
cycle in
so?
America. It really is. Like, this is how America deals with this shit. It's pretty bad. All right, I want to watch more videos, so let's go to the next one. But this
All right, let's get off financial advice.
Okay. Yep, and you said May the 17th works? Awesome, see you then. Hey, boss, tornado just destroyed an entire village. Should we make a video about rebuilding their houses, or is that... Nah, this one's don't really get many views. Hey, Chandler, can you pull up the analytics from the recent video? Oh, yeah, I can do that. I haven't checked
This guy really doesn't like Mr. Beast at all. Mr. Beast changing his thumbnails for every video. Okay, he really doesn't like Mr. Beast in any way.
Neither do you. That's why you're watching this, and you're probably going to watch the whole thing.
Itself was crazy, and I would even be surprised if it's not even... Hey, yup, I'll take care of that. Do we have the right sound effects? Not just yet, I was working on... Yo, guys, boss! Shh. Just wanted to say, great work on the last video, guys. Really impressed me. Yeah! Alright, let's go. My only question is just how it has 10% less views than average. 10% less. Do you realize how awful that is? Let me just paint the picture here. The video was fine. The title was fine. That just leaves one more element. Who made the thumbnail? Come on.
Yo, he does have hats. He's just like him.
Read the list. Okay, thumbnail for this video was assigned to subject 159. 159! Where are you at? Where is 150? Oh, you're the new hire. It's nice to meet you. Hey, look, you're still new here. And you just didn't make the thumbnail good enough.
Does DSP even understand what's going on? Can he explain the joke to us, please?
And I want you to look at me, and then look at the thumbnail you made. Why is my face only covering 1/8 of the screen? Did you learn nothing? God, do I have to do everything myself? Get out! Anyone else? Anyone here got common sense? Hey,
No, Halberd, no Singapore videos. Literally everybody lost because 0 wasn't an option.
Okay, I like it. That's great. We'll use it. Thank you. Time up. Wait, what? Hey, what's going on?
Time up.
You liked it. Well, at least I do. We just need to see if the public likes it. Like, if views go up, you're free to go, but if they go down, you'll never see your family again. This is sick. When you're sick, what the hell is wrong with you? Do you know how much money I make every minute? What? Why does that matter? Don't you just give it all away anyway? Oh, no. No, you couldn't be any more wrong. Thank you, everybody, for watching, and subscribe for more. Hey, man, thank you so much again. This money is really going to change my... all of that.
My
own personal research. Duplication and cloning. More Jimmys. More content. More money. Videos will be posted faster than you can take another breath.
But DSP doesn't want to be involved with drama, you guys. He has no ill will towards any of these content creators. But he's going to sit here and laugh at people making fun of them. But when you make fun of him, obviously, that's a bad thing. We're not allowed to do that.
What if you've already lost?
Well, you know, there's this feature that someone told me about last year. It might have been Overpower Boone. He says there's going to be a new feature on YouTube. When you post up a video, you can post up multiple different thumbnails. And you can, I guess what happens is you can have it so that all 3 of them randomly display for different people. And then based on which people watch the video longer and have longer engagement, then it will auto-select the one that's doing better.
Low-key, that's a robust idea. I like this idea, but I'm not designing 3 thumbnails per video. That's insane behavior.
It's true. Like, these top YouTubers, you may not be aware of this. They'll put up a video with a thumbnail, and if they feel like the video is underperforming, they'll change it again. They'll change the thumbnail, then they'll change it again. They'll change the title. I've noticed this. YouTubers will put out a video, oh, it's not doing so well, change the title completely.
Yeah.
See if that'll hit the algorithm better or whatever.
Yeah. That's fine. People aren't clicking on something that I've made. People aren't checking out the thing. I wonder what about what I've put out there isn't grabbing their attention. Let me try a different picture. Let me try a different thumbnail. Something that is going to get people interested. That's what you're supposed to do. I've changed my thumbnails. I've changed my titles after I've posted them because I looked at it and went, yeah, you know what? That doesn't actually do it justice. This would be better off. So, big ups a lot of people for the 50 ARS. Shouldn't DSP want this video demonetized and banned from YouTube as it's spreading detractor memes about Mr. Beast? Why is he acting at this? That's a great question, and exactly what I was saying, dude. It's all fun and games until it's about him, and then all of a sudden, detractors should be deplatformed and railroaded into the local gulag, I guess. That's what he wants.
It hasn't happened yet. Yeah, I've been looking for the feature. The multiple thumbnails feature it's not available yet, right? Weird. Okay, we have a little bit more time. Let's keep going. What's next?
If you're a construction worker and it's lunch hour, that means it's time to go get a gourmet meal at the best restaurant in town, the gas station. So during holiday, I'm gonna show you the most classy 4-course construction meal you've ever seen. It's time to eat.
Where is Holiday? I don't know what Holiday is. I've never heard of it, so maybe it's not American. I don't know.
Lunch. All right, there's many reasons to want to have lunch at the gas station. Number 1, you don't need a reservation.
No, it's US
Number
Bank.
2, there's no line. You're in and out lickety-split. And number 3, the ambiance. You can't beat this atmosphere. Smell of cake donuts when you walk in, hot coffee. What more could you ask for in a restaurant?
It's true, dude. Gas station food do hit different. Nothing I could do.
Something that's not going to make you too full. So naturally, course number 1, appetizer. Got to get yourself a bag of chips. Now here's a debate. Are Funyuns chips? Are Funyuns puffs? That's the beauty of a good 4-course meal. It really makes you think. After you put down a full bag of these, you can't just jump right into the main course. Course number 2 is a palate cleanser. Now anyone who's anyone in the culinary department knows that the best palate cleanser is the White Monster.
Thank you. Let's go. Boomer juice for the win, dude. Everybody who works a job knows what's up. Gas station meals topped off with the boomer juice. Baby, let's go.
Roller dogs.
Truly fine dining.
Head on down to Franktown and have ourselves a little wiener. The roller dog is kind of the fajita of the gas station market. You get to put it together yourself, which is fun and interactive. It's the hidden gem of every holiday. The nice, cozy bun drawer. Look at those buns. I like to say that you don't choose the bun chooses you. So I like to maybe pick up a couple, see which one feels soft, but also dense. After you got your bun, it's time to select the roller dog. So you're gonna take your tongs.
You think DSP's ever eaten a gas station hot dog?
Talking on the phone. Oh, hey Janice, how are ya? Again, just like the bun, the dog chooses you.
I'm gonna go with no. I think DSP's too stuck up to eat a gas station hot dog.
Condiments. Enjoy. It's the only way to do it. Dogs rolled and monsters cold, baby. Now it's time for dessert.
Yo, my local gas station's got really good chicken, actually. That's what's up.
Some of you may say, maybe I'll have a cookie for dessert.
Oh, frozen, the frozen freezer. Yeah.
Dessert. How about both? 2 cookies and a scoop of ice cream all in one. Once I pull this out though, it's a ticking time bomb. I gotta finish all 3 courses before I get to this guy, so I'm probably gonna have to eat it all in the truck. So let's go to the truck, let's eat this lunch, let's get back to work. The last important detail of the construction lunch is to make sure you eat in the parking lot of the gas station, because if you go back to the job site, foreman's gonna be telling you to roll down your window, wanting to chit chat, to ruining your lunch. And then when you're all done, make sure
DSP would know nothing about your boss trying to talk to you while you're on lunch. Hasn't had a job in 15 years, 16 years.
I think it's funny because some of that's probably like humor, but other is like serious too. That's probably why these gas stations have all that shit in there. It's probably a bunch of truckers and drivers who buy it all. Who else is going to the gas station to spend top dollar on that shit, right?
Top dollar.
Okay.
Top dollar.
Videos. Let's see here. Exactly. Andre the DJ says you get a whole pack of hot dogs and frozen treats.
Yeah, dude, no, he legitimately, Deus Volter, he literally has no idea what it's like to be a normal person who goes to work and has to get food here or there when they can.
Because of inflation? Yeah. No. And it's, you have to cook.
You don't know shit till you're on a 3-hour truck route and it goes right through lunchtime. Got it at the gas station, stupid. How am I supposed to heat up my chicken and rice without a microwave?
What is this? A dog watching dogs.
We've got to get out of here.
You know the dogs talk?
Unless we dig our way out.
Molly watching Air Buddies from 16 years ago.
Smash Melee TV.
The dog likes watching the dog movie. They're digging out.
Now, Uncle Andy, that puppy being dead now is a sad thing to say. Probably a reality, but you didn't have to say it.
He loves it. This dog loves the movie. You can tell he's watching. He's you know, he keeps moving around. He's excited for it.
I just received an email, okay? And the email says that it actually said that Kino went live on Kick. If anybody genuinely wanted me to finish that, that's all it said.
Link, you have traveled far and defeated many a foe, but thy journey is far from over. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this sword and become the legendary hero you were destined to.
Hey, hi.
You think we should?
I was outside adventuring. Your cave was open, so I figured I could come in here and rest a little. I hope that's cool.
By the three goddesses, Link! Ganon has used his dark magic to create an evil doppelganger. Clearly, this creature is a twisted reflection of your purity.
Do we get a nail bite?
Oh, ain't no dark magic here.
Urban style Zelda?
We come like that sometimes.
Yet here you stand, adorned in the same garb.
Link, I said Zelda. L.
That's dark one.
L. My brain completely rotted through.
Very common. They give it to pretty much every boy once he comes of age, which in Hyrule is 10, apparently. Also, they're super comfortable, which is important when you're adventuring. They breathe. Then there's pockets around here somewhere.
Is this racist? It was a different time, dude.
Sword, you must defeat this evil creature. Attack!
Wait, what? Whoa! Hey! Whoa. Stop! This is ridiculous. I'm gonna get hurt.
Oh, let's make an actual Link noise.
Oh, fake fan? Dude, ask me how many Legend of Zelda games I've beaten. Go ahead. You'll be disappointed.
Where are you getting these things? You see what you made me do? You made me hit a kid. I didn't want to hit a kid. I didn't want to hit you. I didn't want to hit him. He's not even old enough to smoke, and I had to knock his ass out. Look, don't cry. You make me look like the bad guy. He's making me look like the bad guy. Look, I won fair.
I think the number is actually 1. Because I played so much Wind Waker when I was a kid on GameCube that I want to say that I beat it. I can remember doing the boss fight, but whether or not I actually played the whole thing and my parents didn't help me, I couldn't tell you.
For the record, I clearly pronounced the R.
It's one thing.
I definitely know that they played sections because my parents liked video games.
Is the last straw. You racist. And what's so bad about this Ganon dude anyway? As far as I can tell, he's just a ginger kid raised by lesbians. You look at that, you see evil. You want to know what I say? Adversity. Diversity. A broader perspective.
Oh my God.
Join up with him and end this whole thing right now because all of this is bullshit.
PSP's having the time of his life right now, dude.
I'll be seeing you again. You could count on that.
Hacking.
Come on, Link, you're embarrassing yourself.
Hello, friends. Thanks for watching. Be sure to.
Damn, that was old. That was a decade old. Oh shit! I didn't realize it was that old.
You couldn't tell?
Note to end this week's show, shall we? All right.
Oh,
well,
buddy.
Everyone, thank you for watching DSP versus
We did it
this week. I hope that you enjoyed the show. And remember,
that's
if you
it.
want to be a part of the fun next week, become a member today. People who are old.
Gotta get one more bag in.
To have their video watched next
then
week,
we're
and
free.
3 more weeks after that. And those who are
Actualtism.
go into this randomized playlist.
Yeah, 2010 was a different time.
By the way, I will say this. I know for a fact there was some stuff.
So DSP claims.
For example, there was the follow-up video to that newscaster, the weather woman, and it actually explains what happened in the video. Feel free to resubmit next week if you're that submissions to your member if you want to do that again, because I would have actually liked to get to that, but we didn't get to it today.
Then we should have just watched it, stupid. Why don't you just stay for an extra 5 minutes or whatever and finish that out?
Same place. Do it all again. All right, guys, thank you so much. I'll see you next week for DSP versus the internet. All right. So, everybody, thank you. I had fun. Hope you did too.
Did
Tonight,
you? I had fun, but not in the way you would think.
We're going to be watching Mario and Sonic at the 2012 London Olympics co-op playthrough, which I filmed in 2011. It's one of the best co-op playthroughs I've ever done.
Yeah, no time, Atlas. My wife needs me. She needs me to not help her with the laundry or help her with dinner.
And then tomorrow we get back to gameplay. Street Fighter 6 on the first stream, where I may actually attempt to get my mini PC to try to run Street Fighter 6. I don't think it will work, but I might try it. And then we're probably going to be trying out Honda with these new balance changes. And then tomorrow night is the conclusion of Hellblade 2. So good gameplay coming tomorrow.
Whoa,
hey guys,
hype for Hellblade
so
2.
I hope you enjoyed.
Everybody loved that game so much the first time he played it. That's it. We did it, folks. Have a wonderful time doing all of the things that you do for the rest of your Sunday, the last couple of hours that are left for some of you. Have a wonderful week at work. I will be doing the videos like normal. Hopefully have a short up tomorrow for Memorial Style Day. And stay safe. Thank you for all the cool, meaningful, chill style support.